Sure y'all get them likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tej Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tej Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tej Hanley. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tej. Let the Tej force be with you. Almost go time, y'all. Let's go. Let's just have a conversation. Doing, family? yo, what's going on? Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Let me introduce the crew. We got Logic. We got Anton. Rilla. The lovely ladies. We got Kay. Island Girl Q. Kayla. Courtney Michelle. Me, myself. I'm Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. What's going on, family? How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good.
Very good.
Right,
What's going on?
Family, how y'all doing?
Nope.
Maybe might have been a little bit better, right? Maybe I'll talk like this the whole time.
We're doing all right. We're doing all right.
All right. Let me find out y'all pushing P. Anyhow, man. How y'all doing? Y'all good? Hillman,
Yeah.
see Anton, I like that hoodie, man. I see it's black. I see. Roger, what you got on?
Y'all twins?
Stuff on that barrel.
Logic,
Okay,
you didn't want to
that's
wear a
the
red
girl.
hat tonight? Logic, you
No red hat.
No hat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got on my red hat last time, and I had a bad day last time. So I decided to cut my hair and go back to my ways. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, this look Logic, and hey, I ain't
better.
That cap. That cap is in the garbage disposal.
It looks better whatever you had going on before though.
How you know you ain't see it?
Yes, you showed them on Anton's lives. We saw what was under there.
She be breaking all the rules of Fight Club, man. She break all the rules.
Man, starting all early, man. Okay.
Rilla said I'm a double down with the red today. Okay, Rilla.
Yeah. What's wrong, Rilla? You good?
What's up with that face?
Rilla, you okay?
It was going sour about a second. I'm like,
I don't know
damn.
what's going on. He over there looking constipated.
I'm like, get the garbage, bro.
It's the first time he's been quiet. What's going on? You drinking water?
Hey, shout out to the new member. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate it. Matter of fact, let me just go ahead and shout out the Green Gang right now. Let me go ahead and send that signal for y'all. It's the Green Gang. You know how we do in the beginning. There you go. Shout out to all the members. Thank you, guys. If it wasn't for you guys constantly supporting us, I don't know where we would be. And that's to everybody out there that's watching, man. Shout out to the sponsor tonight, Tej Hanley. Tej Hanley is the sponsor. Make sure you guys click that link. That's in the description. Feel it, Tej. Go ahead and click that link. Get your 30% off along with a free gift. And just in case you guys don't know, haven't heard already, we are in Houston, April 23rd. We will be live, our first live show. You guys get a chance to become part of history. We're definitely going to be documenting that moment in its entirety. Festivals and the entire weekend, we're going to be kicking it, man. So come down, support, man, show out, meet us in person. It's definitely going to be a vibe. That link is posted at the top of the chat right there. Y'all good? Oh, everybody going off camera. That's what we're doing. Okay. I know what was going on. I just seen the okay. Okay, y'all doing Morse. Was it code? Was it Morse code?
Morse code.
Okay, whatever it is. All right, y'all. We appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. This is going to be a great show, man. It's going to be a great show because you guys have no idea what we're talking about, except what's in the title. So everything is considered a bonus. It's a free fall tonight, y'all. So make sure y'all tread lightly. Fight. No, I'm just fucking with y'all.
What?
Look at y'all ready, man. Okay, I guess y'all tired of my jokes. Maybe I shouldn't open up in Houston.
It's not a joke.
Yeah,
it's
okay.
Not a joke.
It kind of went stale quick there. Oh yeah. See, what you guys? I did get a new computer. I didn't have a chance to get it together, so I'm freezing already. And this is the damn reason why I went and got another one.
Oh, I thought that was me.
Yeah.
I thought that was my circle.
What?
Hold up. What's that in the background, bro?
What?
Behind you. What's that next to the picture?
Oh man, that's just the the brand sign, man.
Lit.
Neon?
Huh?
That's neon? That's a neon sign?
Yeah.
Look at you. Okay.
Thank you, Rilla. I appreciate the gift, Rilla. Thank you. Okay, yeah, Rilla got me a neon sign. He wanted everybody to know. He didn't really know how to open up to it. Appreciate you, Rilla.
I like that. That looks cool.
That looks really nice. Does it come in the letter Q, Chicago?
Shout out to that EBT card. Shout out to the EBT.
Man, they do great things in Roseland, don't they? Yeah, and they got all type. We spoke about that too. They got all type of connections. They got that loan money in Roseland. All right, you guys, make sure you hit that like button, man. Let's get this show started. Dive right into our first topic. Our first topic of the night is damn. Where is it? There you go. Are men natural protectors and providers? Are men natural protectors and providers? I'm gonna let that marinate a little bit because I know you guys had no idea what it was. So let it sink a little bit. Let me say it in my different voice. Are men natural protectors and providers? Okay, let me see who look like they want to go first. Go ahead, Rella.
Cool. Yep. Men are naturally protectors and providers, especially in situations and to people that we either feel like are being taken advantage of, or they being picked on, they being bullied. You know, when you have a female under your covering that's submitted to you, you definitely want to protect and provide. The women in your family, the elders, yeah, men naturally are protectors and providers.
Okay. What about you, Kay? What you thinking? Are men naturally protectors and providers?
I think it's really like what we consider protection and provision, I guess, is very much socialized. So I think a lot of that has to do with how people are socialized and the things that they're exposed to.
What?
Like some people think, you know, I don't know, certain things about protection and providing. And it just depends what your society or whatever, like men have been socialized to do certain things.
What is protection to you? And in the current environment that you live in?
Current environment, like what do you mean? Like in my home, or are you talking about just in general during this time period?
In your culture and your environment, in a general sense, what does provision and protection look like to you?
Generally, I think protection looks like not, you know, disparaging a person in a public type of way. It can look like physically protecting someone that could be in danger. It could look like helping someone, you know, get or maintain certain skills that are going to be helpful for them. It could be certain types of knowledge that you can get. All of those can be forms of protection. And then providing, you know, could be anything that you're provided with.
So do you think that guys instinctively, like without even being socialized, just like, let's just take little boys, right? Are little boys naturally more protective over little girls, or just in a general sense?
No, I wouldn't. In my observation, I would not say that that's the case for children. That boys are just naturally protecting girls. No, I think it's definitely a socialized thing in my observation.
It's too early. You know, I don't. I'm my JR voice. It's too early.
Oh, come on.
Are you standing
it's
up?
a little bit deeper than that, Anton.
Anton, are you standing up?
JR, listen, I'm taking a step back early. I'm gonna reserve it for. I'm just gonna let it flow, and we just gonna get it popping. So,
are you standing, Anton?
I am standing. I am.
Okay.
So at school, Kay, you don't see, I mean, the school you're at, you don't see the little boys being more protective of their sisters, their girls, their mom, or even girls that they encounter? Or do you see them being the same level as boys and girls protective?
Well, if you're talking about like sisters and moms, again, that would be like that's your family. So that's a socialized situation. But I was answering his question in terms of just like girls at school, like classmates, peers, things like that. I don't see that boys are just instinctively protecting little girls. I definitely think that it's a socialized thing. I think a socialized thing, like, you know, girls go first, like people are taught that. So, you know, I absolutely hear those types of things, you know, girls, you know, shouldn't lift this, or, you know, girls should go first or whatever. But those are socialized. Like those are
So is
things that
that like a no? And then the context that you added is supporting what you're saying?
oh, you said, is that like a no? I mean, okay.
Okay. It's too
Wait,
early.
what?
You
Wait,
feel the
what?
teach, my
I
friend.
was trying to answer Q's question,
Oh.
but yeah, it's
All right.
socialized.
All right, y'all. Mr. Logic, are men natural protectors and providers? What are your thoughts?
Yes, naturally they are, but 2022, between the system and between just basic basic things in our society, it levels the playing field. Men obviously are more strong. Men obviously they bone density is different from a woman. Men is designed to be natural protectors. But 2022 is so many different things that come into play. The police come into play. Police act as protectors. So that means a lot of times women choose that they don't need a protector. They don't need that natural protector. You got the 911. You got everything else. Also, another thing with society that turns some women into protectors is just morals. A woman can go up to a dude and smash him in the face, and then a man be wanting to hit her, but he said, you know what, I ain't gonna even do it. So that's why you see a lot of times women think today that they're the natural protectors. If you look at society, they carry on, they run around. When I was coming up, boys just fought. Every now and then you will see a girl fight. 2022, chicks be getting it in because they think in their mind that they're protectors.
Okay. Kayla, are men natural protectors and providers?
Biologically, yes. You know, it's a yes to the question. They're built to be naturally protective and providing. I mean, they're literally some men are, literally bigger than women and have that ability to just naturally protect. I don't know what Logic's saying about women not fighting, because I've been seeing girls fight for a long time. I don't know. That's not new. Girls been fighting on World Star Hip Hop for like ever. So I don't know about how no, girls didn't fight. Like what? Like in the hood, girls always would fight, just like dudes would fight. I don't know what that was about. But I do think that there are other things that come into play now, but I still feel like just overall, that's how we're socialized to be. When we get to talking about children, I would say it's however they're socialized within that family, because I was the older sister. So the way it was socialized to me is that I'm responsible for the two of them. So in terms of like who is in that thought process, me, I'm 5 years older than them. So it's not just like a year or two, significantly. And that was a part of my upbringing, to be responsible for other people. Whoever the older sibling is can get some of those like socializations to protect, you know what I mean? Make sure your little sister's okay, or make sure your little brother's okay. Like, so, in that instance is kind of different in socialization. But when we talk about just like in general and relationships, and biologically, of course, men are definitely built to be the protectors and providers.
Hey, I got a side note. Which one do you hear the most, or you heard the most when you was coming up? I'm going to tell my big sister, or I'm going to tell my big brother.
Neither. I don't really hear that. So maybe you should ask like someone else. Cause I honestly, like, I didn't fight and stuff like that. So I don't have like those experiences, like getting into altercations where it's like, oh, I'm gonna jump you, or I'm gonna call somebody. Like, I don't have those experiences.
I usually hear it from brother. I mean, I didn't have to fight. I would hear it from other people. It's usually, I'm gonna call my big brother.
Yep. And
I
if
I would call my sister.
you got your daddies, I'm going to call my daddy, or you got
My
your
uncle.
uncles. Always, even though it's something that we always call our elder men. But like I said, chicks want fighting like that. I can name the amount of fights that I've seen, but it this new society we got now, chicks getting down. It's a role reversal. Dudes be holding the phone. All them world star hip hop videos. You're right. Now you see a dude holding the phone with these chicks fight.
No, I'm talking about when I was in middle school. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about a long time ago. So let's go 20 years ago. I'm not talking about right now.
And also, Mr. Logic, with the question, is that when we say, you know, I'm gonna get my brother, is that a natural thing, or was that socialized for big brothers to know they're supposed to protect their little sister, they're supposed to take their siblings? So is that something natural that's just automatic, or are they socialized to do that because they're the man of the house, the boy of the house, the male figure?
Well, you socialize to call the police. You socialize to call the teacher. That's the things you're told to do. But naturally, always the protector is going to be the man. And it even go when a dude and a chick get into an altercation today. If me and a chick get in an altercation, guess who gonna jump in? Anton, Rilla, and JR.
But aren't men social? But isn't that socialized though? I mean, you're a man. So you were taught as a boy that you're supposed to be the man of the house. You're taught as a boy to protect the woman. You're taught as a boy to be a leader. Because I think both is true at the same time. I think we're built, men are built to be the leader and provider, but it's socialized to teach them how to do it. That's how you can understand who's been raised by a woman and who's been raised by a father. The socialization of each one, the indoctrination is going to show that. So I think both is true at the same time. Yes, men are built differently for us because they're supposed to be the protector provider. However, they're not going to know how to do that unless they're taught. You're just not automatically you can have the leadership in you, but it had to be honed some kind of way.
Y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong.
Or you could be wrong, Anton. You definitely could be.
Nope, I'm not wrong because I haven't even said anything yet. I haven't even gave my opinion yet, so I'm not. You can't say I'm wrong yet, but
nope.
We have a host. I'm not gonna go out of order yet.
Hold on, so I was actually coming to you next, Anton. So
no, I thought you was gonna go to Q, but listen.
Come on.
Here's the thing. The thing that people are not acknowledging here is that we keep saying that it's socialized, but we socialize based off of historical significance. Everything that we're socializing is based off of what we've known throughout history and the need for men to be a specific type of way. So we understand that men are stronger, but ultimately what it comes down to is that even though certain things are socialized, instinctively, we always come back to whatever our natural state is, right? I'll give you an example. You can socialize all you want, but if somebody do like this at me, your initial instinct is to flinch, right? You always lean back on your instincts, and instinctually, especially when all of that adrenaline is running and all through you and everything like that, you move accordingly. Naturally, and I'm gonna add a caveat in here, naturally men are providers and protectors. That didn't just come out of anywhere. We didn't just socialize that to death since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of time, men have been the ones that provide the provision. Since the beginning of time, men have been the one that fought wars. It's a reason for that. We didn't just want to fight wars. We did it because that's instinctively who we are, and we always are going to provide and protect. But the caveat to that is, and what we haven't added to it, is that women are too. Women are natural protectors. They are maybe not necessarily provider, but they are naturally protective. They're protective of their children. They're protective of their men. They will fight. As a matter of fact, as Kayla indicated, I've seen some of the most vicious fights come from women. But at the same time, that's not necessarily socialized. Women are told that they're supposed to be feminine and relax and let men handle it and all that other type of stuff. So us as humans, we are protectors. Women are not providers, but us as humans, we are protectors. We are protectors in our own specific ways, but I find it, and I'm gonna use it, all week. purposely, it's all because of my girl Courtney Michelle. I find it a bit disingenuous
Oh God.
to lean on. And I'm doing it as a joke. I'm doing it as a joke, but I do find it crazy that we got to be so politically correct to where I can naturally acknowledge that women instinctively, and they're not necessarily taught, oh, tuck and roll when you got to, you go in when a house is on fire, you can't stop a woman from running in there and going to get her kid, and you can't stop a man from going to do the same thing. That's not socialized. That's just our natural instinct to want to make sure that those around us are protected. But I don't like the idea that we got to lean on this political commentary or being socially correct just because we're trying to make sure that we include everything and everybody is equal, that we can't acknowledge that men are natural providers and protectors. That's what we are.
How you gonna say wrong to me and I said the same thing?
No, I'm not speaking to you specifically.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think it's absolutely
men are
both.
natural providers and protectors, and I don't know how we can actually. What I'm seeing is that it's being socialized that we all are supposed to be equal, and that's the problem, because the only ones that's going to truly suffer is the women. Men are going to be men. Like when you at the top of the food chain, regardless of how you socialize it, when we get back to our instincts and when we grow up and when men come to the realization that they got all the power, we take our power back. The only people that suffer in the end are the women. They're the ones that suffer. The children, they're the ones that suffer. That's why they say that the children are the ones that pay for the sins of their father. When we get done overly socializing, the reality is that the only ones that's losing is society at large, because the men are the state of the community. That is the state across any country, any border, no matter where you go, men are going to be the state of the community. So how can you not say we are not the natural providers and protectors? If it was equal, then how come you can't find one environment or one society where women that are also naturally protectors? How come you can't find a society where women are the state of the community, and as the women go, that's how the community goes?
Yeah, I only got one pushback on your comment though about the women as being protectors. Yes, they are protectors, but under the level of the man protection. Without that man protection, what is she protecting?
But that's what Anton was saying.
If she don't have a man, she has to protect herself.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a man, she has to protect herself. If the father's not there,
if she don't got a man, the only thing they're gonna protect her is 911 and the mercy of the dudes around her and her community. That's it.
Y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up.
Or
Stand up.
My 20 gauge pump.
Or that 9.
At the end of the day, but it still don't matter. Like y'all can have all the guns in the world and give us a bunch of knives. We're gonna wipe y'all out in 30 seconds at the end of the day. Y'all can do all of that extra.
Is that a we or a you?
Instinctively, we are always going to be better than you guys in that way specifically. And that's not a problem, because I even tell my chick, and she knows it. Most women understand this. Your power is in your femininity. Your power is in your femininity. My chick can get way more out of society, out of me overall, when she's soft-spoken, when she's nice. She can say the same thing, no matter what she says. It's the way she says it that changes the narrative. And I don't understand why people are pushing back against that. Y'all shouldn't even be. I wouldn't even want to be a provider and protector if I was a woman. That's crazy to me. Y'all got it good, and y'all fighting against what y'all best interests are.
Island Girl Q, are men natural protectors and providers? What are your thoughts, Q?
I mean, the men that grew up with me and the men I've encountered, they're naturally protectors. It's like we're naturally caterers. Well, I'm not gonna speak for all women. I was naturally a caterer, so and feminine to men and stuff like that. So I think it's more natural. Regarding that's just the men I've encountered. But yeah, it's just what they've been saying.
Okay. Ms. Courtney,
but I have a question though. I have a question. Do you think that women are naturally feminine?
Yep, I sure do. I do.
Yeah.
And what you're really seeing is women are being socialized to be the other way. And that's why most of the time if you ask most women, yo, would you rather go out there and compete with men for the best positions? Of course, you're gonna have some anomalies. You're gonna have some women as moving a certain type of way. Women don't want to be required to work. They want to work based off of whatever it is that they find their purpose to be. When you have to require women to bring in resources, they ain't trying to do that. They will do it and they will thrive if they have to be presented in that in that environment, because you adjust whatever environment that you in. But if you ask most women, they'd be like, nah, I'll leave that in a minute if I can find a guy that move that type of way. Most men will be like, nah, you know what I'm saying? I got to get it. I don't care how much money my chick got. I'm going to get it no matter what. I'm not about to sit here and be no sucker. Some men will, obviously, like I said, you'll find anomalies, but women instinctively will be like, nah, I'd rather get rid of that job. Ain't nobody trying to be going in there every day and fighting with them chicks. The women ain't trying to do that, bro.
All right, Courtney, Michelle, I know you kind of spoke on it a little bit. It was something else you wanted to add?
No, I think it's pretty much both. Like I stated before, men are built to be protectors and providers. Women are built to be nurturers. So that's a form of protection. But then I think it has to be honed by the woman in your life, the man, in parents. So they bring it out to you. They teach you how to be real providers. They teach you how to protect your family. For men, women, they teach you how to protect, to be a good mother, to be a good wife. So a little bit of both.
All right, definitely appreciate that. You guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk, the greatest show ever. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. I've seen some super chats that came through and some members, so let me go ahead and acknowledge that. Let me just make sure nobody else peeped in with a super chat. All right, let me read these off real quick. Shelton Ward, new member. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Green Gang. Also, Sub Girl E with the 1999 super chat said, love y'all, love the show. Let's just have a conversation, sharing with everyone I know. Thank you for that, and thank you for your super chat. All right, Noodoo, this is how you say it. $6.99. Y'all ever coming to Toronto? Talk to Courtney, Kayla, and Q and K. Talk to them. They're in charge of what cities we go to, so reach out to them. And then I'm pretty sure we'll be international pretty soon.
We're going to the islands next.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mr.
Elephant, I appreciate you. I did acknowledge you earlier, but I'm acknowledging you again because you're in the queue. So thank you for becoming a member. Eugene Steele says, one thing I noticed as a teacher, I see girls fighting as much as the boys. Even on social media like World Star Hip Hop and reality TV, you see more and more women fighting. Thank you for that super chat, that $10 super chat. And then lastly, for the moment, the Wealthy Broke Man 499 says, men protect physically, women protect by de-escalating situations. So thank you guys for the super chats and thanks for the support. Shout out to the new members. I see y'all in there. Be respectful in the chat. I want to ask you guys a question, if I may. Let me have this
Nope.
comment. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. And I want to ask the ladies this question. I'm going to start off by asking y'all this. You have to give me a moment, man. What are some things that men do to seek attention?
I could start.
Okay, go ahead.
Men
She
love
would
flashing
volunteer
their
her
money.
services. Let me walk off camera on that note.
Men love to flash their money, but sometimes when men do that, they don't even got it. Like, I think that's attention seeking, or sometimes when they're wearing all these name brands, but probably live in their mama's basement. So I think it's just more just talking too much of what they got, being so flashy and being the loud one in the crowd, like unnecessary. Flashy, yeah. And just boasting about what they got. Like, if I didn't ask you a question, you don't need to say, yeah, I got 5 cars, I got this and that. Because that, for me, that's too much attention. Like, who wants to deal with that? Like, someone that over talks like that. Like, be selfless a little bit, I feel.
All right. What about you, Kay? What do men do to seek attention?
I was kind of thinking what Q just said in terms of just like doing a lot
really
of giving out certain information that, like, in situations where it doesn't even make sense to bring certain things up. But I don't know if that's, I mean, I can't read someone's mind, so I don't know if that is necessarily seeking attention for everyone. Some people might just be like that. So I don't know. I would like to hear from y'all. I don't know. I think some men can be really, I think some men can be really passive aggressive sometimes. And I think that's a form of attention seeking in certain situations. But yeah, I would say I agree with some of what Q said. And then I'll add the passive aggressive thing.
You must be about to run for office or something.
What
You
Q
get
said,
real political answers.
Yeah, a little slide to what Q said. That's the culture, baby. Niggas just flashy. That's part of the culture. So I mean, I see what you kind of get with it, but like I said, 2022, hey, that's part of the culture.
I mean, that's not, I don't think that's the whole culture. I mean, because I've encountered men that weren't like that. So, and they had money more than men that are flashy and then driving a Honda Civic. No offense who's driving a Honda Civic, but yeah. Yeah.
That's true.
All right, y'all see I'm frozen again, but
I agree with you.
Kayla, what about you? Like, what do men do to seek attention, in your opinion?
So I agree with Logic. Whoa, that the whole being flashy thing is right. Shocking. That the whole being flashy thing or like labels, whatever, that's just the culture. And if you just got it like that, like you don't even really have to be doing anything to be doing that. So I think that sometimes guys that want attention, they do things to be overly impressive, like trying to impress you, but doing like doing the most where it's kind of like not embarrassing, but like it's embarrassing. I think also being like that dude, where meaning like they know everybody, they know the DJ, they know this person, they come in the club, they know everybody, they dap this person, they know that person, they done go around the whole room, and you can't help but see them. You know what I'm saying? And then they get shouted out. So those type of people, like, because I just feel like, okay, like even if you are that dude, like all right, but like it doesn't have to be doing the most like that. So I don't know. That's a hard question. That's the only thing I could think of, other than like somebody that you may be or may not be talking to, like social media wise. This is what dudes that want attention do. What they do, they go to your page, right? They don't follow you, right? But they like your pictures. They don't follow you. Or they'll go to your page and they'll like 20 pictures consecutively so that you get a notification that they are looking at your page, right? But then they still don't follow you and they still don't message you. They just want your attention. Like they want to be seen. You're like, well, who is this? And then you go to their page, like, I don't know. That's just like a 2022 thing. But
what if he just like?
Why do you do this? I'm not showing. I'm not.
What if he just really like 20 of your pictures?
Yeah, I don't think there's an attention because he might have a whole girlfriend and might be like, let me just like and not.
I'm not talking about like new. I'm not talking about new people that's just seeing your page. I'm talking about people that see your page. They like your pictures on a regular basis. You see them like liking your pictures on a regular basis, and then every now and again at like odd hours or just like whenever, they do this thing where they like a lot of pictures and do a lot of things in a consecutive way where they kind of take over a part of the feed and the notifications.
I get
that.
I don't
know, but that's just.
You keep up with that though? You keep up with that? Like
that is, I mean, you can't help but see it though.
You're overthinking it.
Oh.
And then I have noties that come to my actual phone. So I don't even have to be in Instagram to see noties. They just come to the top of the screen. I just put them away, but
noties?
Huh? You said noties? What's that?
Noties, notification.
Oh wow. We got some new lingo. About noties.
Bougie.
Stop it. I'm just saying, like they just think see, like right there. See Instagram. And then I just touch it. I can see who it is. I see who it is. You know what I'm saying? So To me,
Lane
that's
drop.
attention seeking
Drop
because
top.
they don't DM you.
You heard it here
They
first. Noties.
Notice.
Oh my god.
I ain't never heard of that in my life. Ever.
I
I
need
ain't never heard that either. I don't be hearing a lot of stuff.
Damn. Well, I guess we all learned something new today.
Where'd you learn that from, Kayla? Like,
I've been saying that for a
I
while.
would say HBCU, but I'm just playing.
It's been a few years. I have no idea, actually.
But I'm saying, though, listen. What if he just that
clue,
dude
actually.
and he know everybody and he networking and he want to make sure he
Yeah.
go and he acknowledge and he speak to everybody that's in the spot that he at?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah,
That's why I said it's a fine line. Like you can just tell when someone is really that dude or when they want attention, because it's a fine line and like the extraness of that. And you can see when it's like natural, when they really like strolling through, and it's just natural versus the people that are like walking through, like looking and seeing who looking at them, and then seeing who looking like they talking and they looking around, seeing who looking at them, and like I don't know. It's just like the way that it is. It's hard to explain.
I don't care.
It ain't got
Or
nothing
another one. If you go to the
Classic.
gym and a guy is making like extra noise and the weights are not even that strong, that heavy. Like, why are you doing the most? Like, he's like, oh. I'm like, wait a minute, yeah, like, calm down. People like, ugh. And you know how y'all men breathe hard, and y'all like trying to take a break. I mean, like, that's only 140 pounds. Pipe down.
Y'all hilarious.
Or they make an extra lap around the sets when it's like you could have went that way, but you went this way so that you can make eye contact
all the way
with me.
around.
I'm trying to work out, sir. Can you stop?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Thank you.
Y'all are killjoys, I see, huh?
No, I mean it's funny. It's funny to me in the
question.
moment. I don't like in my head. I'm thinking that, but I don't do that with my body language. I just like acknowledge, But to me, it's funny because I'm recognizing like, oh yeah, he wants to be seen. And then I see him.
Listen, I feel y'all though. Some of that junk is valid. Then I'm so y'all are true. That is true.
Miss Courtney Michelle, in your opinion, what do you see that guys do to seek attention?
I see the excessive amounts of flossing. So showing off money, showing off if you're able to get ahead in the club or stuff like that. So I definitely see that, a little VIP area. Yeah, come here, baby. VIP over here, baby. Like, okay, I got bottles, baby. So I mean,
why that sound creepy, Loki?
It's the bottle,
baby.
It be working. I'll be like,
oh,
okay,
baby.
I'm in there, baby. So
oh, baby.
I know money, overly confident. So yeah, so I agree with the ladies. I do see that. I see that in the gym as well too. Or
you said overly confident?
I did say that.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
I did say it. I try to be.
How can a dude be overly confident? I'm curious.
I said try to be overly confident. Like confidence is one thing, but then doing the most, showing the most, I think is over the top.
So let me ask y'all a question. Would y'all prefer all of us drove Honda Civics, Toyota Camrys? No, I'm just curious. Honda Civics, Toyota Camrys, RAV4s, Ford Fusions.
No,
y'all cool with that? Yeah. I'm just wondering.
No, it's you know how to show stuff off. And like, okay, being flashy. Like, look at all four of you guys. Are you considered flashy?
I am. I'm flashy.
Well, today you have your moment.
You're not.
But
flashy.
Today, you guys.
I don't think today you are. You just have on a hoodie and sunglasses.
Right.
You're not flashy.
Everybody looks pretty chill.
You'll see the flashy men. You'll see the difference, and they're not making what you're making.
Yeah.
There's a difference. Like the flashy men. Like I'm okay with a confident man, but I'm not okay with a man that's full of himself. Like he's beyond
when I show
everybody.
up to an event or whatever, I'm just cool. I'm chilling. I'm regular or whatever. But
no,
I mean,
well, I know people that
have
go out
flashy moments.
I know people
that
can't go out without a chain.
Oh yeah,
that's probably not even real.
Most of them can't go out without a chain. I don't think I've dealt with. I mean, at some kind of chain, even if it's just like one chain, like I don't. They all wear chains. What's the chain thing?
Yeah. But I say that to say this, like you guys are not flashy today. You guys are, laid back style, very handsome. and you don't need to do anything flashy. But for those that are usually don't have confidence in themselves, that are insecure, then they have to do the most. So then they would be on here with chains and
I like chains though,
green. You know, if you got grills.
But see,
like
this is miscommunication right here, because now Kayla's saying that she like chains. What are we doing, guys?
She might like
I just feel like you don't need. I just feel like you don't need 4 chains. That's all I'm saying. But a chain.
What about 2 chains?
2 chains.
Quick question for the side.
Okay.
So based off of what y'all said, so is it true to say that Kevin Samuels seek attention?
With his most recent appearances, absolutely. All his
appearances. How? I mean, this man. I'm just saying.
As far as how he dresses,
he's capitalizing. Capitalizing on his own recognition.
Let me finish before you answer, right? Based on everything that he do, this man get put on all these suits and ties. You even hear him clacking around the house. You know what I'm saying? So that means he got all that stuff on, bourgeois and all that kind of stuff. So now is Kevin Samuels seeking attention, or that's naturally who he is, and then you're gonna get who he is?
I don't think that he's seeking attention, though. I think that branding yourself as a content creator is much different than seeking attention. I'll give you an example. Right? When I show up to events or I meet up with people in person, most of the time I just have a watch on. I ain't got no chains on. I ain't got no jewelry on. I got a hoodie on. I got some jeans, and I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just chilling. I'm vibing. I'm having a good time. I will run around and speak to everybody and talk and all of that, right? But when I do my morning show, I got on a Versace robe. That's literally branding. Like that's content creation, that's branding, that's the whole 9 yards. The whole reason why I bought my car, right? The car that I drive on an everyday basis, I just went and bought a 2021, 22, I don't even know, 2022 Hyundai Tucson. I went and bought a Hyundai, but the car that I drive when I'm, you know what I'm saying, when I'm going to the game, or, you know, when I'm recording content, because I got a segment called Porsche Talk, I jump into Porsche. That's branding. I don't look at that. That's a completely different thing than chasing attention, I think.
Hey, can I answer this question, JR?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, this is what it is. Men naturally gonna do everything to seek attention. I don't care what it is. Men, we go out, we seek women. So you know what? Everything we do, and then somebody gonna have something to say about this. But look, if it was no women in this world, these glasses would be the cheapest glasses that I can find.
Nope,
my car would be the most efficient car I can find. I possibly if it wasn't for women. So men do, and it might be some little luxuries in there that he might like, as far as, you know what I'm saying, for himself. But men, it's our life to seek the attention of another woman. So yes, we seek attention. And then on the opposite side, women don't necessarily seek attention because most dudes out here just trying to smash. That's why y'all can go to the grocery store with pajamas on. Y'all can
still get hollered at.
Regular stuff, you know what I'm saying? And it doesn't matter because you already know you're going to get that attention. You know, as soon as you walk out of your house that you're going to get attention from men. So you don't necessarily have to seek it. You know you're going to receive it.
No,
so wait a minute. Wait.
Women do stuff for attention.
Logic is,
and women definitely do things for
any more wrong than he is right now. Logic has never been more. He was wrong last week. Listen, women are the biggest consumers in the universe. They get, listen, why do you think that they need the biggest ring? They ain't doing that for us. They not doing that for us. Don't no guy care about what you got on your finger? Everything. What? Bro, just because they may not be as blatantly obvious when they're in certain spaces, everything that women do is for attention. Everything they do is for attention. It's how it is that they set their hair. It's how it's the certain clothes that they wear. They want you to notice their butt. They're not gonna act like it. Listen, even women that are married, they are some of the most biggest attention-seeking women of all time, bro. Bro, listen, I don't know how you can say that Kev, how you can use him as an example, and we can't use every single woman that's famous today. All of the Kims, the Chloes, and all of this, their whole life is built off of seeking attention. What are you talking about, bro?
That's that new competitive nature that these women have. They compete against each other. So that's why they want the biggest ring. That's why they want this. They want this. They compete against each other. But
okay, then why did Steph Curry's wife come out with all of that? Why was he killing her? And she married, she got everything, she got the greatest dude that got the biggest contract in the league. Why was she doing why was we killing Steph Curry's wife?
Because she's competing. She
wants
what?
What did she say she wanted?
What's that?
Attention.
What did she say
she wanted? Attention. She did
from other men, even though she got the most high value man that's possibly on the planet Earth outside of Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. What are we talking about, bro?
With her, I genuinely think like with her, especially because she's been with him like over a decade, I think for her it's more so she just wants to know that she's still fine and she still got it. Because at the end of the day, your man is like low-key obligated.
Whatever reason you want to put on it. Whatever reason you want to strap on it, listen.
Your husband is obligated to be into you. He's obligated to say, not obligated, but in the sense of being your husband, he's obligated to say, "Oh, you look good," blah 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 blah. But when you get attention from somebody that has no connection to you at all, it's not like it's more genuine, but it's
all
just,
of y'all want to be acknowledged. Listen.
Everybody wants attention. I just think that she wanted to know that like she was still bad and like she still had.
With that, when y'all use these examples of these guys like Steph Curry, wife that literally married this guy at a young age. You know what I'm saying? She barely knew how to call her, and she married this man. That's how young she was. So the regular things that most women will have experienced. Like I said, it's not necessarily that they necessarily want that attention. They're going to get it anyway. She never been in that position. So guess what? She never been in that position. She never been. She married this dude.
You have never been more wrong, bro. Women want attention way more than men do. Way more than men do.
But she doesn't have the experience of like getting adult attention as like a grown woman, like she doesn't have like as a single grown woman because she's been with him since 20 years old or something. So
married women, single women, they all want attention.
All women want attention.
These women, right? Every last one of them love.
Especially if you put a lot of work into looking
first
good.
Thing that y'all say to a dude when y'all having problems,
even if it's another woman.
The first thing that y'all say to a dude when y'all having problems in a relationship is, "You don't pay no attention to me. You don't notice me." What are y'all talking about? That's the main complaint that y'all have. We just want y'all to shut up and get some head occasionally. Y'all up here looking for attention. That's the biggest thing that y'all ask for. We just want y'all to shut up half the time. Let us do what we want to do. We gonna go get the bag. We'll take care of everything. Give us a little bit of head occasionally, and we good. We might want to flash out a little bit, go out and stunt with the homies a little bit. Y'all want attention. All your communication, attention. You don't notice me, attention. Everything that y'all do is attention driven. Everything.
But that's to that's their boyfriend. That's different. You know what I'm saying? Niggas go out and try to seek attention to the world. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. I'm telling you, if women were just to disappear, niggas would turn into cavemans. They wouldn't get no haircuts. They wouldn't shave. They wouldn't do nothing. The whole world would change. Because we do everything because we want to seek attention of these women. Like
no. We don't want attention from women. No, logic. You missing it, bro.
No, let me finish. Let me finish though.
You missing it, bro.
You got on some Versace glasses shades right now. You're not seeking my attention. I hope you're not.
What does that have to do with what it is that we looking for?
Because that's what men do.
So logic, you saying that just because I wear a hoodie and it got a brand on it that I'm seeking attention? You got on a Vero hoodie. Is that seeking attention?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you send me your PO box.
He got a haircut. So wait, logic. Who did you get a haircut for since you're seeking attention?
Somebody.
The chicks downstairs that work at the little concierge service. You know what I'm saying?
No. Logic is missing it, bro. Logic is missing it. We looking to get pussy. It's a difference. It's a difference. Women want attention. Like you just said it. You broke it down, Logic. You broke it down perfectly, and you don't even realize you shot yourself in the foot. You said that if women didn't exist, then men would be cavemen. Mainly meaning that we chasing to get our dick wet. That's what it comes down to. The end of the conversation is, on the flip side, women do things to impress men and other women, bro. Attention is that's their energy. That's their God, bro.
But men do things to impress women and men as well. You think men throw money in the strip club for the strippers?
Yeah.
You think they pop bottles?
It's for ego and for the strippers.
No,
yeah.
they do all of these things to floss in front of other men to show that I'm that nigga.
How you gonna tell us?
What do you mean? I be with okay.
You know what though, Anton?
I'm wrong.
Anton, you're right. I just thought about something. You're absolutely right. But
wait a minute.
To the topic though, niggas do it too.
I agree. I think that both men and women want attention, right? But I think that what it is that we're talking about, or the context that we add to it, it makes it completely different, because women want attention just for the sake of wanting attention. It don't matter what type of dude they got. It don't matter how rich he is. It don't matter how dope he is. As we've illustrated, from Jada Pinkett Smith all the way over to Ayesha Curry, they all want attention no matter what their circumstance is, regardless, bro. If you don't...
No.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about in a general sense, bro.
I thought about this. How they will go out of their way to make sure they have on the tightest motherfucker, but they still trying to seek niggas. Man, I don't know, man. Fuck this question.
They do, bro. They do.
Hey, I did want to ask.
Leave.
What you talking about? What you talking about, Q? Oh, you talking about?
I was talking to Logic. I said, don't leave.
Yeah, like I did.
Question, so
I did want to ask the guys, but y'all touched on it a little bit. But I'm gonna go to Rilla and ask you, what are some things that women do to seek attention? And keep it 1,000. Wow.
Nah, you know, everybody just kind of laid it out, man. Everybody emptied the clip on it. I mean,
damn, that's a political answer. Go ahead.
Nah, I mean, that ain't political. I
mean,
paint
the picture for us, Rilla. What they be doing?
You said what?
I said paint the picture for us, bro. What they be doing?
No. Listen.
He was acting like Soldier Boy when she asked him.
But the question asked men.
No, he just switched it. He just switched it up and asked, what are some things that women do to seek attention, right? So women peacock, right? They get their hair done, because men are visual, right? And to get the attention of a man, they're gonna do everything that will appeal to a man's vision, right? So whether that's going to the gym, getting their body right, or whether it's going to Dr. Miami to get their body right. Right? You know, they make sure they dress fly, make sure they smell good, make sure they look good. You know what I'm saying? Those are some of the things, you know what I'm saying? Anything that appeal to a man visually, most of the time that's what you see women doing, whether it's they strut, when they do that catwalk and walk by, then turn around, do a spin, snap their finger 2 times in the air, bow, come back, bring it back, drop it down low, right? Some of the stuff. Look, court like,
Right? Shake that ass.
Oh, Taylor. My Lord.
Hey, wait a minute.
No, that's some of the things.
Miami days.
I think women, you know, by and large are peacocks. You know what I'm saying? They peacocks, and they're gonna flaunt, they're gonna strut, they're gonna do whatever they gotta do to attract the attention of a man visually. And I mean, people spoke on it earlier. They also gonna do it to stun on another female. I'm the baddest bee. Right? So I look better than you. I'm doper than you. I'm flyer than you. I can pull more dudes than you. I can get more numbers than you. You know, so I mean, everybody already said it's like, it's not only that you're trying to compete for the attention of a man, but you're also competing to outdo and outshine the next chick.
Lastly, Kay, what are some things that women do to seek attention?
You know, in my observation, I think, especially nowadays, the things that women do to seek attention from men specifically would be things like the whole "I'm not like other girls" thing, and like just saying what they think men want to hear, agreeing with men constantly, regardless, throwing other women under the bus just so that they can get some favor from some men. I see that a lot. People definitely do that. And I think that's attention seeking behavior. And as we
Talking about pygmies.
I don't like that word, but some people just, do different things that they know will work. Men are pretty, I don't want to say easy to impress in certain ways, but kind of. So a lot of women, know that formula and it works well.
Really?
And it works really well for them. So, it'll fulfill that need for attention, I guess you can say. As like y'all were talking, I was just listening, and it's a natural human thing to want attention. Humans are social. So I don't know where the line gets drawn for it being a bad thing. Like, whenever I hear people saying like attention seeking behavior, that has like a negative connotation. Whereas, a lot of things are attention seeking. If you make a post on Facebook, it's attention seeking because you want people to interact with it. If you post a selfie, it's attention seeking because you could have taken that picture and put it in a photo album somewhere at your house, but you put it online. You could have written that thought in your journal, but you put it online. So like, I think that we're at a point now with, the social media and all these things where the line is getting very thin between things that people think are attention seeking in that negative type of way, and then just things that people do. So yeah, I think it's an interesting conversation that we're having.
Hey Kay, can I ask you a question real quick? Mm-hmm. All the things that you mentioned where you were saying what you see women do, are you saying you see that like in real life, or is that just an online experience?
You know what? In terms of like those, I'm not like those other girls and I'm just gonna agree and all that. I've definitely seen women do that in real life in my younger years. Like in undergrad and things like that. I used to see that a lot. Yeah, I used to see that type of thing more often than I do now that I'm 34. Like people are not out here doing that in real life, in my observation, as much. I think a lot of it that I witness is online, whether it be like in YouTube spaces, in Facebook spaces, whatever, like, because people, get that little dopamine rush from positive comments and likes. I mean, that's been studied. That's a real thing. So whatever it takes to get those, a lot of people just do. And I'm not saying that it's like some diabolical plan or whatever that people have. I think it's just how it goes. You say something, you get a lot of positive feedback from it, and then you say more of that thing, you get more positive, and it becomes like a cycle where now you're trying to, get this certain type of feedback, in my observation. So that's my opinion about that.
Let me ask you that. Excuse me one second, JR. Let me ask you this: since we brought it to online, because I think that's irrelevant in a real point. And that's why I was asking you: do you experience real life or online? Do you think people who make posts or put out content that maybe draw negative attention, right? Do you think that's still a form of attention seeking? Like, people that constantly post disparaging posts or make disparaging comments every opportunity they get, or just produce salacious or disparaging content for the sake of. Do you think that's a form of attention seeking too?
I think everything you post on social media is a form of attention seeking, because you can write in your journal at home. You can talk to your whoever on the phone. You can do all of that somewhere that's not in the social media space. So anytime you post something on social media, in my opinion, you want people to interact with it, and that interaction is attention. So I would say that that's true regardless of what you're posting.
Yeah. And I think when people do the negative stuff, that's again for attention. Just like if you talk to a child and they can't get the attention, so they might do something in school, they're getting attention. So some people don't know how to get the positive attention, or when they do something positive, they don't get recognized. So then they'll oh, she smells like feet in the comments, and people be like, oh, she said she smelled like feet. So people do this negative stuff all the time. Post is crap because they can't get positive. The good stuff they post don't get the attention like sometimes the negative.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up, Courtney, about the kids. It's definitely, you have a child, you've been around kids and whatnot. That's definitely a thing, and it's interesting to see like adults doing the exact same
we
thing.
do. We definitely do.
All right. Now that we got through the introduction, go ahead and peel this, lay it back, and turn the page. You guys gave some great context for the meat of that, which is thirst traps. We're talking about some thirst traps, y'all. What is a thirst trap, man? What is a thirst trap? Start with you, Logic.
Ooh, I got a whole lot of.
You got a whole lot of.
You have a lot of thirst traps.
You have thirst traps, Logic?
You mean
men,
like what is
thirst trap?
No, I could just speak on like what's thirst trap that women do. They little thirst trap.
I thought you had
Great jogging pants.
like
Men be having thirst traps.
Throw them great
Men do
jogging
have
pants
thirst
on, big
traps.
homie.
Men do.
Don't throw the great jogging pants
They be
on if
slick
you
with the thirst
undersized
traps.
though. You
I
might.
don't know what the men do with the thirst trap. So yeah, maybe that's for y'all. But I'm tell you what the women do. and this is the main thirst trap though, and it get me every time. They had them nipple rings, they don't wear no bra. Big thirst trap. They be trying to catch niggas, you know what I'm saying, off the backboard, the rebound.
Paying attention.
Wait, what?
No,
I didn't expect
Not to
that
be
one.
paying attention.
I didn't expect that one.
The nipple ring.
I don't care what no man. Hey, well, you know what? You're right. That's why I conceded on that point, Anton, because I thought about this exact thing right here. Women do so much shit that's, you know what I'm saying, they just put out the little thirst traps. I mean, and they work, they're effective. I mean, I'm not mad at nobody for doing that, seeking attention. Go ahead and like get it. I like that shit, to be honest with you. But the main one, and I pick in on y'all. But the biggest thirst trap is them chicks that I see is the nipple rings with no bras and them little tight little spandex shirts on, and then the little spandex pants with no drawers that you can just see just like a whole V. That's the
camel
biggest
toe. Camel toe.
Say this. Hold up. I'm gonna say this. Keep doing it. Don't stop. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Keep doing it. Don't stop. Your boy Logic love you out here doing that. Keep on.
Lord.
Hey, he hit it with the Uncle Luke. Don't stop. Get it.
No, he was doing some old 80s. What is it? Keep on moving. Don't stop. Oh.
You go.
The soul to soul.
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
Courtney thirst trapping right now because she got a little tattoo showing.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Hold on, bro. Every last woman on this panel. Every last woman on this panel.
That looks like a shirt she could wear to work.
No.
Every last woman on this panel thirst trap. Every last one of them. All of them.
I'm not denying that. That's not nothing to deny. I have no reason to deny that.
KQ, Kayla, and Courtney, all of them thirst trap. All of them, bro.
Y'all men too.
No.
Yeah, that was gonna be my question.
We're talking about y'all right now. Every last woman
but
on
I
this
know
panel
men that do
trap.
thirst trap.
Why y'all deflecting?
Ain't nothing.
I
said I agree.
Kay wants to act like she's not a part of this conversation, like she's so above it. The reality is that Kay thirst traps too. Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Yes, she does.
Why you gotta say it like that?
She does.
Yes.
Because we're not gonna leave out Kay. Yes, she does.
Ow.
You're thirst trapping right now, trying to get me to respond to you. It's okay if you have that opinion.
Respond to me as a thirst trap.
You're being thirsty. You keep pushing. And
I'm
pushing.
being thirsty.
I mean, okay, that's your opinion.
Hey, ladies, would you guys agree that? Well, ladies, would you guys agree that all the ladies on the panel has done some form of thirst trapping?
I agree. I don't follow them on Instagram, so I'll agree.
I'm talking about on the actual show. Have you seen them on the show? Have you seen any hint of it? Like,
I'm just talking about Well, I'm gonna let y'all answer. This should be funny.
Have any of us thirst trapped on the show?
On the show for y'all?
No, not
No,
on the show, but like IG.
I mean, shit. Just when I get myself
Q,
together.
Q, that's a nice deflection, Q.
Have they? I know. Thank
Go
you.
to bed, Q.
Look, I get Logic. This
The
Logic
thirst
number
trapper?
one, just a panel rank of thirst trappers. Right. I'm a rank from top to bottom. The top ranking thirst trapper I say is Q, then followed by Kayla, then followed by Courtney, then followed by Kay.
I 100% agree, Logic. That is an accurate assessment.
Thank you.
I think
Thank
that
you.
that is the hierarchy. Yes.
I'm
But
sorry.
don't
I
know, but
travel and like to take pictures. Sorry.
Mr. Logic, I don't know. I think that Kayla and Q could be interchangeable, bro.
Yeah, we can switch them up though. But Kay, like
Because we travel and take pictures. Sorry.
Yeah, I do go
Well,
places.
I travel
they
too,
just
but
take
it depends on the
innocent
pictures
pictures.
I
And
take.
you know,
Hold on. Wait a minute. I
don't
travel
think
too
he's
now.
talking
Let's not.
Instagram though. I don't think he's
I'm
talking.
only gonna be this fine.
No,
for
he's
so
talking about
long.
Instagram.
I got to get
No,
I don't think
documented.
Logic is talking about
Hey,
that.
Mr. Logic, it's because they travel and take pictures. That's why they clothes disappear.
It's because
Don't
I
worry about
look
it.
good and I like
I'm
to
sorry,
share it with others.
Nobody,
That's
listen,
all.
nobody's telling y'all
I
to
can't
stop.
wear a hoodie on the beach. I'm sorry, Anton.
Hold on.
Nobody is
That
telling y'all to
too.
stop.
wait.
What I will say is that all of our pictures are time, place appropriate. There's no in the bedroom bikini, like they're all on the beach where you wear bikinis. So I don't think it's like too extra. I do think it's
Nobody,
very
listen, I think
tasteful.
that everything y'all post is dope. Yeah, nobody's telling y'all to stop. We just want y'all to acknowledge that
We acknowledged it.
We did.
that the thirst trap is
If
real.
you
And it's
think
not
it's
just
thirst
because you're
trapping,
traveling. It's not just because you're traveling.
No,
if you think it's
sometimes
thirst trapping,
it's
that's on y'all.
I use the hashtag on the pictures. Thirst trap. Just
You
so
put
know.
thirst trap on your. You wait.
Did you
Wait
really?
a minute. Wait. You put thirst
I
trap
used
on your
to.
hashtag?
I don't really be like thirst trapping anymore, but when I used to post specific thirst traps that are still on the page, yeah, I'm sure they're somewhere in the yeah, that was like a whole thing. That was like a moment like 5 years ago. That was like something that we did regularly. Like we post a picture of like you in the mirror and you got a hat on, but you have like you just came from the gym, and so you have on like those yoga pants, and then you post that picture in the hat, and then you say like, y'all like my new hat, but like
Yep, straight from the front though.
But it's not the hat.
It's just about these leggings and all of this right here. That's what it's about, right? But yeah, that would be a thirst trap, you know.
You said it down to a T.
I do want to know if y'all like my new hat as well, though.
You know, ain't nobody paying attention to the hat.
Yo, men in the comments be like, nice hat, though.
So real quick, do men thirst trap, ladies?
Yep, with them damn gray sweatpants. Listen, it's you know
we already know about that, but is there anything else that men do that's considered
the workout,
ones.
when they're at the gym, the workout ones. I mean, I say like when they get a fresh haircut, like I think it's a thirst trap.
Logic, they
like,
throwing you under the bus, bro.
No, I'm not talking about Logic. I'm not talking about Logic.
There's this one video of Omarion's brother eating this peach. Bruh.
They got siblings.
Yeah, Omarion's brother. He was eating this peach like he was eating it like he was eating.
I know Courtney know who it is because Courtney know all of the 99 to the 2000.
His brother is Janae Icon.
Courtney know all the 99 to 2000 artists, so I know Courtney know.
His brother name is Orion. Okay.
Orion. My bad. Orion was eating some kind of fruit. He was sucking the juice out of that fruit.
If I ever need to know what's going on with the 99 and the 2000, I'm calling Courtney.
I can kind of tell, Kayla, you ain't gonna drop that description.
JR, can you pull it up? I gotta visualize what Kayla.
Nah, I ain't pulling that up.
No, just go type in. It was trending.
Everybody else talking, you just sit here in the background, still going on with it.
Well, he asked, "How do men thirst trap?" He's not the only one I've seen do it. Somebody I know has done it. They were eating like some kind of fruit, and then it was juices like
All right, Kayla, since you've been so open and transparent,
I'm not being open. Y'all asked me a question about men
have
thirst
you
trapping.
seen any of the men on
Have
you seen relax, I'm not about to go personal with you. Have you seen any of the men on the panel thirst trap?
I have not, no.
Nope. We above boards.
Yeah. There you go.
We are 100% above board. Every dude on this panel.
They don't got that. They don't got that. They're not that hot like that. Yeah, like I don't think y'all, you know.
No, I'm trying to see. I haven't really seen Mr. Logic's IG.
I haven't seen Logic or Rilla's.
JR, you have your moments. You think that you be thinking you in GQ modeling and stuff.
Yeah,
JR do. He be having to see.
Yeah, so JR does.
We're gonna move on.
He be
posting.
Right after that.
Yeah.
No,
y'all thirst traps.
It's not going the way I thought it was
Y'all
going to go.
thirst traps is different than women. Yeah, y'all definitely
Oh,
thirst
wait,
traps.
How is that thirst trap different than women?
Wait, JR thirst trap?
It's
JR, you thirst trap at the gym sometimes on your story or no?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yep. He be.
Talk
Yep.
to him, JR.
No, that's just motivation right there. I'm not showing nobody. I'm just showing. I'm putting in the work.
No, but men do thirst trap though, but they thirst trap with their possessions. So like if you look at an IG and you just see every last car that he didn't own, yeah, that's borderline thirst trapping too. So look, men do it.
I mean, even if you go to our IG though, they pretty above board. All of us. Well, I haven't looked at yours, Logic, but I know Rilla's is above board. Rilla just be showing records and half the time. You know what I'm saying?
They're old records.
Yeah, JR is a fashion icon, so we know what that is. Half of my stuff got my wife on it, and I'm just on some artistic type of junk. I haven't seen yours, Logic, but all of our stuff is above board. You don't even know what car we got if you just follow us on Instagram.
Yeah.
I want to ask this question pertaining to thirst traps. Should you thirst trap after commitment?
It depends on what their partner is comfortable with, honestly. You got to talk with your partner. What are you comfortable with? Like if I have a partner that's not okay with my carnival outfit, okay, I'll archive it. I mean, vice versa. It's whatever. It's the boundaries. That's why you have communication. What are you comfortable with? Some men don't really care. Like at the end of the day, I'm not entertaining those men that's in my DMs or in the comments like that. So some men don't care about that. So
look at Logic. Look at Logic's screen.
I think you need to be very careful what you post when you're in a relationship. And I think women understand what picture is going to have a lot of comments. Like we're not slow about it. We definitely understand thirst trapping pictures. We understand that pictures in bikinis are going to get this. And if you're in a relationship, I don't really think it's appropriate.
Because, I mean, but we can get a lot of likes based on a picture of me just wearing a hoodie, no makeup
let's
on.
keep it 100.
But you can
the likes that you're gonna
I
get.
get what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying, but we can also turn the comments off. Of course, yeah, you're right. You're definitely right on that. But I just say it's still a conversation to be had because it's both parties. Of course, what if me and him is thirst trapping together? We're on a beach together. He got no shirt on. I have a bathing suit on.
Cap,
whatever.
Nobody care about that. They only care about the woman in the picture. They only
care
about the woman that's in the picture.
No. Are you serious?
Let me tell you something.
Rod and Leticia Gardner be killing the gram, both on the gram, barely with anything on.
Watch this.
Together and separate.
I don't even know what the chat is saying. Watch this. If you look at, because Q is our example here. If Q posts a picture, because I'm assuming a lot of people didn't see your Instagram, right? Y'all got your Instagram up there on your page. If Q posts a picture and she got a guy in there, do y'all care? Put a 1 if you care, a 2 if you don't care about the guy in the picture. If he matters at all, if you have tunnel vision and you paying attention to him at all, put a 1 if you care, a 2 if you don't care in the chat. If Q posts a picture with some random guy that she's supposed to be in a relationship as though we care.
Anton, I never said
what is the
was
chat
wrong,
saying, y'all?
No.
What is the chat saying?
I never said that you was wrong, Anton. At the end of the day, guys are gonna comment.
Somebody look in the chat.
Girls gonna be comment. Like I never said you was wrong on that. Of course, guys ain't gonna worry about another man. Come on, like
JR, what the chat popping off like?
I'm seeing a lot of twos right now.
Oh, okay.
Like, I never said you was wrong. That's right, of course. Like,
All I'm saying is that don't nobody care about the guy in the picture if it's your Instagram.
Exactly. But it's gonna be vice versa too.
It's not a vice versa.
No. If I go on my man's page and post a picture with him, you think them girls are really gonna care about me? No, they're gonna care what he's looking like. It's the
But
same
what
thing.
I'm saying is that couples participating on each other's Instagram is not relevant.
I don't know, Q. I think they might care about you. They might want to try to figure out who you are.
Yep, they care.
You said
Don't nobody care about your
I
man.
said they're gonna still try to figure out who you are. They're gonna see that you look
Of
good.
course,
They're gonna try to look at
girls
some more pictures and try to figure out what's going on.
Right.
You know what
But
she got
what's their
going
motive
on.
though? But what's their motive though? Girls are gonna go to my page to just be nosy and figure out who is this girl. But at the end of the day, they're really looking at the guy if it's on his page. And they were like, dang, now this is her. I think so. Girls are kind of sneaky. Like if it's your page and you post your girl, either the girl is gonna jump in your DM and say, oh, is that your girl? They're gonna feel away. They're gonna investigate the girl that you posted. That's how women are usually. Like,
Listen,
especially if they've been flirting with you.
They gonna shoot their shot no matter
Anton.
what. They might shoot it a little bit more discreetly.
That doesn't mean that they're not gonna go look into her, because they are. And if she not tagged, they're gonna find out who she is.
But they're only looking into her as competition. They're not looking into her like she's just an obstacle. But they're not on no. They don't care about her.
Yes, that's what we're saying.
But what I'm saying is that when we're talking about thirst trapping, we're going back to the thirst trap part. Nobody cares about the opposite sex that's in the picture if it's not relevant to what it is that they're rocking with. You're just putting that up there for no reason. It does not make any difference.
I agree. That's what I said, Anton. I agreed with you. Like, you're saying the same thing about women, but it's going to happen.
Well, here's the question, OQ. Because again, JR asked the question about when you in a relationship or something like that, right? When you jump in a relationship, are you removing all of them thirst trap pictures that y'all got up there?
If he wants me to, I will. I've done it before.
The whole page is a thirst trap.
Wait, can I?
Are you deleting your Instagram?
I'm not deleting my Instagram, but I personally have.
I'm being sarcastic in that Logic said every picture up there is a thirst trap. So are y'all basically deleting everything?
He can think so. I was doing a whole facial. I'm guessing that's a whole thirst trap too. I guess me doing a whole detox deluxe facial is a thirst trap, but it's subjective. But if my man wants me to take down pictures, I will do it. I have done it before because of his job. But the other guys I dated, they didn't care, like, because they know me and how their Instagram is. They don't really care about that. I'll ask questions regarding that. Like, if they feel away, they feel away.
All right, so that takes me right into my next question. Before you guys say too much on it, is it an insecurity if your partner tell you to ease up off those pics? Is it an insecurity if your partner tell you to ease up off those pics?
I think it really just depends on how the scale of appropriate the pics are. If they're like on the line, then it could be seen as insecurity. Like if they're time and place, if they are, tasteful, it can be seen as insecurity. But if they're obviously like, it's no different than like the way that I used to dress and the way that I dress now. There are ways that I dress, different when you're in a relationship versus when you're single. That's just kind of how it is. So you kind of manage your social media in the same way. Like sometimes some of those really thirst trap pictures you used to post, you may not post all three of those, and you'll just post the one straight front on one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think that is the best way to like mitigate it. But again, it all depends on the comfort of your partner. And y'all got to make like, concessions. Like you can't you need to delete your Instagram page. Like, listen, we're not doing that. So we got to find like some kind of other like.
Why do you dress different depending on if you're in a relationship or not? I'm just curious. I don't have any judgment whatsoever. I'm just curious. Why do y'all dress different if you're in a relationship or not?
Because I don't want as much attention. I just don't even want to deal with it. So those types of the stuff that I used to wear when I was single, I just wear when I'm out with him. But if I'm not out with him, then I'll do a little bit less, just so I'm, let's give the available women some opportunity anyway,
I don't agree upon that. I agree what she was talking about when you scale back when your relationship regarding taking pictures and stuff like that. And as I said, it's just depending on the person, the comfort of that person, and what he likes. But will I delete my Instagram? Yeah, shoot, that's social media. That doesn't mean nothing to me. regarding that topic, I had one of my exes saying, "Hey, take your pictures down." I was okay with it, and I archived them. He didn't want me pictures by myself. He said he only wanted pictures that with my family. He didn't want me pictures with makeup on. He was very demanding. Yeah, he was a little controlling on that aspect, but I was okay with it. But I was okay with that though. Like I'm understanding on that, like regarding his job and everything. So I was okay.
Man,
But
I'm gonna tell you this. I would never tell a woman to take some pictures down. I would never. I'm not even focused. I don't even have that much time to really be figuring out what she got going on and what she doing on Instagram. If you move a certain way, then that woman should automatically understand how you moving. Now there are some exceptions. Now, if you had this big corporate job and you just like you up there in the ranks, she should naturally understand that in most cases, and that she should just fall in line. She knows she's not supposed to be posting stuff up there like that. I mean, because she understands how you move. So men, I understand that the women are saying that it's okay, but in my opinion, I'm not gonna tell a woman like to take a picture down. I think it's a red flag for men. I think that most women, there are some exceptions, but most women would view that as being weak and insecure, and you're not comfortable, being a man that you're supposed to be. That's just my opinion. What are you guys' thoughts?
I think it's levels to it. I think if I'm just smashing, I don't give a fuck. If we dating, I still don't care, but you know what? I might be a little concerned. And then if I'm married, then she definitely not gonna have that because she represent me at that point. And if we got kids, she represent our kids. So I don't understand it. I think the marriage part with kids, that's the only point that I get to where I really care. Because all these kids got social media now. And I can't just bear have my son or my daughter sitting here looking at their moms on IG like that, and they friends possibly finding their moms and their dad on IG like that. So that's the levels that I have, my 3 stages.
Hey, Logic, I want to bring this up because there was some I sing out there with Nicki Minaj refusing to do certain songs now because she's a parent. So that was her decision. She's the breadwinner in the house, and that was her decision to make. So she automatically knew that when she became a mother, that she was supposed to move accordingly. So if you have a woman that's out there that doesn't realize like where she is at in her life, then it makes me question like what else is she doing inside of her life that's reckless. Yeah. So if you can't figure that out, to me, it's gonna be too much energy on trying to train. If you got to train her on that, you got to train on a lot of other things too as well. I can only imagine how much thought that you got to put into molding her. Like, damn, like I've been telling this over and over and over again. You still doing shit. It's too much energy for me. It's like raising another child.
But I mean, women are like
no,
children.
child.
Women are like children in a lot of ways. Like they need to be trained. They need to be molded. I've trained and molded my chick, and I'm still training her and molding her accordingly. You know what I'm saying? And smart women seek wise counsel, and wise counsel is often their husbands. When my chick is about to go out, a lot of times obviously 99% of the time she already understand how it is that she's supposed to move, because like Logic said, and I think that Logic was 100% correct. I don't disagree with not one thing that he said. You are an extension of me. You are the representation of my brand, right? And so she moves accordingly. If we want to take a more famous example, I think that the most dope, savvy, awesome chick that I have the most respect for, just because of what it is that she dresses like, she don't even open her mouth. We don't even know what her voice is half the time, is Savannah James. I think that she's a tier above all of these women out here. And so if you want a certain level of respect, in my opinion, you have to demand it, not by what it is that you say, but what it is that you represent, especially as a woman, right? But my chick always, if she even remotely starts to think, if she even remotely starts to question it, she comes to me and say, Anton, what do you think about this? I don't know about this. And then I'll, you know what I'm saying, make the decision ultimately but because I molded her and I trained her accordingly, because they don't even know what they don't know half the time. They don't know, sometimes the direction that your brand is going or what it is that you're about to do in corporate America and all of that. And so you give them the game, right? Especially as they grow. When we were younger, we did things a certain type of way that didn't require us to be a little bit more public. But now as we continue to grow and we get older, we move accordingly. And so you always continue in the mold and shape them, in my opinion. And you never stop. The entire time that you're married, for the entire time that y'all going to be alive, you're going to continue. Now, you're going to do less molding as they become, more ingrained and the longer that they with you. However, in my opinion, you never stop molding them, ever. You never stop making adjustments. You never stop training them. You never stop giving them the game, because they don't even know what they don't know half the time. And in my opinion, even in the previous subject, that is also a form of provision and protection.
You know what? I want to just add something on to what Anton said, though, is that I wasn't even checking for Savannah James, because ideally you won't know she exists. She not the prototypical NBA wife. You won't know she exists, and I don't think she get enough respect for it. I didn't never paid attention to that whole dynamic until Anton keep using her as an example. And then, it's hard to find her IG. Like, nobody's checking for that lady. She's so low key. And I think a lot of women need to be using her as an example in these marriages. Because ideally, I'm not saying that a woman should be like, what's that old term? A woman should be seen, not heard, or whatever case may be, whatever that is. But the thing is that she is that ideal woman that I think that Black women should strive to, be like, other than the Nicki Minaj's and all these other different people, these baby mamas.
Logic. Let me push back a little bit, just a little bit.
Wait, but Logic said that she's not popping. She is. Her Instagram is popping. She was trending last week for her new hair color. So it's like she's not like not.
See, that's what I was about to speak to, Kayla. Specifically,
I follow her. She's popular as hell.
I don't think that there's a certain demographic of people that's checking for her. The people that's not supposed to check for her,
it's not
the Dusties. They not checking for her. She's eliminated. She's literally eliminated a section of the population that's toxic from even being in her sphere, which is what women are supposed to do. You can eliminate all of that talk. You can eliminate how people see you. You can eliminate all of the problems that come along with women that dress a certain type of way. And then they say, well, don't objectify me. I can wear my pants and my butt out, but I don't want you to look at it when I walk down the street. You literally can eliminate that with your actions. And so the people that she attract in her sphere are people of a certain tier. They not dusty like that. And that's what I'm saying. I think that it is a segment of the population that's checking for. It's just a lot of people that's moving in a certain direction. They not familiar with it. And that's why it's so easy for me to cite, because I'll follow, or my wife will follow a Savannah James, but you will not see a Saweetie on my timeline. That's not even in my seriously, you will not see a Sweetie in my timeline. It don't pop up on my For You page.
Shots fired, Logic.
Go that way. My algorithm don't go that way, bro. I don't even subject myself.
Oh, that's Logic's crush.
Yeah, I don't follow that. So don't play me. I don't follow that. I
never even said nothing about Logic.
Why she gotta be a thought?
Why she gotta be a thought?
Well, why do
you use her as an example?
You call everybody. You call everybody a
thought.
Her
as an example last week.
Every famous woman's been a thought.
Yeah, every single person you speak of is a thought. People you don't know, never met. Like, why?
Man, they come out.
James a thought.
You don't know any of the women. How about not call them any name other than their name?
Every single woman I speak on.
But why is it hard? They have names. Just use
the
those.
One that said Kayla. He's the one.
She's the thought. I don't know why y'all playing the games. That woman doesn't.
I don't know why you're taking him serious.
And start protecting Savannah James.
It's not about. It has nothing to do with protection. So let's not do that. We're just asking, why are you calling someone you don't know a thought?
I mean, why y'all taking him serious? He just said AI was outdated. He said AI was outdated last show.
These are facts.
Yeah, like y'all should have taken it serious.
On that. Ain't nobody check for no AI.
What?
I'm leaving
That's
that
a lie. You know,
I ain't going that. I ain't going that. Like I said,
we don't do that.
Like I said it again. AI in his prime do not pull the type of chicks he pulled now.
We're
That's
not doing this.
We're not doing this again. No.
All right,
Once you said that,
No.
Logic, I thought about you today. I mean, not today. 2 days ago, this popped up on the feed about Allen Iverson at the game. You see how he looks? Oh shoot! Hold
He
on.
look good to me.
You see, he looked the same, right?
He look good to
I'm
me.
sorry, he looked the same. Trust me. And you might think you know him, but you don't know him in person. But in a Facebook group, I made a post about it. And one of the guys said that he knows Allen Iverson, whatever. And he was like, Allen Iverson would definitely get the same girls because that's what he's been doing. So from someone that's never met him.
How many of us know any of these people we talk about on this show?
Yeah, but that's
No,
what we
you're
be telling you,
deflecting.
Logic,
You're
when you
deflecting.
calling people niggas.
Yeah.
I'm saying, how many of us know any of the people we talk about on this show?
I don't talk about
I know a
celebrities.
couple
I'm
every
not
once in a
calling.
while.
I know a few.
I'm not calling women or men
I know
hoes.
Courtney
and stuff.
know a
I'm
few.
just saying.
No, I'm just saying, like, because you even like, because Courtney, you even had like the NFL dude, which we didn't even drop that video, but you even had the NFL dude on one of your shows as one of your friends. I know you know certain people. That's out here,
I do know certain people, but that's just because of work stuff that I used to.
Yeah. We be knowing people, Logic.
I be knowing people.
All right, y'all. So still staying on thirst traps real quick. We're gonna end it on this. You guys seen the Sydney Carter, right?
I'm sorry, who?
Sydney Carter. She's the woman coach for the women's basketball at Texas.
Oh yes.
And I just wanted to ask you guys, do you think that she's thirst trapping? Because she always dresses nice at the games.
No.
Sydney Carter.
Put the picture up.
No, she's just bad. She's just bad. She got in a cute breast cancer awareness outfit and she looks good and they're mad. She's fully covered up. She's appropriate. She's at work. What is the problem?
Wow.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I used to hoop. I never saw a coach dressed like that ever in my life, but she did look good. No homo. She looks good. But she did. I never in my life see her.
She ain't got to do what other coaches do. She can do.
I would have thought she was.
I think she
girlfriend.
She looks beautiful. Absolutely. Is it a little thirst trappy? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Thank you for being honest.
You put on those pants and look at her butt and be like, She did.
Oh, I'm looking at her Instagram.
So what does she need to do? Buy her pants sizes up?
This is insane.
Wait a minute. I'm pulling up her Instagram. She definitely thirst trapping.
Everybody.
She definitely thirst trapping.
She's beautiful.
She thirst trapping.
That ain't a coach attire. That's not a coach attire.
No coach in the WNBA and college basketball has dressed like that. So
I'm not talking about what other people have done. What is inappropriate about it according to dress code, business casual that at work? This is something I could wear to work. So what is inappropriate about it? Is it black pants?
You got that gym picture.
One at a time.
The chick take it off when they coming from the gym. They be in the mirror like this.
Is it because they're pink? Because if they were black, would it be the same?
No,
it's because they're tight.
You are in sales. Hold on. Kayla, you're in sales. There's no way you would wear that outfit in front of a client, especially if they're white. Because we're both in sales. I would never dress like that in front of a client that I'm trying to do business. Especially if I'm trying to do business, that's not appropriate. Especially if their wife is there. Like, that's not professional in your industry either.
I would put a blazer on and wear closed-toe shoes.
No, don't change it. No.
Yes, I would.
No,
that same outfit, a pink blazer on top, and instead of the open-toe shoes, I wear closed-toe shoes, and I would very much wear that right to a meeting.
But you're changing the outfit. That's not what you said. Yeah. You said you would wear that outfit. That's
with the jacket.
That will cover your butt. That will cover.
Yeah, because our jacket
would be a crop jacket. Hopefully, something that would match. That would make it look like.
Hey, these women basketball games need something for men to watch, as people to tune into.
You're definitely right, Anton.
So, aren't you happy about this? I mean,
we're not complaining.
To the WNBA, they getting pressed.
We're not complaining. We want them. We want them to lower the rims. We want the shorts to go higher. The whole 9 yards, right?
Wait a
We need
minute.
something to root for because what we see out there is garbage. So I'm congratulating.
Hey, what's the name of the Dwight Howard girlfriend?
I have no
Dwight
idea.
Howard?
Yeah,
Honestly, I thought that Dwight Howard had a boyfriend.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
me
got,
too.
he
He
got a
was.
boyfriend.
No,
He played-
rumors
I thought he
was
had
he
a
was a little
boyfriend.
BL. Yeah,
No,
he
but
was.
did
You
you
said he
Rumors
got a
was
girlfriend,
BL.
not a boyfriend?
The girlfriend, he got a
down low,
girlfriend
or is he
that
out?
played for the LA team, and there she go, the Cooper lady.
Cooper?
Do you see her?
Who?
Who?
Tia Cooper?
Yeah, she's
Tia
straight.
Cooper, she bad.
that?
She bad,
Yeah,
bro.
if they had more women like her in the WNBA, I'd probably go to a game.
Let me
Because
look
I mean,
this up. Who
I
is
don't
this?
know. It's
But
like
Cooper?
she thirst trapping too, so I'm with it. Yeah, that's cool.
no, her shorts be
Oh,
tight.
she's pretty.
She got the tattoo showing. She's
Yeah,
straight.
Tia Cooper is
Can
sexy.
y'all
think
put
that's her
it
name.
up on the thing? Because I can't click
Yeah,
the link.
what is her Instagram like? I don't know. It's a couple different things coming up here.
I'm struggling.
Is it Cooper Fortia? Is that her Instagram?
I don't know.
What's her name?
Tia Cooper. Tia Cooper. TEA.
White Logic.
Bad. She's
Diggins
straight.
not playing no
She
more?
plays for Los Angeles Sparks. I see
Yeah,
here.
she bad.
But where's her Instagram?
She out there. She be doing all of the thirst trapping.
God's
and
favor?
TikToking.
No, this ain't it.
She be out there.
She just put in T. Cooper's basketball picture. Look how she dressed on the court. Look at her shorts, everything. She's straight.
WNBA? Because it's not coming up otherwise.
You just gotta search Tia Cooper Instagram. Just put Tia Cooper Instagram on Google and it'll pull it right up.
Yeah, that's kind of yeah. I don't know why she's not coming up so easily.
Tia Cooper Instagram.
Bad, though.
Yeah.
Y'all saying y'all looking at the Instagram, but y'all can't just tell me what the hash with the
Because I'm not looking at her
I'm
Instagram.
waiting for JR to pull it up.
I don't see it.
Just
It's so many different.
Google her.
I did.
Just
I
Google
literally
her.
just Googled Tia Cooper Instagram and so many different
What do you
Tia
spell? What are you putting?
Put
TEA?
Dwight Howard's girlfriend.
TIACOOPER.
TEA Cooper.
Oh,
Or just put Dwight Howard's girlfriend. It'll pop up.
Kia.
Or
T.
put Dwight Howard's boyfriend and see what pops up.
You know what? Hold on.
Were you?
She has 1.4 million. Okay, this got to be her. Okay.
Can JR? Can you pull
Hey,
it up?
Kayla, spell disingenuous for us right now.
No. Okay, she's cute.
Oh, but look at her
Oh,
basketball.
she's fly. Yes, ponytail. This ponytail's fly.
Kayla, we see how close you are to the screen. You're like,
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's how she was when she spelled disingenuous last week.
She was like DIS.
That's what I missed the whole joke. I missed the whole joke.
She did.
I go IG right there. Tia Dot Cooper too.
Shut up. Whatever. I was focused. Okay. I'm in my bedroom. I don't have my station with my 3 screens. So I have to be, this is the only screen.
Come on.
All right, y'all. We're gonna if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, subscribe to the channel, man. The show's still going on. It's been a great show thus far. This is the greatest show ever. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Hanley. Make sure you guys click that link that's in the description. Get your 30% off along with your free gift. We will be in Houston, April 23rd. Tickets are on sale. Click that link that's at the top of the chat. And go ahead, man. We even got a hotel discount for you guys, man. So come out, have fun. Let's enjoy. Everybody good? Rilla, K, y'all good? Kind of quiet.
I'm sure that they'll get into a conversation at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we'll tell Rilla.
Thanks, Anton.
She'll imitate him and say, whoop shebang or something. And then Rilla will say, Kay, what the fuck is you talking about?
That's not what it's saying.
He does.
He turns sideways. He turns sideways.
Yeah, he
like
does.
this.
He goes like this.
He gonna go off camera.
And then
He gonna
puts
come
his
back.
hand- That's not what I said. Wait.
Look
All
at
right,
his little
y'all.
face.
Well, we're gonna get into the meat of the conversation. We're gonna talk about we're gonna get into the meat.
Pause.
Are more women finding happiness and fulfillment without a husband? Shout out to Kay on the title of the topic right there. Much appreciated.
Yay, Kay.
Are more women
You can
finding
always reach out
happiness?
to him for help.
Are more women finding happiness and fulfillment without a husband? So we have bring this up real quick. Kim K. Kim K is on the thumbnail, as you guys can see. And she had this to say. Kim Kardashian says she left marriage to Kanye West to make herself happy. I've chosen myself, the 41-year-old mother, for opened up to the magazine about her newfound focus. For so long, I did what made other people happy, Kardashian explained. And I think in the last 2 years, I decided I'm going to make myself happy. And that feels really good. The March 2022 cover girl continued. Kim told the mag, even if that created changes and caused my divorce, I think it's important to be honest with yourself about what really makes you happy. I've chosen myself, and I think it's okay to choose you. Kind of interesting, y'all. I did
Why do y'all
stumble.
pick these type of women?
I did stumble across something else, which was kind of similar, a little bit different. So I'm gonna go ahead and screen share that one real quick. Mm, 1 second. Here we go. You guys see that? Okay.
No,
You don't see anything?
I see it.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can see it.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay. So it says how walking away from my career and marriage showed me that self-love is enough. Dr. Uche Blackstock's personal story of leaving behind her career as a physician and ending her marriage, and how she found herself when she did both. So here we have this Uche. Read a little bit of it. Until recently, I don't know that I asked myself, what do you want, Uche? I had spent most of my adult life checking off boxes. Go to college, be pre-med, attend medical school, get a residency. Oh, look, a fellowship, find a faculty position, meet someone, get married, have kids, live happily ever after the end. For women, especially black women, we are rarely granted the space to deviate from expectations, those of our loved ones, society, and everyone else in between. So I tried to make it all work. So it's a little bit more. I'll post a link for you guys to read it. But basically, we have somebody else that's saying that they are choosing happiness by choosing themselves. I think it's quite interesting discussion. So let's talk about it. Are more women finding happiness and fulfillment without a husband? Let's start with you, Kay.
I think that now more women are finding happiness and fulfillment without a husband. Um, there's not there aren't as many negative thoughts about single women these days as maybe there used to be like in the 1950s or something like that. And there are a lot more opportunities for women. So I think that a lot of women do find um, more happiness and fulfillment. But that's not to like downplay like women that do find happiness and fulfillment in a marriage. I think that a lot of people get married, like the story you just kind of showed on the screen. A lot of people get married to check off a box, like, oh, I'm getting older, or oh, you know, whatever. That's what we're supposed to do, or whatever. And get married for the wrong reasons, and then end up realizing like they're in a situation that they don't like. Hence, the very high divorce rates. So I, yeah, there are definitely women that are out here like, you know what, like some of them don't even want to be married. I mean, that's not my philosophy for my own life, but I definitely know that there are women out here who are finding happiness without a husband.
Rella, are more women finding happiness and fulfillment without a husband?
Short term, yeah, they think they are. They think they're finding happiness and fulfillment. Short term. This is why women will go to schools, they'll get these degrees, they'll get these careers, and they think they're happy and fulfilled. The challenging part is when you talk to people who are of a particular age, when you talk to people that are elderly, right? It's rare that you hear them say things like, I wish I wouldn't have never got married, or, I enjoy at this stage in my life not having someone around to build and continue this legacy with, right? Or, I'm cool with not having family, right? And so happiness, hold on, okay. Happiness is fleeting. That's a feeling. I saw you come off mute.
I was ready.
I know. I was too when you were going off. I was ready.
It's our time, Chicago.
Okay, JR should have hit the ding, 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 ding.
No, it's not like an argument. I just have
I know. No, we good. But what I'm saying is, when we think about these things, I think, people think theoretically. But most of the time, when you get to the end, when you get on the other side and you start going down the back half of your life, you find a lot more people like, I wish I would have did things different. I wish, the love of my life, who I met early on, I wish I would have married this person, or I wish I would have created this situation. And so I think people think short term. Yeah, in the moment, they feel happy and fulfilled. But then on the back end, you hear a lot more. My experience, anecdotally, in person, online, reading wherever, whatever, you see a lot more people complaining about not having a significant other, especially when you get to a certain age. In your 20s, 30s, everything Gucci. When you get in your 40s and 50s and you talking about, ain't nobody thinking about being happy and fulfilled. You're thinking about, when I hit 80, who gonna be there with me?
Wipe me up.
Thinking about your degrees and your accomplishments don't mean sugar, honey, iced tea. Ain't nobody got time for that. At that point, it means nothing. You're thinking legacy, and you're thinking most people are thinking legacy and family. But go ahead, Kay. You had a question or something.
Yeah. So while you were talking, I can agree with some of the things that you were saying, especially for the age groups that you mentioned. So like if right now you're in your 40s, even like in your 30s, your 40s, your 50s, your 60s, that's a lot different than these kids like that are 18 right now, like 22 right now. And we don't know what the future holds. You know what I'm saying? We can only go off of, things that have been happening, but times are very different. I do think that the majority of people, want a mate. Like, I think that's just what happens naturally. But like when I saw the question, are more women finding happiness? I said yes, because I'm thinking like, even when I was a kid or like things my mom or my grandma especially will tell me about women who weren't married or by a certain time or weren't doing a certain thing by a certain age, it was viewed more negatively than it is now. Like right now, that's not viewed negatively. If you're 25, 28, 30, whatever, 35, and you do not, you're not married, people aren't necessarily looking at you like, what's going on? I mean, some people might, but I just think that there is more space. So I'm not saying that has become the majority at all. I'm not saying it's the majority. I'm saying that more women than, let's say, 50, 60, 70, 80, however many years ago, are finding happiness without a husband, because literally there's just more opportunity for women, and the level of shame, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, is not really there the way it used to be for a woman to be single.
You know what's crazy, Kay? You know who I work for, right? And where I work is predominantly around people that don't look like us. When I see women come into my store now, I look at their hand and I count how many of them have something on their wedding finger. And it is insane to see because I'm wondering, I'm saying that because I'm wondering, for what you're saying, is that something that's just in our community? Is that something just relegated to Black women? That ideology.
Wait a minute, you saying it's insane as it relates to what? How many are married or not married?
No, the number of women that come in married. there's a whole, like, I'm deep in the suburbs, right? I'm deep in the south suburbs of Chicago. So Ryan, I'm the only person, no, it's 2 of me in my store that look like me, right? And the amount of women, there's a whole routine, man. The husbands go to work, they drop the kids off to school, they go to the gym, and they come to get whatever they coming to get from me, because I don't want to, dox myself.
You're giving out a lot of information.
I know, but they come to get whatever they come to get from me, right? And
really, you made that sound so like,
I don't care. But here's the point that I'm making. I started looking at their hand, and I look at how many of those women are actually with something on their finger. And it's insane. It's crazy to me, the number of women that I look at throughout the entire day, and look at how many of them have something on their finger. If I had to guess, I know you hate when we don't have statistics to back it up, okay? So this is just,
I'm fine with you saying if I had to guess.
This is just my anecdotal. If I had to guess, it's well over 65 to 70% of the women that I look at that are of marrying age that have a ring on their finger.
Okay, and I can agree with that. I mean, I get that. I'm just looking at the question like, are more?
No, I got you.
When it's more, I'm not thinking like are most. I'm thinking are more than like before. You know what I'm saying?
I'm asking, but my question to you was, I'm sorry, Kate. My question to you was, do you think, like what you described, do you think that's relegated to our community, or do you think women across the board? So do you think that's relegated to Black women at large, or do you think women across the board, regardless of ethnicity or racial identity, are finding more happiness and fulfillment without a husband?
I think that people, are marrying older than they were in the past. Therefore, this is like, these types of things are where I'm getting my thoughts about this from. People are waiting longer to become married. Women have more options in terms of just things, like, let me not say options, more opportunities for things that they can do as single women, So that's why I'm saying there are more than there were before. I'm not saying it's the majority. I'm not saying that most women, find happiness without a husband. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that more than the past, because there are more opportunities for women, and there are more women waiting longer. So, that's where I'm getting that thought process.
I disagree. Even though women have options, at the end of the day, they still want to be married. I feel they might prioritize. No, I know, but I'm just speaking on my point regarding the question.
What do you disagree with?
I'm disagreeing on what you said. You see more women. It's my perspective. On my perspective, I don't come across that. Like, what I might, if we hear this, she's probably just came out of a divorce. She might be going through it. She might be going through her feelings and might say this. But at the end of the day, who wants to live alone with some cats? Like, you can turn to women or men, like whatever rocks your boat. But I feel like your happiness comes with yourself. You can still love yourself and be married. But no, I don't think nobody's going into it coming out of 20. Oh, I want to be alone. I don't want to be married. I don't want to find someone. Or if they don't want to be married, I don't want to find a significant other. Like, you can still have those options, still have those jobs or whatever, but it's priority. End of the day, they still want to be. Usually women find their fulfillment in getting married. Their happiness is from being married, usually. So I don't see these women, just got out of a divorce, I'm glad I'm not married anymore. If they're saying that, down the line, they're probably going to be married sooner or later. They just got out of a bitter divorce, or they're going through something. So at the end of the day, they might say this now, but that lady that had the article, she might find another man. Just like Kim K, she hopped to another man. So she might got out of divorce, but guess what? She's with another man. That doesn't.
I was going to say
that doesn't mean she's not going to get divorced.
It's such bad advice.
Yeah.
You sitting here listening to Kim K. You sitting here listening. These chicks are sitting here listening to Kim Kardashian, and she ain't been by herself the entire time. The whole time she's switching off, and she talking about I choose me. But she choose her with somebody else every single time, bro. Like, she has not been by herself. And so it's such a bad faith article and saying that, because it's not a real, listen, we are human. Men and women, especially women, we are social. When we get by ourselves for too long, we go crazy. Literally, you're going to get you a Wilson ball like Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks when he was by himself. We go crazy when we by ourselves. It's the reason why they call it the hole. Like when you isolated by yourself, you literally start to go crazy. We are not meant to be by ourselves, and it's always better. Now, nobody is saying it for you to get into a trash situation. I understand if somebody went through a bad marriage or something like that. But at the same time, we are meant to be with other people, and we are better together than we are apart. So when I see people say stuff like that, I know that, like Q said, a lot of times they may just be just getting out of something or whatever like that. But when you sit at home and you by yourself, most of these chicks, they don't want that. They don't want to be by themselves.
Exactly.
So I mean, that's why I was like, what do you disagree with? Because I agree that most people do want to be paired with another person. That wasn't my argument. So let me ask you, Q and Anton, I guess. Do you all think, because this is the question I was answering, do you think that in 1940 or 1950, that the same amount of women as 2022 were able to find happiness and fulfillment without a husband? That's what I was answering. Like, yes, I think more women now find happiness.
That women now
I don't
think.
I mean, none of us
are
were, but
fulfillment.
I'm just saying, based
I don't
on
think that women now are finding happiness and fulfillment. I think that they're replacing. All they're doing is replacing a situation with being busy. But I don't think that necessarily translates into happiness and fulfillment. So to answer your question, I do not think that more women today are finding happiness and fulfillment than they were in 1940. I think that people take pride in having people around them. I think that, to speak to Rilla's point, legacy is, for a lot of women, like, they take pride in their family, they take pride in their kids, they take pride in saying, that's my grandbaby. People look forward to being grandparents. They want to be grandparents. And so
different people want
I don't think that people are finding more happiness and fulfillment now. I think that people have more choice, but ultimately, like I always say, when people have more choice, they usually choose wrong for themselves more often than not. And I don't think that people are being fulfilled like that at all.
And to answer your question, what I disagreed with you said more women are finding happiness and fulfillment and not being married. That's where I disagreed, because
like
usually
more
when
than
women
like
gets out of a relationship,
1950 or something.
No, that's more than what I'm seeing. Nobody said nothing about 1950.
No,
so
I'm saying that's what I was answering, and maybe that's where our miscommunication was. I was saying like more now in 2022 versus the past.
I mean, but I wasn't there in 1950, so I can't even answer that question. I mean, I don't know statistics based on that either. So I really
to answer your question, I do not think that people are more fulfilled than they were yesteryear, than the 1940s, the 1950s. I think that, again, people just have more. We got more devices. We got more distractions. We got more social media. We got a bunch of stuff that keep us busy, but it doesn't
the music.
It doesn't translate into fulfillment. And I think that fulfillment is different than being busy. You can be busy all you want, but I don't think that necessarily translates into being fulfilled and happy at all.
I want to see if I can get
Wait, can I say one more thing?
Go ahead.
So, because usually when women get done with the relationship, what do they say? Oh, I'm focusing on myself, self-love. Let me just work on myself. That's what they usually say. That's what usually happens. I've done that before, So that when I see a whatever article like that, she's probably in that healing stage, whatever. But as I said, who wants to be alone? Like, even if it's like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, whatever. But.
Okay. Kayla, Courtney, and Logic, what y'all got on it?
Ladies first.
Hello?
I didn't know who was
Hello.
Hello. Logic being a gentleman tonight. Go ahead, lady.
Okay, so I do think that when women do say stuff like, oh, this whole Kim K thing's making me mad. I'm gonna do that part second. When women say, the whole focus on me, a lot of the times it is about, getting back to who they are as a person after a relationship. But I do think sometimes, I don't know if it was the case for the lady, the second article we read, if you have been in and out of relationships and solely focus on being something for someone else, since, say, the age of 18 years old, and you never did have a time where you were just focused on who am I even? What do I even like? Because you especially when you're young, you just start, you start being malleable to the people that are around you, even like the stuff people say, like phrases. You'll start saying those phrases because you've been around them, So the ability to be programmed is easier when you're young. So if you've never taken that time ever to like not be with someone and just be like, who am I? Where do I come from? Where I want to go? As a soul being who come on this earth alone and will die alone. I think that is important to do. Now, when it comes to the whole Kim K thing, it's very frustrating because everything that she's saying she wanted now in terms of, the happiness, and that's the issue I have with Kardashians is every time they say stuff, it's focused on happiness, and happiness is based on what's happening. So they're always going to be chasing something because there's always going to be changing. But the main thing when she was sitting there talking to her mom, and she was telling her mom, I'm more focused on the little things. I don't, want to be traveling everywhere or have a spouse that's like, here and there and Oh, she wants the simple life now. But that's what Chris Humphries was trying to give you. That's what Chris Humphries was trying to do with you when you married him. And you said, you want to be rah-rah. You want to be rah-rah, right? And he said, Kim, like I literally reposted it the other day. I don't remember, but he kept it so real with her. And he was everything she said she wanted now is what he was trying to give to her then, but she didn't want it then. She wanted yay. She wanted rah-rah. Now she got yay. Now she got rah-rah. Now she want that. So it's like, I'm done with that. I'm done with like being invested in any of her relationships because it's just ridiculous. But again, she did get married when she was like 18 or something to somebody who was like 35. So she been really doing this whole men thing for a long time. So you know what? Maybe she really was for a long time and not with Pete. I mean, so real a long time, girl, and figure out what you even want and what happiness really is, because the way that she's perceiving it, it's not a real thing. It's not a substance in terms of what it seems like she's seeking. So I think she really should stop and regroup.
Who's rah-rah?
But that's just my opinion.
Who's rah-rah?
Rah-rah is like the glitz and the glam and the flash of it all in the entertainment industry and the,
I didn't know that.
I'm at the Met and I'm here and I'm there.
A man.
I thought you were talking about a specific guy. I'm like, I remember Reggie Bush and Ray J.
But you remember Reggie Bush was also doing more of the Chris Humphries. Reggie Bush wanted her to sit down, do less, all of that. She didn't want to do any of that. She wanted yay. She always wanted yay. And now that she got Ye,
I don't think she wanted
Reggie.
I thought Ye always wanted her.
But she did her divorce with Ye. She divorced Kanye, right? So,
well, they're still married, but she didn't file for divorce.
Yeah. So yeah.
But that's my point, is that now that she got exactly what she wants, now she's saying she wants what those other men were trying to give her before Kanye, the kind of life that Reggie wanted to live out of the spotlight, the kind of life that Chris wanted to live out of the spotlight. And now she's saying that's what she wants now that she's been doing this with Kanye for a decade.
Kayla,
it just doesn't make sense to me. Like,
she wants to be out of the spotlight. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, if you watch the show, you'll see her have the conversations about the divorce and like why she's doing it and what she wants and all this stuff. If you like, I watch the
What's
show.
The name of the show?
I think they ended their show though.
No, it's on Hulu now.
Kayla, I got a question for you. Would Kim Kardashian be doing the cover of Vogue if she wasn't married to Kanye?
When she did it, no. When her and Ye did it together, I don't know.
She just
because remember her and Anna always had like a thing. They was never that cool. Anna never really liked her.
Anna Wintour.
Anna
Wintour.
Oh. Anna never really liked her or thought that she had talent. So I think without Kanye, I don't know if she would have, because she only went up there with them on their wedding series, right?
He's talking about the new one. Didn't she just
did a new one?
She just did a spread, right?
Oh, I wasn't aware.
Yeah, she just did a spread.
Oh, she just did it. But I'm saying before, now she's doing a spread now, but that's after she did the one with him. But before, she couldn't get up there without him. Because Anna thought she was like superficial and fake and all of that.
Prior to Kanye.
That's a whole other fashion conversation.
Anton?
I agree, Anton.
If we're gonna be honest, she was pretty pretty much everything before Kanye even came into the picture. As far as her visibility and all of that other type of stuff,
she's huge.
she's
Yeah.
up
Oh,
there.
no.
To be honest with you,
I'm not taking
I
nothing
think
away
that
from
they both helped each other
Yeah.
from a visibility, financial aspect.
Mhm.
I think that they both really benefited each other in that way. If you would just want to talk about social media presence,
Because
I agree.
wasn't
In what way you
Kanye
think
going
Kim
through some
benefit?
broke?
I mean, in what way do you think Kanye benefited from Kim?
Kim loaned
Kanye was
him
going
like
through a
$50
broke
million.
season. Yeah,
Yeah.
To
Kanye
get
went
out of his
bankrupt
To get out of
at
his
one point.
debt when he started the Yeezy line.
Yeah, he went through a
Wait.
bankruptcy or broke.
You do realize he was just Kanye the rapper. Really,
Before he got with
to a
her,
larger
yeah.
extent.
Before the
Most
Yeezys.
people recognize
Hold
Kanye.
on.
No, let me explain it.
Go
He
ahead.
had major debt, and she helped him.
Most people recognize Kanye from College Dropout. They recognize Kanye as Kanye the rapper. His presence elevated significant. Bro, all you got to do is look at what his social media presence was prior to and afterwards. Listen, we gonna be 100%. If we gonna be real, we gonna have to be honest about the fact that they both truly benefited from each other.
Yeah.
Significantly.
I'm just asking you, what do you think? How did Kanye benefit from Kim? I know what he did for her. And let's be clear, Ye was Ye way before Kim. He
only to our culture.
He wasn't just some rapper, bro. He was already making waves in the fashion world.
But Rilla, he wasn't able to break into the fashion world the way that he wanted to before he got with Kim. He did a whole article about how they wasn't even entertaining him in certain fashion rooms because they just saw him as just a rapper.
I think Kayla knows more about her lifestyle.
Hold on.
I'm giving it to Kayla.
I'm trying to tell you, I know what I'm talking about, but okay.
Okay, so wait. Because all of that, he couldn't break into the fashion world. It's subjective in terms of what he wanted to do. Do you remember that he did the internship at Louis Vuitton with Virgil? Do you remember that he already was designing sneakers for the fashion houses? He wanted in, but he was when he got with Kim,
begging to get in.
Cool, all that's cool. You think Kim K made it easier for him to get in?
Yes.
He was bringing stylists to her.
Yes.
What are y'all talking about?
Yes, I think that she elevated his profile. I think that she probably
absolutely not. They didn't even fashion houses. Wait.
Listen,
do
bro.
you know some of the fashion designers that were working with Kim Kardashian? Do you know the access to designers that she had?
Rilla.
Y'all wildin'.
There's
you know how many people around the world wanted to dress her?
There's certain access to resources. Listen, Kanye ain't even in Calabasas until he get with Kim. He wasn't. He was Kanye in Chicago. Listen, we know that Kanye is dope. Nobody is trying to take his talent away from him. But I'm just trying to tell you, it's certain rooms that you get in when you hold on, bro. There are certain rooms that you get in when you align yourself with certain women and certain people. They put you in certain spaces. That's just true. It's true all the way across. Bro, if you're telling me that Jay-Z's profile was not elevated as a result of being with Beyonce, you are insane.
Beyonce was already elevated. Of course, when they got together, we're not talking about that.
She was still really with Destiny's Child. She didn't really flourish, nor Jay-Z, until they got together. And then that's when her first album came out.
Dangerously in Love, right?
Dangerously in Love.
Yeah.
With them red pumps.
I don't want to do the rabbit hole thing.
Out there on the concrete.
Right here with Kim and Kanye. Let's keep it right here with Kim and Kanye. I'm asking you, and if you're saying that he benefited from her social media presence,
no, he benefited from more than that. He benefited from her social media presence. He benefited from her connection. He benefited he benefited from getting more exposure. He benefited from getting a loan from her. He benefited from a lot of things.
Nah, I don't think it's a lot of things, but I'll concede the point. I don't want to drag this out.
No, let's drag it out. What?
I don't want to drag it out.
What did I say?
I'm tripping because y'all are honestly making it seem like Kim brought him to the fashion houses.
Nobody said he brought her to the. Nobody said she brought him to the fashion houses. I said she elevated his profile And she probably put him, because we don't know what the backdoor conversations are, but clearly he became much more popular once he got, listen, he went to the stratosphere when he got with her. When he was with Amber Rose,
I agree.
versus when he was with Kim K. Come on, man.
I don't disagree with that. I'm
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you, all I asked you was, what do you think he benefited from? Right? You answered that, said social media presence. I just disagree.
I would guarantee
it's visibility. I got
you. She opened up a lot of doors for that dude, bro. Significantly. Okay. Again, like
they both helped each other, and to be honest, they both helped each other tremendously. She definitely helped him become a billionaire. He helped her family have longevity to their storyline. I mean, they helped each other.
Wait. You said
I think they both came out. So I think they both came out beautifully in this situation.
I got you at time.
As far as money, financially.
As far as what?
As far as money, profile, status, everything, I think that they both benefited substantially as a result of coming together.
I'm gonna do a live on this tomorrow. Okay.
Now they got 18 more years
to. We can do a live on my show, Rilla. You can come on.
Hey,
you can jump on the show, and we can recap it.
Yeah, I'll pull up.
Man, I wanna pull up.
Interesting.
Look at Logic face.
You got something to say.
Logic, you don't think that
he
benefited as a result?
But what do y'all have to say about what I said about what Chris Humphries was saying during their 72 days and what she's saying now?
I had no idea what dude was trying to do with her, to be honest.
Well, I guess if y'all...
I did.
That was a long time ago, right?
His contract was too small.
Idea.
His contract was too small. He couldn't. He wasn't built for that. He wasn't built for that.
How many times has she been married?
Okay, this is her third marriage.
Who else she married?
She was married to Chris Humphries for 72 days. Okay. And then she was married to some music producer when she was 18. Some guy that was like 35 or something. And they was married for like 2 years or 3 years.
Let me see what the chat's saying, man. Maybe I'm off. I don't think
so. Then is Pete next?
I don't think she married Pete. Pete is just for publicity and fun.
It's a fun toy.
Why is Rilla? I mean, not Rilla. Why is Logic? Why was Logic shaking his head? And why did he fade to?
Yeah. What's up with that, Logic?
No, it's not. Look, I don't know y'all. I don't give a fuck about them. Like, I mean, really. I didn't forget the topic because what? Can you put the topic back up here?
Basically, he was talking about women, and are they happier and all of that other stuff.
Are more women finding happiness and fulfillment without a husband? What's your thoughts, Ray? What's your thought, Logic?
Really is the same thing that we saw. We talked about our last show, that women is told to be successful and all that. So the modern day women is going out with that mind frame to have this level of success, be this, and this, and this, and this. And they get to that point, and then they'll get a husband along the way, but they really not happy. I mean, when it come down to it, I think I will be my happiest with a woman who play her role. A feminine woman, she's playing her role, her natural role. But it's this world is upside down because these women is looking for happiness and success. They want the bag, they want all this kind of stuff like that, and it constantly shows us that it fails. So now you be like Kim, whatever her name, Kim Kardashian. You be like the woman who wrote this article that I guarantee you, when she was young, she was told to be successful, to do this, to do this, to do this, to do this. She used that blueprint. And then she still ain't get happiness because happiness gonna come with that man that you playing that role and that man playing that role. If
she got out of her marriage though.
Yeah, but she wasn't happy because he probably wasn't playing a role. Half of the time you see these relationships, like I said, look, I give credit where credit is due. I don't know you personally, Anton, but from the optics, it see like your wife plays her position. And I give you credit for that. Other relationships I see, you know what I'm saying? Well, a woman got any level of success, she's running that dude over. And I don't see how I can't, that's why I just couldn't do the marriage thing, because I see myself being with a woman. I don't want a equal. I don't want somebody, you know what I'm saying? I want somebody to be that woman. And in the blueprint that we use today, that woman is looking for happiness and fulfillment without a husband.
You know what they call it, Logic? You know what they call it? They say, I want a partner. That's what they say. They say, I want a partner. They don't say, I want a husband. It's a difference.
Okay. But the thing is, watch this. It's not working.
I agree.
Successful. You know what? Go out, get your bag, do this. It's not working. At what point in time is we going to teach our young girls that this solution that everybody is teaching our kids is not working?
I agree. I agree 100% with what you're saying, though.
Do y'all think, I'm just curious. Do y'all think that women who are single, like certain women who are single, who say that they're, living their life and they're content, do you think that all of them are lying?
You said what now?
Women without husbands. I forgot to put that part in. Women that are not married, women who are single, that are saying that they're, content with their lives and they're happy and all these things. Do you all, like everyone who wants to answer, do you think that all those women are lying?
I want to ask you, hold on. I want to ask you this first. Give a little bit more context. Why are they single?
I mean, I don't know. You would have to ask them. I'm just asking if if you all think that all the
I'm just saying, if you paint this picture, I mean, go ahead, continue painting it. Picasso. Why are they single? Fill in the gaps for us so we can really answer this question appropriately.
Okay, hypothetically, I'll make something up real quick. So let's say the woman is, I don't know, in school or whatever, or maybe she recently graduated. She's getting her career off the ground, or maybe she's gotten her career off the ground. She's making good money. She has really happy, healthy relationships with her family and her friends and all these people, and she feels happy. She has a healthy dating life. But she's not married. Do you think that all of those women who are happy in that position are lying?
I think that they're lying 1,000%. Yes, they are lying. Most of these women are coming out of school with a ton of student debt. They got to hustle and they got to grind in order to give that check over to the man to make sure that they servicing them loans. They do not want to go out here and compete. Of course, they're going to present a good facade for you. I believe that they are empty inside and absolutely would give their left part of their clitoris to get a man. 1,000%. Yes, they are lying. Without a doubt, they are lying. They want a man. Yes.
Hold on, Kay. I want you to allow the gentleman to answer the question, and then
make sure you answer too, JR.
I am. As a matter of fact, I'll answer right now. You want to go ahead, Logic?
Go ahead, brother.
Okay. When I was hearing you ask that question, I began to think about the women that I know that are single. And what I see is that a lot of them appear to be happy, but once you talk to them, you begin to find out a lot of those hidden things that they're not really happy, that they can't really find love, that they struggle with a lot of insecurities, that they've had that heartbreak. A lot of times it's usually a big heartbreak and they got that wall up and it's really hard for them to trust. So what they do is they begin to live their best life as like this crutch. And then as time goes on, you still continue to see these same women still single. And they hang around their single friends and they're taking these trips, but they still miserable. This is what I see. I don't know. I can't speak for every woman, but when you ask that question, in my opinion, I see that a lot.
So you do think they're lying?
Yeah, I think they're lying. Yeah, because I know some women that when you look at them on the ground, it looks like they're really enjoying their life. High earners, bringing in 150,000 and all the activities, smiling and everything. But then when you talk to them, it's a whole different story. You start finding out a lot of different things about them. So if you're not having those conversations with them, then you probably would never know.
And I can
No,
just
I think there are definitely people who have gone through, certain traumas and they're like, you know what? I'm not even, doing this or that anymore. So I'm going to focus on this other thing. I'm not denying that that is a thing that happens. I just think it's interesting that like so many people can't even fathom that anyone could possibly just be happy like with their life. But
yeah, but see, this is the thing, Kay, is that they tell themselves they happy because society tells them this is what the things they need to be happy. See, I can speak for myself. Am I
oh,
enjoying?
like in terms of achievements and stuff.
Yes. I got, you know what I'm saying? I achieved so much in my life, right? You know what I'm saying? Most people don't know, but I almost had every medal. Time for me to floss. I had all but
Floss on them, bro.
I had all but 3 medals.
Look at Kayla.
I had all but 3 medals in the military. And then somebody looked at my IG and he was talking about ribbon. So I thought about saying that though. But the thing is that I can do so much, but ideally, my purpose is to be with a woman, is to protect her. I would never be fully happy. Would I enjoy life? Yes. Can I have fun? Go to the club, go shopping, whatever? Yes, I can enjoy life, but I'm not fulfilling my role as a man. And then I gotta say that women might not say it, but they gotta go through that same thing. If you have these women that not fulfilling that role, just not as a mother, but a role as a wife, then they still got some soul searching to do, and they not truly happy. Because I can tell you, I'm not truly happy. I'm not fulfilling my job as a man.
I
And
don't believe.
I
I
agree
don't
with
believe that there's honestly, in my opinion, and it's just again, and shout out to Logic, bro. Listen, don't ever don't ever slow down your props and floss, bro. You earned it. You put in the work. We spend too much time celebrating all of the negative and highlighting all of the stuff that people do on the negative space. And so when it get time to acknowledge stuff that people did in the positive space, we're not gonna hold that back either. So floss, I'm supportive of that.
all right,
Floss hard,
everybody right now go to my IG. Y'all see my ribbons is up to my chin, my neck.
Yeah,
No,
get it. And we
Thank you
rock
for
with
your
that, bro.
service, man.
And we celebrate that. That's dope. But honestly, I don't believe that there's a woman in the world that's happier than my chick. I don't think that there's a woman in the world that is happier than my chick. And if you telling me these city girls is out here winning, I don't believe it.
I don't know who said that, but
I don't know who said that, but
nobody here said
everybody's
that.
like
I'm using
perspective
it
on
as
what
an
they
example
want
to
in
say
life.
that
I
I'm
think
using it
everybody's
as an example to illustrate that women that have a husband that can truly focus on the things that's meaningful to them instead of substituting it with all of this school and all of this debt and all of this other type of stuff that actually do not bring any kind of happiness or fulfillment. It does not translate in the same way of a woman that's fulfilling her purpose. And I think that Courtney often emphasized exactly what she feels like a woman's purpose is. And I think that women that fulfill that purpose, they often at times they get better results and they're happier.
Yeah,
So
I was
you
gonna.
know, go ahead.
Hold
Go
on,
ahead.
hold on,
Because I haven't
Courtney.
answered the question.
Go ahead.
And I agree with Logic and I agree with Anton on this one. I think that my mom used to tell me, and it's not the correct definition, but I understood it. She said, happiness is a fleeting emotion where you can be happy, you can be sad, it's fleeting. But if you have true joy in your soul, that's the thing that's consistent. That's the thing that fulfillment is for. So can someone be happy if they're not married or leaving out of a marriage and thinking that the grass is green on the other side? Yes, they can have happy moments. Like Mr. Logic said, I can travel. I can, have some days that I'm out with the homies and having a good time. But when Valentine's Day on Monday is coming up, on those Christmas when everybody wearing them PJs, on those times where you're sick and you're there by yourself and no one's there to coddle you or hold you, those are the real true moments that I think single people or unmarried people realize, yes, I need somebody here with me. When I need to get something on top of the shelf and I can't reach it, I wish I had that tall sexy man, come and get my stuff. So there's always pointed, hey. So there's happy moments, absolutely. But true fulfillment, again, I always preach this. It comes when you're fulfilling what you were created to do. My body was created to be a wife because it's created for a man. My body is created to be a mother. So that if I'm not in the role of what God made me to be, I'm out of order, and that it itself will cause chaos.
Facts.
You are created. Your fulfillment comes with what you're created to be, and that's a wife, husband, mommy, daddy.
And the biggest thing about that is you got to be selfless. You can't be selfish and have that mentality. And the problem with us is we learn is when we get to that point that society tell us we need to get to. Mm-hmm. We have all these goals we set. We say, hey, we get these degrees, we go here, we bust our ass, and we sit here and we try to achieve happiness through success. But ideally, our true happiness comes from each other, a man and a woman, a man, or, you know what I'm saying, whatever your preference, you know what I'm saying. But that would bring us true happiness. So we got to deal with that.
Yeah.
Hey, what is that? Whatever your preference part. What was that part?
Hey, we got to be. I work for
if they like men or women.
I don't have to be like that.
But you know,
if you like.
Look, hey, I'm trying not to turn up. So look, let me be.
If you like,
I like this logic better.
I mean, if you like getting touched by.
Y'all be weak in the
I
knees.
said
Stand up.
I said I like this logic better. The one that's doing better.
Let's just not.
Nope.
Nope.
No, I'm not saying nothing is wrong with it. I rock people that like dabbling in the other side a little bit.
Let's just not do it. Let's just
say
we did.
Like
we say we did. And we don't.
Homosexual. They're called homosexual, and we got heterosexual. Whatever you like. To each its own.
I don't have any problem with it. I'm just saying, like, be you. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't be afraid to say it. Just say what you say, and
Hey, what? Don't look. Don't try to cap on me. Look, like this. Logic is ashamed of his body count. You know what I'm saying? As a man, I'm ashamed.
You were in the military. No, it's probably like in the.
But you know what's crazy, Logic? It's a lot.
Is it over 100?
You asking too many questions, but I said I'm telling you.
It was only one question.
No, but I'm just saying I'm not gonna say that, but I'm telling you I'm ashamed now. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm still, you know what I'm saying. You like I say, a man talk different ways that we can find happiness too. So, like I said, as a man, I'll be the one that say I'm ashamed of that, and now I tell young jits not to be slinging iron like that across the. You know what I'm saying?
You was slinging that thing, Mr. Logic? Slinging the thing? Slinging it around?
A slut monkey?
I don't even think that's the question. I think we are all aware.
What Logic?
Wait. We go down a rabbit hole.
How did we get here?
Why was there spanking going on?
We go down a rabbit hole. One more question. What? Logic.
JR.
Wait now.
JR and these noises. Oh my God. Well, how did we get here though?
Oh, I don't know. We can go let's go another way.
And he was slinging that thing.
Yeah, let's go another way.
Yeah, we was talking about hetero and homosexual.
All right, if you guys,
Really?
If you guys,
let's say we did and don't.
Anton,
slinging it like
no, Anton.
I don't mind if another guy.
I had to fade. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want no violence, so I just grabbed and wrapped him up and said, "Bruh, don't do me like that."
Bruh. I'm just saying, bro. Listen. Double standards exist across the board. We don't say nothing when women is rocking with other women. That's never a problem.
True, that's so true.
Mean what you say and say what you mean. If you like getting your butt spanked by another man, then say that.
Bruh. Yeah, if you want your booty licked, just say that.
Yeah, but you're clearly being facetious because we all know that that like the social construct doesn't allow that fluidity for men. We all
Why
know
not?
that.
We need to. Well,
Like,
then let's normalize
Yeah,
it.
Kayla.
Let's
Kayla, he
normalize
lives in
it.
Atlanta.
Well, no, I mean it's not normalized. Rather,
Let's-
It's
You know
normalized in
what?
Atlanta.
just
Stop.
like
Hey, Q. All right, we finna.
I
Hey,
was talking
look.
about people that are
You
actually.
logic.
No, I mean people that are actually telling the other person that they're fluid. I'm not saying you just being fluid and then that person thinking you straight and you being fluid.
But
That's
you
not
know
what I'm
what?
speaking about.
I think it's really a generational thing. I think the younger generation that I've seen are a little bit more flexible when it comes to that.
See what I'm saying?
What?
Because I was at a bar having a little cocktail, and the bartender was kind of flirty. And my friends own it, and I was like, "What's going on with this guy doing a little too much?" He was like, "Oh, really? Because we thought he was gay, but then he came in here with a girlfriend." And so I asked him. I said, "Well, do you like women?" He said, "I like both." Like it was just normal.
See what I'm saying?
And it's so I think the generational thing it is
both
men.
ways.
There's a lot of men that younger men. I think with our generation in our 30s and 40s, we're like. We're not used
only
to
problem
it.
that I have.
20-year-olds are more
Let me jump off the bridge.
No,
real
of
quick.
course.
Let me jump off the bridge. Let me go ahead and get myself canceled. The only thing that I have a problem with. What are you doing, Q? You don't even know what I'm gonna say yet.
No, go ahead and let her do it so I can take some points off her. She been striking out tonight.
The only thing that I have a problem with
in 46 minutes.
The only thing that I have a problem with, I don't care what anybody do. I may agree or disagree, but I think that people should do whatever they want to do. The only thing I have a problem with is when people don't tell the truth to other people that they dealing with. I don't like down low. I don't like hiding. I don't like none of that. Like just be authentically what you gonna be to people that you're gonna be it with so that they don't have to show up and have to deal with all of that on the other side. That's the only thing that I got a problem with. But anybody can do what they want to do. Listen, if you like dabbling in the brown, do your thing.
Not the brown.
What's the
Not
brown?
the paint. No, I definitely agree. Like you shouldn't be having a whole wife and kids and you really on the down low. Like that's very like
Hold on, man.
Once
You can't tell he trying to take a
you
shot.
having a whole
And you gonna talk on it. Hold on,
I'm
Q.
not taking no shots. I'm saying if somebody likes
change the name Logic to Anton.
No, it's staying you because you went for his little game.
But all I'm saying is, are you a giver or are you a taker?
Wait, what?
That's all I want to know. Are you a giver?
Are you the
or
bottom
are
or you the top?
You're the bottom of the top.
Top. They call it bottom or top.
All right, look at the score. Logic on the top, and guess where you at?
I don't care, but I agree. Like I don't think you should have that double lifestyle because that's very like for having a whole wife and family and kids and that's I don't think that should happen. You cheat, two, you live in a whole lifestyle that's not your truth. So I definitely agree with that. Be who you want to be, just be honest. And in today's society is definitely more accepting to be whoever compared to 30 years ago or 20 years ago. So I definitely agree with that.
I guess we segued into the next topic then, man. Y'all going off the rails now. Shit. After I got a little bit early.
All my DC people.
Good.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the greatest show ever, the Lapeef Let's Talk Show. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Members, I see you. I see you. If you wanted to become a member, hit that join button. Go green. Our next topic, man. Before we do, let me just highlight a couple pictures real quick, and then we'll just go ahead and put the topic up. So, as you guys recently know, Nelly got leaked. A video leaked about Nelly.
Really? He really trying it, huh?
Yeah. We also had another leak.
So disappointing.
The Nigerian star Oxlade. I never heard this person.
Oh no, he has a lot of good music.
Okay, well his sex tape leaked. We also had TDE rapper Isaiah Rashad sex tape video leaks and shows him being with two men.
Oh shit!
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. But was he going out? Was he in the public being straight?
Hold on.
Listen.
So we have three.
Wait a minute.
So we have three videos that are popping up, which starts the next conversation, which is sex tapes. Sex tapes. Let's talk about it, man, because I think this is an important conversation to have, only because I know people to this day that still continue to film, like voluntarily film. I know people that have made tapes and they hold on to them, even while they're married and in these relationships. They hold on to them. What is it about the sex tapes? Is it like the rush? You know, do you go back and view it? Like, why are people so into these sex tapes? Because you see, when you become a public figure and they accidentally get leaked out, then you have
Miss me with
these.
this accidental stuff.
Okay, so it's
Miss
purposely.
me with this.
Barbie-
Oh, someone
purposely.
hacked the Apple Cloud and they just wanted just your things. Get out of here.
Okay.
Wait, but how is it leaked? How did they? How
It's
is
a
it leaked?
pullout.
I just don't
they say?
believe that all of these tapes were leaked. I just don't believe it. Someone intentionally put them out as revenge porn. They put them out themselves for attention or something of combination of the two. But to tell me that they hacked the cloud and they only wanted these three men's sex tapes, nobody else's, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. No. This whole hack at the cloud.
Taylor, say
Hack
cloud
the cloud.
again.
Nobody
Say
hacked the
cloud.
cloud, okay? The cloud is
Wait,
secure.
can I ask
Okay.
a question? That
Go
third
ahead.
person, that third man, was he out in public as straight?
Yeah, he used to date SZA. They broke up. He's a single person now, but he did used to date women.
So someone outed him.
Someone
I don't
outed
think
him.
that's right. I honestly don't think that's right.
Yeah, I don't
So
think
the-
that's right
yeah.
either, but I still don't think it was accidental. Whoever did it intentionally.
So the
Okay,
question
yeah.
that I had is, why are we holding on to sex tapes? Is it something that you just delete? Is it still a phase now? Do people, not necessarily you personally, but do you know that people still entertain this? Do they indulge within these recordings?
I mean, JR, do you have sex tapes that you held on to?
Yeah, do
I
you,
said
JR?
I said it's not anything personally. I just said that this is
No, but
strictly about.
I know, but
Huh?
I'm asking a question. Because if you say yes, I'm gonna ask you why did you hold on to it? So
I'd like to know as well.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
Back in the day, I don't think they even had
Not back in
camcorders.
the
Yeah.
Back in the day, I'm
No,
talking
I just
about
turned 54.
last year.
I just turned
JR,
54.
I'm talking about last Valentine's Day. How did the video go down? What were the angles? Like, what was happening?
I didn't say all that. I just want to know. Do you
I just
have it?
want to
Do you keep it?
know.
And
You
why
can't
did
ask a
you-
question with a question. So answer the question, then I answer my question.
I mean, I don't know why they kept it. I was curious too. Like, I'm curious of who leaked. Why would they leak it? I mean, did anybody see it? Was it worth the leakage? Kayla.
I'm not talking about them. I'm not
things
talking
you
about them in
know.
particular. They was just the context of
face.
what's going on, that people are making sex tapes. So what I'm asking is that in general, this applies to any and everybody. Like why are we doing sex tapes? Is that just is it just
They're
something that's fun to
fun.
do? They're fun?
They're good entertainment to watch later.
So do you hold on to them?
And
Not you
especially
per
if you're
se,
long
but I'm saying,
distance, they're
should
very
you hold on to
handy.
them? Handy.
Yeah, especially if you and your partner have like distance between each other, they're very handy.
Is this not a topic y'all want to talk about? I mean, I'm just looking at the
I'm
faces.
just trying to.
Everybody look
As
like
someone
they.
that is doing something long distance.
Everybody's
these
pictures starting to get
tapes are
pixelated. I don't know
necessary.
what's going on. Did y'all unplug?
No.
I mean, sex tapes used to be back then.
I'm always honest. Yeah, I used to make them all the time, and then it was
elite.
I don't know why we did it. We did it, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we had popcorn, and you know what I'm saying? It was I mean
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Wait, hold on.
Popcorn to porn.
Wait a minute.
No, so I mean I done it. Matter of fact, I done it a lot, and the older I got, the more I grew out of it. But now I won't necessarily make a sex tape, but I record everything in my house, and it just, that's the culture we live in, safety. So I guess that's a little different from a sex tape, but Hey, y'all want to understand because y'all females. I see y'all face expression.
No, I'm just imagining you're saying you got a ring and you got a ring in your room, and so it's recording all the time.
No.
Anyway,
You don't have a ring in your. It's not a ring. You can get you like.
No,
a,
it's like
whatever
cameras in the
system
house.
you want to
Yeah,
use.
yeah,
I
it's
was
a
just
type
using
of-
ring cameras as a system.
oh,
whatever.
okay, no.
Yeah.
But
Does everybody know Logic? Like that comes over or whatever? Like, do they know?
Do they know you have cameras throughout the property?
I definitely let them know.
Oh, okay.
But I don't move like I used to move though. So I don't pull that many in like I used to. But before I used to just record, and you'll be surprised. Chicks like being recorded.
So have you kept
On
those?
everything.
So
They
the
like
ones
being
that-
recorded.
have
Y'all,
you
why y'all like being recorded?
Logic, do you have those still? The older videos that you've recorded, do you keep them? Do you still
You
have
keep them?
Oh, you
Yes,
do?
yes. Yes, he keeps them. So since you keep them, Logic, the next question would be:
Do you go back?
Hold on. The ladies, trying to gang up. Fellas, come on, let's speak up, y'all.
We gotta let Logic.
If you guys ask a question, we ask the same question.
JR, you never answered me and IQ's question.
What's that?
Exactly. You deflected.
About your sex tapes.
But
about like,
do you watch
do you
it?
make tapes when how do you make your tapes?
Hey, yo. JR is
do you have
the host.
tapes?
That's not what we
Do you have tapes?
We don't do the host. The host is here to ask the questions. He's not here to
Exactly.
He can
So-
chime
Answered
in.
some
No,
questions
y'all
before.
trying to
He's answered.
No.
I don't even know how to
call cap
press
on
record.
dudes that say they don't. This is how I call cap. If they got an iPhone, and if you had an iPhone since like the iPhone 4, all your videos, it's just magically back up some kind of way. I don't know what
It
it be
stay on
coming.
there.
So I don't. Dudes be lying, and that's why I like hate telling the truth, because niggas be lying so. I said I'm gonna say niggas. Niggas be lying so bad. And they know they have these recordings. They know they do it. So I ain't never like recorded somebody that didn't want to be recorded. But right now, technology, you can't even delete that shit.
You can delete.
Yes, you can.
You
Logic.
can delete.
But Logic, I have a
delete
question.
it.
You can delete it from the
You just
iCloud.
don't want to.
What
Because
Logic
it backs up on its own, so you just keep it just to keep it.
Okay, I have another question. So with these videos that you
Hey guys, why y'all not asking no questions, fellas?
Wait, we got quit. Hold on, Logic. Are you watching these videos to watch her or just to see what you're doing? Like, are you rewatching
Pay
it?
attention to how they framing it. Pay attention to how they framing it.
And are you judging their performance
I'm curious.
from the past?
What's
Wait,
that?
one question at a time.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He can't even hear it. It's coming. It's an attack.
The first question: when you rewatch these videos, are you rewatching it because of her or what are you doing to her? Like her performance or your performance?
To be honest with you, I don't even look at them no more. I just know they there. Like you can just they just there. I don't even look at them no more.
Cap.
So you promise you don't look at them.
delete them.
So just by judgment, do you think that do you compare your performance? Like, do you think your performance then has improved, or do you think it's gone the opposite?
It got better.
I thought you said you ain't
Oh, I
watching.
thought you don't rewatch it though. I thought you didn't watch it though.
We've uncovered that you do watch them, right? And you judge that your performance is now better.
It's like let me evaluate my performance.
Yeah,
You about to be at midnight. You about to be at midnight.
Now he went from I don't watch him to my performance has improved. It's better for like come on, like
You have a 45.
I'm evaluating.
Have you ever made a sex tape, K? Kayla?
You said K, right?
Kayla.
Yes.
Okay. See, I support your honesty. Do you still got it in your iClouds?
Courtney over there getting nervous. Courtney is over there.
I deleted. Why would you want that in your phone?
There are certain for the majority, yes. For the majority, yes. I have deleted the majority of them.
Courtney over there nervous than a mug, bro.
Because see, the thing is that I ain't gonna even tell you how I know chicks still got this kind of stuff in their phone. So
sometimes when there's really shocking things that happen, it's just
Can you give us an example of what a shocking thing is?
Courtney over there sweating, bro. Sweating like a mug.
I'm curious what a shocking thing is, though. What
Courtney want to go use the bathroom so bad right now. She got an ounce of pee in her.
I can't.
I don't know.
Kayla, I believe in you. You could do it. What's a shocking thing?
I can't. I don't know right now.
Kayla, you have talked about one of your friends' boyfriend got a dick problem. You can definitely tell us what is a shocking.
What do you do? Okay. So I don't know, something shocking, like maybe it was a shocking place, like a location that was like extra spicy or something, and like you can't believe that you can't believe you even did that. So it's like there's like one or two that are like wow, I can't believe I even did that. Like I gotta keep that. But you gotta delete the majority of like the regular things. Like you gotta delete that when you get like in a new relationship or married.
I delete everything.
Really?
Once you're done with an ex, he's deleted.
It's not about them.
I don't have that energy.
It ain't about them.
No, no. I feel like that's disrespectful to your next man. Like, why are you having a tape of your last man dicking you down where you sucking? Like, that's disrespectful. Like,
I
I
don't think that like whatever goes on in his phone is my business, and
Hey,
I really think
doing
whatever goes on in my phone is his business.
What is the last man doing? Q?
Hey,
I forgot what I said. Digging and sucking, like.
Man, see, maybe that's.
I don't
me.
know about any of those things.
I got
we are hand holding in the videos that I make.
Right now. She got something
We're
on.
hand holding.
We're hand holding, and that's all we're doing in the videos that I make. That's all.
All right, nice way to
y'all holding
clean
hands.
up.
Let's go to somebody else.
No, you let Courtney off the hook. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying the conversation.
Ask somebody else. Good grief.
Rilla.
Hey, no, I gotta just put this out. This is for entertainment. Everything that's said on here is for the purpose of entertainment. Logic ain't got no sex tapes. Logic got 3 body count. This is for entertainment. Put it out there.
Can I ask Rilla, do you have
entertainment?
Rilla,
this is a fictional.
Rilla, do you have sex tapes of
based on a true story?
No.
Logic, come back. Come on, answer the question.
JR, do you have sex tapes?
No, I don't have any sex tapes.
Anton, do you have sex tapes?
Tapes, really?
You said what?
You don't make tapes?
Nope.
Anton, you don't make tapes?
Oh, Anton makes tapes.
Oh.
Anton be swinging from the ceiling.
He like Anton make tapes.
Yeah, I'm like Rilla, how do you know where he swings? And why do you know?
You said what?
Never mind.
How do you know that, Rilla? That was a confident answer.
No, listen, my junk get edited like a real video.
Wait,
what?
Angles.
Who does the editing? You edit it?
Now he got 4 cameras set up.
And then y'all watch it back with like popcorn on the big screen?
Bro, my junk is so dope. Like, I got a plot. I got everything, bro. I got a whole lot.
You gentlemen up here, I'm gonna need you guys to relax.
Hey, what was Stevie J with that tape that you said got leaked?
We got a plot.
And it was like a whole production. What was Stevie J X Kayla?
Oh,
Jocelyn?
No.
Oh no, you talking about Mimi and how she had the whole thing
the maid.
and she became
with the
famous
shower.
For the shower curtain.
That was poor production. That was the
worst production. And then they tried to say that they filmed them themselves when clearly there's another person. Clearly there's another person filming it. Like,
I'm gonna do this. Watch this. I'm gonna do this for the chat. This is the last thing, right?
Hold on, Lots. Be careful.
Oh no, I'm ready.
On the screen.
Okay.
All right. So. Oh, what was that?
What the echo?
That's my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna do this for the chat. So, dudes, put a 1 in the chat if you never reenacted that little what was it, Killer Cam, when he was in some of the movie and he was doing.
Oh yeah, paid in full.
Paid in full. So now look, put a 1 in the chat if you done that. This how you tell dude real. Cause I know every dude
Dougie Fresh
did that. And then that was some crazy that was the Dougie. That's what it was. Every dude in America did that. And if a dude say he did,
paid in full.
Yeah, I paid him full.
I've never seen that.
You never seen?
You never seen Paid in
I
Full?
don't know if I've
On the
seen
real
it.
though?
What?
Wait, who's in that again?
What?
Y'all don't.
Never
Oh,
seen
Cameron?
Paid. Oh,
Who's
that's
in
a
that?
classic.
How does the
What is
Dougie
it
go?
about?
Wait. So we
Cameron
did
and
it.
Wood Harris.
Hey, look at the chat. Look at the chat. The
Let me
chat
look it
with
up.
your boy Logic. Cause
Okay.
soon as that movie came out, I did it. It what it was. I did it, but it was what it was. So
Is the Dougie the one to go like this?
2002.
Right? How did it go?
I don't know when the movie was. You never saw the Paid in Full? That's like one of
2002.
If you haven't
Hey.
seen Paid in Full, we got problems.
Like when we go to Houston,
That's a classic.
yeah, like we get on the party bus to the event, we'll make sure I put on Paid in Full.
Okay.
There you go.
And then we're gonna pregame watching that.
I'm telling y'all, listen, bro.
No, I don't know if that's appropriate. Mm-mm.
It is.
Y'all
It's
don't
a-
have
it's
to-
a-
little
it's a
scene.
classic.
I don't even think you even see nothing.
The thing about it is that
Oh, okay.
everybody
The
got
whole
these
movie is a classic. It's not a.
recording. You just record their iPhone and all of that. Y'all got to get a plot going. Hey, what's going on in there? Is it a fire?
Not guns. Not you doing
Is it
guns and
fire
robbers
in
over there.
Are you?
Yeah, you make it
Are
a
you
whole
reenacting
porn.
some kind
Make
of
it a
role
whole
play?
porn.
I called.
whole porn.
I didn't know if anybody was gonna come. I'm gonna come, all right. You go over there, you make you a new B movie. Listen,
Oh,
listen.
man.
You have to figure out all the bad B movie plots, and then you react them. You react to them.
So you
Hey.
like? So you saying it
Y'all
has to be
reacting?
role play? It can't just be just.
Well, you graduate. So here's the thing.
There's a school.
First, the rookies, all of y'all rookies, y'all out here just recording it on some regular type jump, right? And then when you get to a certain level, you get a higher end production. And then when you get really good, you start reenacting it. And then you pull her over, you have her drive through, and you pull her over. I'm sorry, ma'am. License and registration. And then she have her little. I'm not gonna tell y'all. This is too much for y'all. This is y'all too young for this. This is too much for y'all. But you gotta graduate. You gotta get to levels. Only basic people do the regular recordings. Oh, I'm doing it on my iPhone. You gotta get up there. You gotta get your production up.
This is good. This is information. This is good. This is interesting.
You know what's so funny? Now that I done said that, people gonna get their production up. I guarantee you they're gonna get their production up.
So do you have lights? Like, do you put your ring light up?
Lights,
I don't have
camera,
no,
action.
you got a ring. I don't use ring lights. I got real production cameras over here.
We're just gonna segue into this.
Yo, Kayla's over there. What's the camera called?
No, I have real lights too, but I'm just thinking like that's a lot. Because the ones I have are like the they're like not a tint, but it's like you know, the black thing with the white, and then it's
I
like
think
a
we
whole
got to put
thing.
together. We got to put together a little catalog.
The ring light's pretty easy. You just go, beep, it go right on. Like I'm
Let's
just
take
thinking,
it
like in the
over.
moment of like, you know,
Yeah.
getting popping, like how long.
So
it
up
would
in the
take
back
to
chat,
turn the
everybody
light.
just start putting up their equipment and toys and stuff
Let's
like
do
that.
that.
I'm gonna create the catalog.
Remember what Jay
When y'all get to a
last
certain
week
level,
the double ended? The
Because
double ended
listen,
the
the thing about
dildo.
it
He was mad as hell. Like,
then you can have.
Oh my God, Jay,
about
that
me?
was
You have
funny
fade
as
out
hell.
the next
The
angle.
dildo.
It's dope. It's super dope.
I want to ask this last question real quick on this topic.
Mr. Logic.
Logic,
That's
wow,
stupid.
back
I
up,
wasn't
Logic.
ready. I was not ready for that.
Back up.
All right, so you guys know we had Nelly in the leak tape. I haven't seen. I know Kayla. You say you seen it, right?
Yeah, it
Kayla,
was
was it worth
disappointing.
it?
I just
Yeah. Okay. So anyhow, now that
Why
it's
was it
put out there,
disappointing?
there was a lot of comments that was being said, and exactly to your point, Island Girl Q, what Kayla just said. I want to ask you guys this question: was Nelly body shamed? Was Nelly body shamed?
Hold on, wait. Who's seen it?
Wait.
I didn't see it. I didn't see what the, whatever image or tape that there was, but he was definitely being body shamed. Like I saw a bunch of posts talking about him, and I
Body
think
shame how?
Can y'all tell us what it was saying? Like, okay, Kayla, can you tell us what it was saying?
Okay, he was being body shamed, and I wasn't trying to shame him. All I was saying is I expected more in terms of what it is that he had. He wasn't small, but he was average. Like he was very average. You know what I'm saying?
What is very
average? Average is 5 inches.
Yeah, average is like between 5 and 6. That's average. And that's what he had that he was going on. I don't know. In my mind, I just saw more of an above average. So I was disappointed. But, you know, I mean, listen, and that's why people were shaming him, because someone that looks a certain way, has a certain body type, you know, a certain kind of person, you expect, you know, different things. So I just think people expected more, but he wasn't like small. Like that's definitely something any woman can work with. I just expected it to be more. And then the girl, she was just piss poor, her performance as well. So it was just not good across the board.
It's getting hot in here. That was his song, right? Lord. Okay, so if he knew, do men really? Okay, but if he knew he's average and not big dingling, do you think he leaked it though?
Yes.
Well, they say that he uploaded it by mistake, according to what I just Googled.
He leaked it.
Uploaded on
Instagram.
I mean, the story. It was a story. It was a story that he posted and then deleted. They said
it was a story he posted and deleted.
Maybe
it takes like 3 different steps to post a story. So you telling me it was accident? And if it was old, you would have to go find it. The old, I can see you posted maybe something new, because as soon as you go to story, it shows your most recent photos in your album. But if you're saying it's old, you would have to go find that thing.
Yeah, that takes
like
3
when
steps.
I do Throwback Thursday, I gotta go through this whole thing and find old stuff. It's not no accident, but he wants to say it's an accident.
But some men don't know that they're not packing. Maybe he didn't know
what is happening.
And maybe he didn't know, Kayla, and then he tried to came up with an excuse. Like maybe he didn't know he was average, that the dingling was average, and then when he came out getting body,
because he's rich and famous, so every woman that's been with him has probably been like, "Baby, you the biggest, the best I ever seen."
Hey, can I make a confession though?
Wait. You know,
make a confession though. Wait, Anton, we at the altar. I got to make this confession.
The altar?
I'm starting to like Kayla now.
I mean, but realistically, come on,
dang, you didn't like her?
You know whether you average, you below average, or you above average. That is not.
No, I don't think some men know that.
Men watch porn. They know what other dicks look
judge
like.
the woman performance.
You know that you know what you are. There is no secret. We know what we are.
Oh my God, JR.
We know we do. We know what we are. What are we talking about? This is not a secret.
So do you think they were shaming him? You think they shouldn't have shamed him?
I don't know. Listen, the first time that I heard about this was literally right now.
Me too.
I was not aware that Nelly even happened. I did not know.
Did y'all see Little Fizz?
Yeah, I heard about that one. I didn't get to see that one. How was that one?
Well, I didn't necessarily see it, but they said it looked like a mushroom.
It looked like a mushroom?
Like a mushroom.
Like he got a really big, like, wide head on the top. That's usually what mushrooms are. That's in the girls' group chat. I don't know about like out here in the world, but
yo, we know.
Watch this video again. You should go like, how was it? Tell me the description. Like you just go.
No, just because I just wanted to know. Like people have like these assumptions about what they think certain celebrities got going on, and then it's usually like the only person that's living up to our expectations is Chris Brown. Everybody else has been highly disappointed.
The Marion group. He was in a Marion's group.
Enough talk about the wood. Moving on from that story.
B2K.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all know I know.
Yeah. We ain't talking about nothing else.
Well, we didn't talk about Isaiah much.
Yeah, that's the one I want to talk about.
Mr. TDE, because
I was just bringing up the fact. I was just bringing
best performance out of them all.
I was just bringing it up just for
what were people saying?
Sex tape in general. I wasn't breaking down the individual stories. I don't care too much about
What people saying about him?
His performance was better than all the girls in this others. He loved that shit.
Kayla for president. Kayla for president. Kayla for president.
Watch it, shut up.
Were they bashing him? Did he say anything about it?
No, he's actually been getting a lot of support. He's been getting a lot of support online saying, like, we still rock with you. This is a horrible way to be outed. We still love your music. We still love you. Like, he's been getting a lot of support. So
that's good.
Yeah.
Who was it? Isaiah Rashad?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one with the two men?
He was outed.
White guys.
Yeah, he was straight.
A lot of penis.
He was.
It was a lot. It was a
Wait,
lot.
Wait, two men? Two other men?
He was with some
It was
dudes?
two men.
Hey, Courtney, what was it?
And he out
A lot of penis.
It's a lot of penis going on. All I'm thinking is this.
Other men. Lord.
It's a lot of penis.
Jesus.
All right, y'all. If you're just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We have officially entered after hours ago.
We've already been in.
We appreciate the members.
An hour ago.
Yeah. It's it got real deep. Real talk.
Deep.
No, hold on, pause, because we just got through following up with Isaiah. That's not okay. Anyhow, get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic. Oh, Elijah, what's going on, bro?
This conversation upside down. Hey, look.
Trippy. All right, y'all. So I was on one of my friends' Instagram, and she does this little thing called sex talk, something like that. And she made this statement. I felt it was quite interesting, so I wanted to play it for you guys and get you guys' thoughts. Let me know when y'all get done texting.
No.
Kayla looking up Lil Fizzy's fizz. Lil Fizz.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play
in
that.
The comments, my bad.
I wasn't talking to you. Yeah. I wasn't talking to Kay either.
It was Rilla.
No.
Rilla.
I said you, Rilla.
Really quiet about that.
Rilla getting rolled up.
I'm about to say
Rilla about to get rolled up.
Rilla.
Hey, Rilla. When we go to the club on that Saturday night, you're gonna have to pour everybody drinks. Okay, just so you know, you have to pour everybody drinks.
It's gonna be a bottle girl. All right.
Rilla, start practicing, Rilla.
Really gonna be like this. Hey.
Go ahead, Rilla. Look at this.
You gotta give us the shoulders when he do it. You gotta give us his famous signature shoulders when he does it.
Oh, Rilla gonna walk out with some sparklers?
Moving through the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
I see you. Come on, Rilla.
All right, y'all. So
how Rilla gonna come out, Taylor?
He gonna come out like this.
Let me suck them titties, baby.
And then he gonna come to the table like that.
Let me suck them titties, baby. Let me suck them titties, baby.
Then he gonna say,
Show us. Show us.
You want cranberry or Sprite? You know?
You want ice or not?
You want ice or no? You want shaken or stirred?
No,
I love the bottle girls. The bottle girls so nice always.
hey, come back, Rilla.
No, I'm being
man.
serious.
Hey,
I'm being serious.
Tap into your
Hey,
nice
Rilla.
Taylor just
nature,
being
Rilla.
disingenuous.
Rilla, I'm gonna need a statement from you, bro.
I'm on the phone with Mr. Coleman.
Okay, I'm gonna need a statement from you.
Rilla, I'm
filing an
sorry.
incident
Not
report.
you being a rat. Not you being a rat right now.
I know the rat ain't calling nobody a rat.
Big facts. Big facts.
Sure right. You sure right. If somebody's lying, I'm calling them out.
I'm calling the police.
Logic.
All right, y'all. Again, get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Moving on. So, the name of her show is, well, she says this once a week, where she has this thing called Pussy Talk. And so, this is what she said.
So, I'm back with another episode of That Pussy Talk. On this episode of That Pussy Talk, I want to give y'all some pointers around the menstrual cycle. So the first thing that I want to do is educate you guys on just some things that occur around the menstrual cycle in general. So a week prior, our estrogen levels skyrocket, which means a couple of things. One, we're going to be in our feelings more often. 2, we're going to be horny more often. So I really encourage you guys to start tracking a woman's menstrual cycles so you can be prepared for her to be in her feelings and for you to be prepared to fuck her out of her feelings. Yes, you have that power, dear sir. And give us some fucking grace, goddammit. We really don't have that much control over it. You know, like we can, you know, develop some coping skills to recognize this shit. So yes, women, put it on your calendar as well. You're going to be emotional the week before your period. Increase your self-care the week before your period. Take some time away from annoying motherfuckers the week before your period. You know, acknowledge that this is a real thing that we cannot always control. I cried over a PETA commercial last week. I don't give a fuck about a raccoon, you know. But bigger picture, you know, your girl gonna be on her feelings. Fuck her out of those.
So is that true, ladies? I mean, is that pretty accurate?
I approve that message.
Approve that message.
Yeah.
Dog, that sounds like excuses to have a bad attitude. It do, bro. It sound like excuses to have a bad attitude. Now I'm gonna bust it down regardless. That's not the question. But
so are you saying the scientific hormonal changes in the woman is that's just a farce?
It means that I don't want everything to be blamed on your period, is all I'm saying.
Of course not, but I'm saying that scientific thing that's happening with a woman's body, are you saying that that's not happening?
I don't really care. I don't want you to blame everything on your period. I don't care if it's happening. I don't care what the science is behind it. Listen, I want to get my nut off every day. When I don't get drained, does that mean that I need to have a bad attitude? No, I'm going to get that junk. Nope. It's scientifically proven that men are more enjoyable when you're around us when we get our nut off. What's the difference?
All right. I don't think you guys have any kind of like hormonal thing that happens every month, though. Or am I mistaken?
As every man in the world is scientifically proven that when we get our nut off, we are in a better mood.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying if you know that there's a time, oh my gosh, if you know that understanding the biology behind it and there being a time where women may be just a little bit more irritable or whatever, what is the issue with that? I mean,
No. I look, I'm like this. I learned some the other day on a panel.
Oh Lord. Since he's
Logic,
gone,
stop doing this.
Since he's gone, men go through menstruation. Y'all never heard that
Yeah,
term?
but you see my name.
Men go through menstruation?
Yeah, Kaylin
Oh, okay.
Hey. Yay.
Can I talk without you interrupting me, Q?
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, man. All right. Look, I say yes, men needs to learn that. Not for the reasons that lady just said, but I think Lapeef Network, I don't know who channel I was on. I was on Lapeef, or I was on
Anton. I'm correcting you. It was Anton's. Sorry for interrupting you. Go ahead, sir.
It was a late night live stream, bro.
It was Anton's live stream.
All right. I was on Anton live stream and I learned a killer. I learned about the 5-day no-no cycle. Salute to them. Look, man, you need to understand these women's cycle. Because look, I just learned something that I did not know. My OGs ain't tell me. My little homies ain't tell me. Nobody ain't tell me about a 5-day window.
Educate us, Logic, on what you learned.
Well, it's a 5-day window, and you can give them a grace period, maybe a week, that a woman can get pregnant. Didn't know that. My whole life. Guys, learn these women's cycles, use it to your benefit, and your boy Logic, I'm out of here.
Don't trust that.
Thank you, Courtney.
You would be a fool to trust the 5-day. Don't trust that. Okay?
Not only that, Courtney, but don't trust a woman to say,
right,
"Oh yeah, I'm ovulating."
No.
Always got to be another woman to tell us not to trust a woman. But look,
no,
we're trying to help you out.
That's the goal.
The thing is,
you want another child?
I did this right. So I asked. I had DM almost about 97 of my friends. and round about 15 knew about that. Really? So I'm saying this: learn about these cycles, learn about this. You know what I'm saying? If she says she love you or whatever, blase, she might tell you the truth. If she a thought, I agree with Courtney and Q. She won't tell you the truth. But
no, even if she thinks she's telling you the truth, I wouldn't trust it at all. Protect your semen, your seed, and if you skeeting up in there, just be prepared.
It's not. I don't know why these dudes is running up like this raw anyway, though.
So what?
I said I don't know why these dudes feel so comfortable running up in these chicks raw in the first place. That's just weird. That's wild to me.
Me either.
2022 with everything that's running around out in these streets, that is insane to me.
All right.
And I don't care about your menstrual cycle. That don't mean nothing to me.
That's you running red lights. The red lights.
Get your attitude together.
They on the train.
And we not running red lights in 2022.
What you mean?
You don't know what a red light is?
A period.
Yeah.
Stoplight?
Nah, we not.
I was told that a period don't stop nothing but a sentence.
Nah, I'm good.
Heard that too.
That's what I heard.
Stop me in my tracks.
Yeah, I mean most times, but there are times.
No, it's not. No, nope. That's
you just put a nice little towel down.
A couple
towel down. You know,
I only got a few. I only got a few caveats that I'm not willing to make adjustments on. That is one of them. I don't run red lights. Your mouth work? What's wrong with you?
What?
But your mouth don't work? Your mouth stopped working or something? Why I'm not running no red lights. I'm just saying, I'm not running no red lights. I'm good. That's a stop for me. Red means stop, no tickets.
Right, when you squint your eyes, it looks kind of pink.
You ain't got to look at all. We're looking at each other, okay? You look at me, I'm looking at you. Like
in the dark, it's not
it's
red.
dark, right?
No red lights over here.
I see you, Rilla.
It's dark, ain't no red.
I see you, Rilla.
It's dark, it ain't no lights at all.
That's bullshit.
It's all.
No, them lights is there.
Y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up.
Yeah, stand up. Okay, stand up. Get the job done.
Stand up in the shower.
And I'm about to be ruining my floor.
All right, y'all. If you just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. We in the after hours. It's definitely getting weak in the knees in here. Stand up, y'all.
Yeah, sure.
What kind of nothing to do with anything? Now I'm totally
got coming out
I'm
of
about to be ruining my
these likes, y'all. Get these likes up, man.
Yeah. All right. Let me just do a well-being check. Everybody good? Everybody cool?
Nope.
All right. Because I don't want no calls from HR tomorrow. I'm just trying to make sure.
I could use a few things.
Can you plug in the
Peace
the
to
live
Mr.
show?
Coleman. Kay, why you always make that face when somebody mentioned Mr. Coleman?
Because I think it's just hilarious.
What?
Kay got him on speed down.
Kay got him on speed
down.
Mans was out the country. He was getting emails and text messages.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Mr. Coleman, man. Shout out to HR, man.
He's in the chat. I saw him.
Is he in here tonight?
He in the chat.
I saw him in the chat.
Okay.
He was in there when Rilla went to go snitch.
Oh wow. Wow. Say it ain't so
I
relevant.
didn't know Rilla really snitched though. I thought he was just threatening.
No,
I
I'm
don't think
snitching.
He just popped up. Oh,
I'm
damn, never mind.
snitching. I'm putting cases on all you niggas.
What? No, nobody did nothing to you.
Not you calling us niggas.
That was New Jack City.
No, if Logic can say nigga, I'ma say nigga.
The girls when they told it to Logic.
Listen, there's a way that you go about it and say it. If we're having like an argument, like, come on. No, it's not appropriate.
I don't use that word.
Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk again. Make sure you guys get the likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. So tonight we've been learning a lot of lingo tonight, man. We've been learned about noties. Like, was it noties?
Noties.
Yeah.
Check your noties. See if you have any noties from Lapeef. on when we drop videos or, when we have anything come out.
That's
There
gonna
you
be
go.
The live show.
tomorrow. Notice.
And we learned about was it like the red light special or red light, run the red
We
lights?
learned about red light special. We learned
Yeah.
about leaking or saying you leaked your tapes when you
Yeah.
posted them. What else?
So there's a new
yeah.
So there's
Bottle
a new
service by Rilla.
Bottle service by
Oh, we
Rilla.
did, yeah. Yeah. What'd you say? What'd you say,
Every
Rilla?
week, every week Rilla got a new thing. Last week it was Rilla the Riddler. This week it is Bottles by Rilla. So what's next?
Hey, now listen. Y'all get all these jokes off. When I come with mine, I don't want to hear nothing.
Big bottle Rilla.
Bottle Rilla.
I like that.
Bottle
Rilla.
I'm letting it go. So get it all in.
Loading up on jokes.
When I come, it's gonna be haymaker time. And
You know what?
Rilla the Riddler is a good one.
Yeah, exactly. I like
one.
Rilla the
I
Riddler
like it
better.
too. I like
Rilla
all
been
that.
loading up on jokes since 2020.
Yep.
You haven't given us any riddles in a while though, Riddler.
Only been here since February.
No, that was
last year.
Anton that said that. He was like,
Mhm.
that was Anton that said it, and Kayla made the name. It was,
yeah.
It was a collaborative
Get
effort
more
between
off, get
Anton and
more off.
Kayla. No,
Yep.
that is a good name, Chicago.
It is. I know.
It
I know.
is.
When I let mine ring, when I ring mine off, I won't hear nobody mouth. Nobody
We'll
call
be here.
us.
There be retaliation. It's a good name.
Thank you, Kay. I appreciate it.
We don't know nothing about Rilla. Rilla is Tommy from Martin, bro. We don't know where he work at, but he keeps saying he's like,
I know every time
we don't know how old he is, but he keeps saying he's older than all of us.
No, he says of a certain age.
Yeah, he keeps saying he's older than us. He keeps saying
He said he's 62.
He says a man of a certain age.
Rilla, we don't know. We don't even know what. Who is Chicago Rilla?
He's probably not even Chicago.
Who is Chicago?
I swear to God, I didn't know his real name until today when I heard his voicemail because we had to talk. And I was just like, who is this?
We on the same Facebook group. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but to hear you say it like the way you said it on your voicemail, it was.
Go to bed, Kayla.
No, and we don't even know if that name is real. That's the most.
Take a shower and
Anton, you were like, who is Chicago?
No, seriously, listen, think about it though. Rilla has the most generic real name. We don't even know if that's real. That is the most basic name that I've ever heard. Anybody could be. Rilla could be the Tinder swindler, and we don't know.
Oh my goodness, I watched that movie.
That is really
I can't understand how.
I like it. I don't know how he did it.
We don't know nothing about Rilla. Nothing.
All right, y'all. But
where are you
in
really
the
from,
suburbs of
Rilla?
Chicago, right?
okay,
No,
y'all, come
he's
on,
in
y'all.
Milwaukee. He's
Hey,
not from
simmer down,
Chicago.
family. Simmer down.
So he says.
So we was talking about the lingo, the new lingo that we learned tonight, and there's a lingo that's going around right now. It's called pushing P. Pushing P. I don't know if y'all caught it. I said it a little earlier.
You did. I know.
Yeah. So y'all
We caught
pushing
it.
P. What is pushing P, right? So I'm gonna play a little sound bite from Gunna that's saying that he's basically breaking down what pushing P is.
That's P. But like fucking your partner like main bitch, that ain't P. Is that I'm having P's right here. Is that fucking your partner main bitch, is that P? Definitely not P. No, shit. No, sir. That ain't P. We push a P. That ain't P. You see a lady at the door, bro. Hold the door for the lady, bro. That's P, bro. We push a P. You feel me? I ain't too tough arguing with my partner about no money, like we ain't going back and forth. That ain't P. Arguing with your partner about money and doing a little suck shit like that, like trying to act richer than your partner, like that ain't P. That ain't P. We're not doing that. We pushing P's, like we pushing P. You feel me? Like niggas ain't really P, bro. Like you can be kicking P, like if you in some shit and it's rented, like that's kicking P. You feel me? You kicking P. But when you buy this shit and you own it, like you really pushing P, like You spending your hard earns, like you pushing it, like I'm standing on this shit, like I'm spending millions on this shit, like I'm pushing P. So
who is this guy again?
Listen, listen.
He Gunner from Atlanta. Yeah.
I seen
that literally means just keeping it player.
Yeah, but I seen a chick that was built like Gunna, bro. She was built this chick was shaped just like Gunna. Have y'all seen it? What Gunna look like in real life?
To be honest.
No, but the term
officially aged out. I've aged out.
The term pusher P is just like just keeping the code. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just like he said, if you smash one of your homies, chick or whatever, you ain't keeping it player. So that's all it is. Just keep it player. That's all that term. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it player.
Keeping it real. Like keeping it real.
No,
is that what it stands for?
Like we said is keeping it
serious. You've been funny.
I literally asked some of my children at school. I said, "What does this mean?" Because they say it, and like they say it to me, like you're not, and I'm like, I am, and they're like, "Yeah, she is," and I'm like, "Oh." So I finally asked like one kid, I'm like, "Come here, like, come talk to me in the hallway real quick." So, what does that mean? They told me something different.
What did they say?
Now I'm confused. Now I gotta go back and reprimand. No, I'm just kidding.
What did the kids say?
They said it meant positivity.
Positivity.
That's cute. So here I am this whole time, like every time they say
y'all pushing P today.
So if they say that's what I'm doing, I'm like, okay.
So you stand up in front of class. Y'all better be pushing P today, baby.
I was proud that like some kids thought.
You telling the whole class.
Google it.
I mean, technically it's kind of right though.
I mean, because
it's kind of right.
I was proud
I mean
that I was allegedly pushing P, but now
I think it works.
I have to have a meeting with. We're gonna have a peace circle.
I'm surprised you didn't Google it.
We're gonna have a peace circle.
Why you didn't Google it?
Because I was just talking to kids. We're gonna have a peace circle in the morning. No, I'm just playing. We're not going to, but that is very interesting.
I mean, that's kind of right though.
Mr. Logic, you just like messed up my whole week. I was like really excited about
being the way Gunna described it, it could be
it's kind of right still.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It can be, right?
Yeah. He said, you don't sleep with your man's girl. You keep it positive. You don't argue over money. You keep it positive. You don't, not hold the door open for women, or you keep it positive. So you can use that there, Kay.
Yeah,
I think
it depends on the woman.
I'm gonna keep on.
I think you should.
On the woman.
Pushing P.
Pushing positivity into the community.
Do that with it, Kay. Y'all pushing that P.
That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
She said it right.
I don't know. The letter P stands for so many things it can be interchanged with. That could go from positive to negative to appropriate to inappropriate. And it's just, who came up with this?
Yeah.
Kayla.
Who came up with this?
All I know is when he was describing it, I just had a brain fart. Like, that was like the hardest. He said like 100 times. Yo, these dudes' inability to communicate effectively. I know I aged out. I know I've aged out. I'm not even going to try to play this game no more.
I'm telling you, come on over here on my side. It's good and peace.
Your side, Courtney.
Come on over.
He said, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
It was like he was talking a whole nother language. It's crazy.
I don't know nothing about it.
And then he said, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, no. What did you say?
No, I was completely out of it. Yo, Rilla, I know you're going to incorporate it into the language somehow. Give it to us, Rilla.
Rilla is not going to do that.
Stop, never. I ain't even see. I was trying to follow with logic, but they really, I really just hear Cat saying keep it player. Then I don't hear him saying pushing player or pushing.
Yeah, keep
You're
it
pushing
clean.
P.
I'm gonna go with the positivity thing. I really think that's a good.
Did the logic freeze up? Oh,
No, he's just
he's.
I see him blinking. He was frozen in time.
Logic don't even like Atlanta no more, bro.
I know what you on, Logic. I'm in there.
Logic
Do
is
you
not
guys
even
ever
a
think
supporter.
that bad will go back to good and bad will be bad again?
Nope. Everything is upside down.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is true. And it's gonna be more
Can we
upside
play-
down and crisscrossed backwards.
Because like my dad said that's what they used to say when he was young.
Cap.
Your dad said they used to say pushing P?
No, like that somebody like that girl's
bad.
bad. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
but bad means
He thought he
good.
said he was pushing P.
Oh.
No, I mean like bad meaning good.
Like,
Bad meaning
You know
good.
how old people
Like a
are.
bad mama
Yeah.
jamma.
We used to pushing P.
Oh, you know how old people are. They want to take everything that you're doing and try to act like they did it first. Oh, we was doing that back in our day. No, you wasn't. Shut up.
I was pushing P.
I think
Back in the
bad
day when I had to walk to school.
has been.
Yeah, no, not pushing
Banned
P. I'm
across the
saying like
decade.
bad. I'm saying bad, like how women say, "Oh, she bad," meaning good.
Bad Mama Jamma. Michael Jackson had a whole. Bad has been around for a long time.
A very long time. She's a bad mama.
Bad
jamma.
Mama Jamma. Exactly.
Just as
I guess that's true.
fine as she can be.
Remember when Drew Hill remade it, Courtney?
Oh yes. Oh my Cisco.
Yo, that's one of my
Foxy
favorite
Brown.
songs. of all
Yes.
time.
Yes, with
Yes.
Foxy Brown.
Didn't I sing that song on this platform in like 2 years ago?
You
Thong Song?
sang?
None of
sang
us
Thong
Brown?
Song.
2
I
years.
sang Thong Song.
Sing it again.
The thong song?
JR was the only person here 2 years ago.
Yeah, that might be true.
Go ahead,
How does
re-sing it. Sing it
How
again.
does it go?
No,
Do the
because
thong
when
song.
Logic saying to y'all turned against him.
That was different.
That wasn't
Hey,
That
Kay-
song was
I
somewhat.
don't think the
gave-
ladies like Logic. That's why.
Kay gave Logic
wasn't
a whole
Cisco.
speech about being weird.
There was a part that was weird though.
See what I'm saying? I'm not doing it.
But you just don't be weird.
This would be a remake. It would be like your rendition of a song. It wouldn't be the same as you making up a weird song. Go ahead.
Nope.
Yeah, do it word for word, like the lyrics that are in the actual song.
Nope.
It's okay.
You're being
Have Rilla do a rendition of something that he did. Listen,
You
at
said
least,
you
no. Hold on. Me
Yeah.
and Logic has done something. I rapped. Logic
You
sang.
did.
Rilla has not done anything to
I have. You
contribute.
missed the Afro.
Really did his bottle
Nah.
service girl dance.
Nah, you
No,
missed
but
the Afro.
he didn't do it fully. Can you do it
wasn't
again,
in that
Rilla?
Afro.
Courtney did a poem. She did a slam poetry.
And I
Grab the
freestyle.
bottle.
Yep, she did.
Nah,
Rilla,
at time you wasn't on the
Kay
live.
spit
G.
some bars. Kay spit some bars.
Listen, you wasn't on
You
that
wasn't
live.
live.
I did a whole piece. I said, if
Nope.
I am here and you were there, I am here.
Nope. Kay,
Go ahead, Rilla.
Kay was spitting bars.
What was that? What?
And Rilla
I'm here, you
has
were there,
not
I'm
given
here.
us anything.
Gave you
Anton is
show.
on a quest, Chicago. He's like, who is Chicago real? And now he's asking you to like do things. That is
I need
hilarious.
Rilla to spit
He's
some bars.
an
for us.
atlas. He's an atlas.
Yeah,
What up,
Rilla.
Marcus?
What's going on, Marcus? What you got for us, brother?
What's going on, everybody? Ready good?
Yeah, we good about yourself.
Man, doing well. I think this is one of the best shows you've had. I am a frequent watcher. I think it's one of the best shows you've had.
Thank you, my
As far
friend.
as getting in on the topics, going very thorough, and the communication back and forth, agreeing on things that you might not exactly agree on, but getting to the root of it, I think was great. And what I would say about, since I've been watching over time, to give people a chance, because sometimes you see some people talk, and you have one point of view about who they are, and I'd have to say, full disclosure, learning more about Kay and Kayla over time through Q. I've met Q outside of this forum. So, yeah, it's been a great show.
Uh-oh.
No, nothing like that. Me and her brother grew up together.
No, that's my brother's best friend, and he's from back home. He's been a family friend for years.
Heard that one before.
30 plus
Oh,
years.
that accent got real thick, Q. That accent got real thick.
Oh,
Heard that one before.
Lord of mercy.
Right near the beach. Right near the beach.
I heard that one before.
No,
Oh,
nothing
no,
has
that's my
happened.
brother's friend's girlfriend, boyfriend.
Oh, and
No,
Anton, I
that's
joined
my
the
brother's
Patreon.
friend.
Is that your
Yeah,
like?
he joined your Patreon.
Are y'all related?
No, that's my brother's best friend. He's a family
Right.
friend of
So y'all
ours.
not related, right?
No.
Okay, so that's all I'm saying.
And he joined your Patreon.
Oh, okay. You
Look at
good?
Anton assuming.
You good, fam? Don't worry about it.
Anton.
Hey, Marcus, can I ask you something?
Switch the tone quick.
Hey,
You-
salute to the bag chasers. I'm gonna go ahead and get back on camera. Shout out to you, fam.
You was talking about Carnival, right? Let me ask you this: do men from the islands look at Carnival different, like women who dress for Carnival different?
Yes.
How do y'all perceive women? Y'all don't look at it as a thirst trap?
A what?
A thirst trap.
Well, it's a thirst trap, but it's not like we are a little bit more lax at certain age groups as your woman being out there dancing up in the streets. As they get older and, you know, they start having kids, you tone it down. But let's not say we strike points against you coming up dancing and having very provocative outfits.
Got you.
No.
So you're cool with your girl or your wife dressing for Carnival?
No, not my wife now. I'm 37.
Oh, okay. I got you. Hey, you got serious too. That face got serious.
He's like,
He's
that
like,
fun
nope.
stuff is for
He
when
said,
you're
"What
young.
I go on
I'm
the
37 now, okay?
Rilla. Not
Your
that
rise clot."
No, I'm from the Virgin Islands, not Jamaica.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
All
What a
right.
difference.
The majority of communication is 90% body language anyway. So women communicate more to men than men communicate to women, considering that everything that they do, what they wear, how it is that they flip their hair, all of the communication that women are doing is 90% body language. Guys just don't catch the clues sometimes. So
Well,
they
I
are
thought that was
thirsty.
more than another. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good, fam.
What I thought was also funny with the Nelly topic was all this to shame somebody on something they can't control. It was just wild. When a lot of these same people, like when they have controllables of their own, they don't. Well, you know, it's probably like particularly like I lost about 50 pounds over the last year. So there's certain things that you can take care of that you have to just take care of and let everything else, you know, fall in line.
But the one pushback is that he had control over whether or not he recorded it.
That is true. Now I
He didn't have
can't
to
do all of
He
that
had
at tape,
control
but
over
we've
if he
all,
posted it.
to Logic's point, we've all, well, you know what, maybe not all.
No,
most.
say it.
We've all been down that road. You know, we've all been kids. We all grow up, you know, doing a tape here and there, and then, you know, you get rid of them. Or some people keep them. But we've all done a tape.
Logic kept them.
Logic. It's okay.
You can neither confirm or deny any tapes.
Plead the fifth. That's Logic. Plead the fifth.
That's funny.
I like you, my brother. Cheers to you.
All right, now, Marcus, appreciate you calling in, sir.
For sure,
Thank you.
brother. Yeah.
All right.
Peace.
Hey, salute to the bag chasers.
For sure.
He's definitely a bag chaser, y'all.
All right. So, Mickey, come on, Cam. Come on, Cam.
Her name is Tamikia?
Yeah, Tamikia is cool.
No, she's a regular.
Yeah, I know she's cool.
Yeah,
I
she's
just want to
cool.
make
She's
sure
on
it's
the
her.
mention.
Yeah, I just want to
Make sure it's not
camera.
a Tamikia.
Come on.
A
All right.
Tyrone Tamikia.
All right, what's going on?
Hey guys.
Hey.
So sorry. I was getting my thoughts together. I had sent a couple of super chats, y'all. I type hard in the chat, but it's all love, like seriously.
We love you, T.
I love you guys too. I think you guys have really good conversation starters. I know Mr. Logic thinks that this is a waste of time because we keep going in circles every single night about the same stuff and nobody's actually doing anything. I also shout out to Sherelle because she's like, everybody wants to be married so bad, but y'all all single people in a space asking for marriage and ain't nobody doing anything. I also agree with that too. So we just gonna keep sitting here in this melting pot talking about the same topics every single week. But it's entertaining and I actually learn something new every time I come to the space. So I appreciate you guys. I really, really do. I did want to put, I need to choose my words carefully because I said it's coming out of love, so let me do the right thing. I did want to make a point about some of the talking points that were being made tonight. I feel strongly about, what do I want to say? I don't necessarily feel strongly about it. I just feel like it's a misrepresentation on many women's part who have men sitting around talking about what single women desire and really want in real life and how they're happy and stuff like that. I agree with every woman on the panel who stated that they believe that an exploratory period is needed for most women, especially for the women who have been with their men since they were 19 and never got to get the attention or get that freedom to see what's on the other side. But once you've experienced the other side, ain't nothing else over there, y'all. That's it. You rode that roller coaster once, twice, okay, cool. You're doing the same stuff, and don't nobody want to be doing this stuff at 50 years old. We don't. Now, I agree.
Hey, can I sing a song for that though?
Huh?
I gotta sing a song for that. What you just said.
Logic.
Twice, 3 times a lady. All right, go ahead, baby. I just had to put that in there for you.
Okay. Sorry. Train of thought. I was on the road. Dang.
See, interrupted now. She's forgotten her thought.
What I'm basically saying is I agree that some women do need that exploratory period. The women that got married earlier, I guess I can understand, or with your man earlier, I guess I can understand why you do feel the need to speak up for the people on the other side. But like, that's not it. Like, that's not it. And I get it. The women who do get in their later age, like 40, 50, and you ready to go out here and see what's going on. Okay, fine. But sis, you're going to be mad when you leave your man because ain't nothing out here. Everybody doing the same stuff. It's going over and over again. This is not a place that people want to be. That's all I'm saying. I feel like nobody speaks up for that plight, or the voice is not being heard above the others that advocate for women being single, happy, successful, doing their thing. No, this is cool when you do it. You get the accolades, you get the degrees, you got the house, you got the car. We got it. I got it, sis. I did the job. Now what's next? That's what we're looking for. What is next? That's all I'm saying. I just wanted to
The
speak.
problem is that by the time women think that they go through this exploratory period, the boat might have left the dock.
Right. Y'all stay on too long. I agree with that, but I'm 23. And exploratory period, guys, does not, everybody's mindset be going so extremes in today's time. Exploratory period does not mean you got to be she belongs to the streets. That don't mean you got to be a 304 out here. That does not mean you carry yourself in that manner. That's still not acceptable. I agree with that point too. Exploratory can be the inner beauty work that you need to do spiritually, emotionally, and physically. That's what you need to be focusing on in your single period. You may have a fellow walk by, but let them walk by, sis, until you're ready. But it don't take you till you're 30 to figure that out either. That's all I'm saying.
I rock with that.
I like her.
I'm just speaking up for the voice that I feel like is missing on the panel. That's it. When it comes to conversations like this, because I'm hearing other stuff, and this is the rhetoric that we grow up on, and we do be strong, independent woman. I don't need no man out here, and I'm happy. Woo. Yeah. I was happy for like 3 years. Now I done did that.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did you say you did not hear on here that we
No, Courtney, yes, sis, you be on it. You really be on it. I agree with you, but your voice gets overshadowed. Like, it gotta be Anton calling you out from the woods. Well, Courtney believes differently. Courtney believes A, B, and C. Courtney, tell them what you believe, and you be standing on it. You be standing on it, sis. I see you.
I be tired, child.
I see you, sis. I just want to come up here and add my little 2 cents. That's it. And it's all in love. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Just like I'm entitled to what I'm saying right now. Everybody on the panel who say what they need to say, that's what you want to say. But I feel like we need more voices up here who see the other side, and this ain't it. And it could just be ain't it for me. Hey, because I know we don't like to add everybody in the mix. Most people, these people, I can Tamika Nicole Gray. That's who I'm talking about.
You know what? Let me say this also. And this is a part that I don't think is really explored that often either. Women that get married later in life, and obviously I'm not saying all, But when I see women get married later in life, I don't see them as happy as women that get married earlier in life. A lot of times they get divorced quicker, it seems like, and I don't have any data to back it up or anything like that. But women that get married later in life, I don't see them winning like that at all.
I think the data shows that the women that are getting married or later in marriage, they last longer.
They stay
so
longer.
the data shows
I was
that.
just
you're
about
trying to
say
get to
that.
the
I seen
end
that
of
data somewhere that
No,
shows.
no, no,
Yeah,
no. I'm not
the
saying
later
stay
that
married
people
longer.
always
you're trying
married.
to finish. You trying to get
I'm
to the
not
end.
saying that they don't last longer. I'm not saying that they're not willing to endure longer. I'm just saying that when I compare it to women that get married earlier, it just seems like a doper situation.
Oh yeah.
And I don't have any statistics or data or anything to back that up, right? I'm not searching for it. I'm just going by the eye test. And the eye test, it just seems like when women get married later in life, they settle, right? And they don't have a choice in a lot of instances, right? A lot of that stuff that they got on their list, they're willing to compromise it, and they just trying to figuring out how to make it work because they don't want to be alone. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you got to, Anton. We can't knock them women. Shoot. When they finally got it together, they got it together and let them have it together. Like, we ain't gonna take that away from them. That was their loss. Everybody pays a cost for how they spend their time. I'm sorry. Even me. So yes, I'm sorry, sis, you didn't get everything on your list. If you managed your time better, you would have gotten everything, or just about everything, because everybody doesn't get a perfect person. Everybody comes with something. Y'all got to stop believing that. Like, y'all ain't gonna have no bad days or this, that, and third. It's not gonna be Disney all the time. And it don't gotta be rah-rah either. I don't know. I was talking to a friend today and she was like, yeah, I gotta be spicy with my man. I gotta get in arguments, this, that, and the third. And I was like, sis, you chose that chaos. You selected that to be in your space. Why are you doing that? Well, he likes it. This keeps the relationship exciting. No, that's toxic. You don't have to operate in that manner. You don't. That's stressful on you. Because who's gonna let it go for real?
Anton, it's not necessarily a pushback, just a little bit more, because I don't know if I see it, the people that are getting married earlier are happier. I see that those are the people that are divorcing. Hence, that's why the older women or the older men is staying married longer. And I think because when you're younger, you look at marriage completely different from when you're older. You have that fairy tale idea that I want the glitz, the glam, the sweep me off my feet when you're in your 20s. When you hit a certain age, you like, no, I want someone I can partner with, be with. Let's cut the bullshit. Can you be with me? I'll be with you. So it's more realistic. And that's why I think they last longer. The 20-year-olds are not thinking realistically longevity and is this someone that you can be with forever? They're looking for the love and that feeling. And if they don't get that feeling anymore, then they deucing out.
Not us.
Okay, so let me throw
Not
something
us.
in there.
I'm 23.
Let me throw something
say
in
me,
there.
not me.
There's so many more factors to consider. Like, for example, you're getting married in your 30s or your 40s. It's a strong possibility that the person that you're getting married to got kids. That's a factor. That would normally be a factor when you may be getting married a little bit earlier, right? When you get married in your 30s and your 40s, and again, I'm still an advocate for marriage, but I'm just saying, when you get married in your 30s and 40s, you also are dealing with the baggage that comes along with maybe some of the trauma that came along with a previous relationship that a person been through. And they don't even know that they got that trauma. That's a factor. You know what I'm saying? When you get married earlier, I think a lot of times, and it doesn't mean that it's going to be perfect just because you get married earlier. I think that there's less factors that play a role in whether or not you guys are going to rock with each other or whatever like that, versus getting married later in life when life then kicked your butt a little bit more.
But when she, I look at it, not saying you're wrong, but from another perspective. I think I would rather have that woman with that experience, even though, you know what I'm saying, we program to call it baggage. I would rather have that woman with that level of experience, because guess what? That's something that
let's say it's a factor.
I don't have to go through. I don't have to deal with. She already kind of in a position where she know what she is. You know what I'm saying? It's like she got to that point. See, even though I don't agree that like a 18-year-old is ready to get married. I don't think they experience life enough.
I do. Most of the women in my family got married at 18, 19, 20 years old. Almost all of the women in my family got married at 18, 19, 20 years old, and they all married right now, still happily married. Every last one of them. I'll call one right now. Right now. I'll call one right now.
Call her. Now play.
But there are like other people, other places that like have other lives that like have.
We
No, bro,
believe
man. You don't see
You're
me.
right, God, we believe you.
No, I want you to know because
I believe you. I know.
I have no problem whatsoever, bro.
Logic. Let me ask you this though. What do you think? So when you say you want a woman with that experience, right? Like she's had the exploratory phase, this and the third. What do you think she's getting versus if you got with her at a younger age or got her when she was young that you could train, develop, and mold her into? Like, what do you think she's getting that she got the experience?
Yeah, I know, and what y'all saying like is a great talking point, but is no, not belittling it at all. Listen to what I'm saying. It's good because it like to me it sounds good, but to me, if a woman have some level of experience, it's like she don't got to go back to put it like this. I can put it for myself, right? Nobody can tempt me with a threesome because I didn't had that. I didn't been there. I didn't done that. A different shape and size woman won't tempt me because I've been there. You know what I'm saying? So I won't be tempted to do things that I did in my younger age because I lack that experience. And I think in marriage, we don't account experience. It's all about experience. What makes a person ready for marriage and to settle down and commit to it a lot of time would be their experience. So now, can somebody get that experience from their families? I don't know. Yes, but I think that I want a woman with a level of experience. I don't want no Rudy Poop that got to go through all this stuff. I want a woman with a level of experience.
Okay. Do you think that works for most men? Do you think most men should be seeking a woman who has experience? Or are you saying that just works? That works for you.
I can only speak for myself.
Yeah.
And I can see periods that I know guys who got married at 18 and got married at 19 and it was young. And then most of the time it failed.
Mm-hmm.
And then I see other guys that, you know what I'm saying, did it a little later, you know what I'm saying, and then they have more of a success rate. But that's just my world.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Oh, yeah.
All right, Tamiki, I'm gonna try to get a couple more people in before we end the show.
We'll see you, T.
I appreciate you. What's going on, Pops Knows Best?
Hey, how you doing, sir? I appreciate you letting me on your show, sir.
Oh, no problem.
I tuned in late. I started at the masturbation, or was it masturbation? No, the sex video. I apologize. Sex video.
Talk about that.
Sex video. I got talking in reverse. I'm turning 50 in 10 days, so I got talking in reverse.
Oh, happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Wait, you turning how old?
50.
50. Come on now.
Congratulations, fam.
Thank you, sir. If I could start like this, Tamikia, very impressive young lady. I like what she was saying. Very intelligent. She offended me when she said you're gonna want to do the same thing at 50. That like perked my ears up a little bit. But the tenor of the conversation changed when she came on here, so I'll speak to that. I got married when I was 19. My wife was 17.
Mm.
She got pregnant when she was 16. We stayed married. So you're looking around. What number are you messed up on? The Team Kayla? You were confused.
Oh, he's talking about you.
Oh, go ahead.
What were you saying, bro?
So, go ahead. You good?
Okay. All right. Well, let me start over. I got married when I was 20. My girlfriend got pregnant when I was 19. She was 16. I went to the military. We got married when I was 20. She was 17. Had a baby. She had another baby when she was 21. My baby. Then she had another baby when she was 25. I'm in the military. We doing, you know what I'm saying? We stayed married for 19 years. We had 3 children and 5 grandchildren. we still talk to this day. We just don't want to be together. So I heard all the points. I don't want to contradict anything that anybody said, but maybe I'm an outlier. But we made it as far as we could go. And we produced 3 children, 3 male children, and 5 grandchildren. How many? What I got? 3 boys and 2 girls, grandchildren. So I mean, I appreciate the conversation. I wanted to joke about pushing P. Y'all were talking about that's some new stuff. Immediately, I thought about OPP. Back in my day.
Yeah, you a good 50. You a good 50.
So I mean, everybody plays letters, move
What
around, and do
OPP
what they
mean,
do.
Pop?
We was
What
gonna
OPP
say
mean?
you look good for your age, but now you showing your age when you say
Ain't nothing wrong with
I'm
little
good
naughty
with
by
it, sir.
nature.
Man, stop
But
messing
that's
with
all
Sugar
I
Trap.
wanted to say because I heard the points and y'all are at your age and you believe what you believe and y'all rock with it. I've been watching this show on and off since coronavirus. The internet's new to me, so I've been watching y'all for a while. You know what I mean? Tap in every once in a while. Courtney, I adore you. You're a cute girl.
Oh, thank you.
And
shoot your shot then.
Ow. Ow.
the other ladies are beautiful too, even though they're not on camera. But Courtney, you're a beautiful young
Shoot
lady.
your shot, bro.
I ain't shooting no shot, man. I'm too old for
Look,
that,
Q
man.
had to
Don't play
come
with
back
me.
real quick.
You ain't never too
No, I had
old.
I had a question.
You're never too
I
old to shoot your
I was
shot.
curious regarding your ex-wife. Was that a mutual feeling between when y'all parted? And is that a feeling she felt the whole time, or did it just come about like at a certain age point? Because I know some people stay together because of kids, until they reach a certain age. So I'm curious on like, was it just her and she wanted to end it, or was it just like a decision both y'all agreed with?
I think the best way to answer the question was I was in the military, so I wasn't home a lot. You know, I mean, I went to Bosnia in 1996. I went to Dubai in 2000. I went to Iraq in 2003. I went to Bahrain in 2006. I went to Honduras in 2012. So I was never ever home. So it kept creating tension. So I'll tell you exactly. I'll be vulnerable for y'all one time. When I came back from Bahrain in 2006, we had already agreed when I was in Bahrain, when I came home, we're going to separate. We had finally finished it. We were like, we're done. This relationship can't go any further. When I come home, we're going to set the kids up, you and the kids up, and I'm going to go ahead to my next duty station, which is in Georgia. When I came home, got off the plane, we went out to dinner. We sat down and we said, all right, this is what's going to happen. This is what has to happen. But of course, that ain't what happened. But we had a conversation. So we did try to sit down as adults and talk about it, but it never happens that way. But we tried. We were friends first because we were kids when we got married, right? We grew up together and we grew up with our kids. So a lot of things were confusing. And then I'm never home. So dynamics are crazy.
Hey, you was aviation?
No, sir. I was a 68 Romeo, a veterinary food inspector. Basically, we inspected food every time, you know. They said the number one killer in, I think, the Civil War was disease, non-battle injury. Basically, people were dying of
No.
pooping on
I
themselves.
was in, I know
I'm
it. I know
sorry,
what that is.
DNI. So the Army decided to get a branch where food was inspected and make sure the food was safe for the soldiers and airmen and sailors. So when I went into, if I could tell a quick funny story, I feel like I'm talking too long. No, I'm good.
It's okay. Logic does it all the time.
Okay, this will be the last thing, man. This will be the last thing, and I'll let y'all kids rock. When I went to the recruiter, because my girlfriend's pregnant. So I go to the recruiter, rock over there. He puts in videotapes. You want this one, you want this one. He puts in the 68 Romeo veterinary food inspector video. It's a guy walking around with a white smock on, and he got on like a hard hat, and he got a clipboard, and he writing on the stuff and everything. And 92 is when Operation Iraqi Freedom just kicked off, you know, the war that lasted 2 weeks. So everybody's like, man, I ain't trying to go to war. I don't want to go to war. And I'll never forget, my recruiter said, oh, man, you need to get that one with the clipboard because you'll never go to war. I went to war 3 times.
You got to clear something up for us since you went to the war. when you in movement of contact, do your MOS matter or everybody's an infantry soldier?
That's a funny story. You have to move place to place. There's one highway in Iraq. They call it Highway 1. So when you get attacked, you're going to get attacked.
Mhm.
So me being a veterinary food inspector, we go in 2-man teams. But when you move, like you said, movement to contact, you got to be in 4-man convoys. So basically, you got to go to the front gate and beg for a ride, like with real units. You got to be like, hey, dog, can we ride with y'all? Nah, man. It's like going to the basketball court. Hey, can we play with y'all? Nah, y'all too small. Nah. And then you got to hope you get on with one and you roll out with them and have a good time.
Thank you for your service, though.
Yeah. One last question though. Do you think that
I
you
feel
got
like we turned it down for the kids, man. I don't want to kill y'all up, man.
No.
This be the last
This
one.
last
I'm
question,
having a
though,
good
'cause
time, but it's
you
good.
can clear some of the stuff because some of the stuff I be talking about, I talk about because I retired from doing. I did
Thank you for
22
your
years.
service.
So
And what service?
I was in the Army,
Okay. What was your name was, sir?
74 Bravo. But I want to get in that because they don't know the fuck we talking about.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it's
know. I'm sorry.
it's a different
All right.
language.
So but watch this. Did you having that incentive because the military give you incentives to be married? Did that have something to do with you going ahead and pull the trigger?
That helped us stay together, though.
Getting married to the young lady
To be
because you
honest
knew
with
you
you,
was getting incentives for it.
I'll be honest with you. Us staying together was the money, and us separating was my care for. I don't need the money. I think.
That makes sense.
That's it. That's all I got. Thank you, bro.
Hey, thank you, y'all. I'm sorry to bring it
Thank
down to
you.
y'all.
No,
Have a
you're
great night.
fine.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Appreciate your service, man. Thank you.
Well,
I hear that a lot, though, Logic, that a lot of people get married before they go into the military because of the benefits. So that was a good question.
Watch officer and the gentleman.
welcome back, Kay.
Who you got the
Thank you.
roaches?
I'm like, hey,
Kaylee coming back, Anton?
the kitty cat. Anton is probably in his
Got
bed.
2 cats, right?
All right, y'all. Well, we're gonna wrap this show up, man. So I've been doing good on time, man. It's the second Thursday in a row.
I wish we could start on time, though. That would be good.
Oh, pow, 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 pow. Shots
You
fired.
know,
Pow, pow, pow.
but you know, I like
Courtney,
ending
the
on
sound effect.
Oh,
Pow, pow, pow.
JR, whose fault is it usually because they're late?
I think
Like,
that
is
one's
it
better,
the
Courtney,
men
actually.
I think
or
so.
women?
I like
Who's
that
late?
one. I like it.
It's okay. One thing at a time. Now we're ending on time. Then let's just show up on time.
I got another topic, y'all. Actually, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I had to be honest, I had another 3 topics, and one of them was real heavy. Where it's gonna probably go there. So since y'all seem like y'all in good spirits with the pow 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 and all that shit, let's get it cracking, y'all. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes
That
up.
just
Also
turned
subscribe to the
over.
channel. Let's get this party started. Moving on to our next topic. Real, I'm coming to you. Moving on to our next topic, which is
Nope.
Courtney, you should have never pow pow pow.
We're plugging the live show. The live show. Hey, go ahead, JR.
I didn't go over there being messy.
No, it's too late
It's
now.
the
Y'all
truth.
had a lot of
Sorry.
energy. Y'all was pow powing with me and doing all that stuff like that. So let's just keep it going, man.
It's too early.
Live show is April 23rd in Houston. Get your tickets now because they only have a certain number. Flights are usually cheaper on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. If you book your ticket, there'll be more information regarding hotels coming out. So definitely show out. Everybody, most people will be there. So we have some events planned. So follow the Instagram, Lapeef Network Instagram, so you can know the updates.
Is that logic?
Is that logic?
Who's this?
That gotta be Atlanta thing. You putting up the Atlanta sign? Is that the Atlanta sign?
No.
What that mean?
Logic doing sign language.
Cuz.
I was about to say that. That's sign language.
All right, y'all, man. We appreciate y'all for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk tonight, man. It was a great show. Like Q said, we are live. Our live show is April the 23rd in Houston. That link is posted to the top of the chat. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all did a phenomenal job. Especially
I
you,
made it
Kay.
to the end.
Hey, we didn't
Yeah.
have
Especially you, Kay.
we
You
didn't have
was
no
on.
arguing tonight.
You was on point
JR.
tonight, Kay. You was on point. We couldn't shut you up tonight.
He barely said
I
anything.
made it to the end.
I'm not going to say anything. I'll stay on code.
Oh Lord.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna make sure next Thursday it's gonna be your show, baby girl. I'm gonna have you moderate. You're gonna
Oh,
be in charge.
yes. Let me.
Yeah.
I love it.
I won't be here for that one.
You don't have to be. See you the Thursday after that. Thanks, JR.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have like Rilla and Kay moderate the next show. So
Kay got
Rilla?
Versace rolls start acting different.
Rilla.
again, man, thank you guys for tuning in, man. Catch us next time. Hit the like button on the way out. Subscribe to the channel. Green Gang, appreciate you. I seen that last minute super chat for 99 cents from TR Baby 23. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. Y'all enjoy y'all evening.
Night night.
All
You know
right.
the vibes.
Like some of y'all want after hours, huh? Some of y'all want after hours.
We never know.
Never know. Hi, Kayla and Kay. Nah, I think I might get some sleep tonight, man. Are y'all back? Y'all awoken from the dead?
Oh, Q got out of here, huh?
You know, she be quick as hell. Finger on the trigger. Who was that who just
Look
dropped
at
out?
Kayla. Look at Kayla.
Oh, she like before
Kayla
you get
said
started.
nope.
Fucking asshole. Don't be yarning, Logic. What's that?
Come on,
What you
Court,
want
you
to
ain't
say?
had nothing for them Maroon Tigers tonight, man.
What
you,
is
you
that,
slipping, Court.
Logic?
You slipping. Yeah, you ain't. You on mute. You on mute. You definitely ain't had nothing for them Maroon Tigers.
You didn't
tonight.
tell me we was gonna be twins.
You ain't had nothing for them Maroon Tigers.
That's the Texas. What is it? Texas Max.
Courtney, we're your Hillman.
Yeah.
Why didn't you
I'm
say
talking about the hat. You know that's Morehouse.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the
I'm
house.
over here looking at the your Hillman shirt.
No. I got a couple different flavors on these.
I'll send you a TSU one.
Yo, you know what? I just found out my favorite history teacher from high school went to TSU.
Of course.
Yeah. She a beast.
Good people that come from that school.
If you know Kay, you might know Jacob Carruthers. I don't know if you know, but when you think about African American studies, him, Asa Hilliard, and gosh, I can't think of the other gentleman's name. Their names ring real big stateside. So they got a whole center for him here too. But anyway, his wife was my history teacher in high school, and she went to TSU.
Good people.
Anyway,
Talking about Stovall.
I'm coming down for homecoming, Court. I'm coming for homecoming.
That's where look, okay. Talk about doing a live show, do a show during homecoming.
Oh, that would be stupid.
It would be stupid crazy.
Yeah, that would be stupid.
It really, really would.
Yeah. So hopefully y'all
put that in your head.
who are we talking to, Rilla?
You.
Oh no. I guess I already told y'all. I already got the branding equipment. A part of it came this weekend. So I mean it's past weekend. So in case you guys don't know, everybody is getting branded with the Lapeef logo. The guys on their arms, the women on their thighs. So yeah, it's a real thing.
Get that Tia Cooper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Narilla, I know you want it on your chest, so it's cool. It's still
Yeah.
Like he said, like I talked to the guy, he said it should be okay. You know, like he said he's just gonna just do a
No. I thought we was doing Thug Life. I thought we was getting it on the stomach.
He said he was doing Lapeef Life.
I think
on the stomach.
No, Kayla wanted that on his going across. She wanted to flex one time for him, but Like he said he was not going to do a hard press on the chest because he understands the sensitivity of it. So I think you should be pretty good on that.
Hey, have y'all ever tried the Tex-Mex egg rolls from the Cheesecake Factory?
The who?
I ain't had them in a minute.
Oh yeah, try them joints off the chain.
Oh, this Miss Parker that be in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Miss Parker.
Simmer down, Rella. Simmer down.
Miss Parker, let me talk to you for a minute, Miss Parker. No.
Hey, Miss Parker.
I'm pushing P, Miss Parker.
Miss Parker.
That never gets old. Let me tell you, it never gets old. Hello, everyone. How are you? Peace and blessings.
Hello, darling.
Oh, she do sound like Eartha Kitt. Marcus.
Oh my God! No, I do not. No, I do not.
Good logic, them faces spread. Every time I see you do them eyes like that, I think about that video they did. The video when Kay was like, "You want to fight?"
He loves that video. You know, JR, we'll talk about it later.
Okay, that's fine.
Your love for that video, I'm not. I don't like it, JR. The fact that you just.
Okay, what you got for us, Ms. Parker?
I first want to start off and say that there is a 24-hour window in which a woman can get pregnant. A man's sperm can survive in a woman's vagina 5 days, but there is only a 24-hour window, my love, that a woman can get pregnant. Yes.
No,
it's because the egg is only in the fallopian tube for about 24 hours.
24 hours.
When y'all talking this, I'm all ears. So I'm gonna still tell my young jits a 7 day safety window though. You know what I'm saying?
A woman does ovulate, for about 5 to 7 days, but and within that period, you're more accessible to get pregnant during your ovulation period. That's what that is about. And then the sperm will last if yours.
No. When I get married and all that stuff, then I call you again to teach me about the success rate. I want the failure rate now. So teach me how to take the failure. I want to know all that success. Failure. We want failure.
Okay, my love. You can call me when you get married. I got you, love. I also wanted to speak on. I don't think that these women are successful and happy without a husband. I think that most people want a companion to grow old with, however that may look to them, whether it's quote unquote a partner, whether it's a husband, whether it's a wife, however, I really and truly feel that people want someone to grow old with, and even with all their success and everything, that there's still something missing, and that's that partner to share it with, in my opinion. And I think that was it. That was all I had to say.
Oh.
And I just learned. I learned what thirst trapping was. I didn't know that posting pictures in bikini was thirst trapping. That was very interesting to learn.
Yeah. I think it all depends on the pose.
That's seductive.
I think it all depends on the pose. If you got your backside, maybe it might be a thirst trap. Or if you got your you got your legs in the V, like laying on your backside, that might be a thirst trap.
So are we speaking like body pictures? Because I remember about some years ago, because I usually only just take selfies. And so I'm just posting pictures of my face. And I remember someone asked me, was I fat because I only had face pictures? And so, like, is it women posting pictures of their body is thirst trapping? Like, I'm confused.
I think, like JR said, it just depends on like the way, like people perceive it a different way based on how you look in the picture, your pose, your face, all that. Like somebody could be like fully covered and people might consider it a thirst trap depending on their pose and like things like that. Whereas some people might be taking like a fitness picture in a competition bikini and people won't think it's a thirst trap. So like it, I think it just is very, very
the context in which it's posted.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on real quick, Miss Parker.
When I
said I didn't hear it, so it didn't really matter if you said it a long time ago and last year.
Oh,
I didn't hear it.
oh my God, JR. I'm just playing. I'm just saying. But oh no, JR. I'm just playing. I'm just saying. Oh no, JR. I'm just playing. I'm just saying. But I did that though. I did. See, JR, this is what I'm talking about. You had
I said I didn't hear it, so it didn't really matter if you said it a long time ago and last year.
Oh,
It didn't matter. I didn't hear it.
Oh my goodness, JR, why? I'm just playing. I'm just saying.
Start over now because you keep messing. I said I didn't hear it, so it didn't really matter if you said it a long time ago and last year. It didn't matter. I didn't hear it.
Oh, you want to fight? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just saying. But I'm just playing. Oh no, JR. I'm just playing. I'm just saying. Oh no, JR. I'm just playing. I'm
Oh, she go.
Okay, so JR, wait till I get my editing skills on point and start looping some of the things that y'all be saying. Just wait, JR. You better be lucky I'm low technology with the editing. But just wait.
That's hilarious.
Oh no!
Keep looping the same thing over and over. It was a misrepresentation.
It's the faces for me.
Just the faces, yeah.
It was at that moment.
No, but you know the crazy thing about it was that I was so in my face, I didn't even realize everybody else was making a face.
Everybody wasn't. You literally.
That was everybody's face. That was authentic. That's not made up. That was everybody's face.
The brothers knew what was going on.
Yeah,
the
I was
brothers
like,
knew what was going on.
I'm like, bro, like, what is she doing? I turned my head and then come to find out. When I look back, I see that everybody else had their own expression. You see that time with the eyes, you looked up
You
like,
with all the terrible jokes don't understand a moment of just lighthearted playing around.
Okay, I said we're gonna do one more time for the people. Okay.
I
said I didn't hear it, so it didn't really matter if you said it a long time ago and last year. It
Oh,
didn't matter. I didn't hear it.
Oh, you want to fight? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just saying. But I'm playing. Oh no, JR. I'm just playing. I'm just saying. Oh no, JR. I'm just playing. Logic's face was absolutely the funniest of all.
His eyes.
But JR, that's not a punishment to me. You can play that as much as you want.
I just think it's the most hilarious thing ever, man.
That's funny.
Oh man, the good times, man. We be creating some moments on this damn show. I'll tell you that much.
Who phone ringing? It sounds like somebody's phone ringing.
Nah, that's probably this little mini air conditioner I got. I'm hot as hell.
Take off that hoodie.
Like this right here.
Your shirt.
Take it off.
Did it stop? Did it stop, really?
Yeah, it stopped.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my little fan. My little air conditioner right here. This motherfucker from Home Depot, Joe. Boy, it's hidden. I went to Home Depot. I seen about 10 of them. I said, okay, I never seen these boys before. Went back, it was one. I don't know if somebody returned it or not. I said, I'm gonna snatch this motherfucker up. This is life right here. So what you do is you put the water in the top, and then it got a little thing, a little drawer. You take that out, put some cold water on it, put it in the freezer, and then whenever you're ready, you just put it in, turn it on, blow the cool air out.
I got a question. Your beard is it sweat?
Hmm?
Do you ever have a case of a sweaty beard?
What are you talking about? Where did that come from?
Courtney.
What's going on here?
I'm asking a question.
She said a case of sweat.
I don't have a sweaty beard right now. Now, when you do go to the gym and you work out and you sweating, yeah, you do get a little drip out the beard.
What if you just put it into parts and rubber bands?
Nobody doing all that shit, man. You just work out when you get back to the crib, shower, shampoo your beard, and condition it.
Do you put grease in it? Do you grease your scalp and your beard?
Oh yeah. You got to keep it moist.
Oh, so you like part it and put a little
I
grease?
don't do all of that. You just rub it in real good, massage with the fingertips.
It works best if you do that though. If you twist the conditioner in there, it works best.
I don't got that much time to do all that. I'm not right to pay somebody to do that.
You can. They'll do it for free.
Oh no.
Main character energy. I like it.
That's funny.
Go ahead.
Hey, character energy. You what? Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm not real.
Ooh.
I really look up like, what does that mean?
I'm curious.
Hey, real, what you reading?
Hebrew.
He put it back on mute real quick.
This after hours, this volunteer work.
Logic face.
No, you're right, Chicago.
Oh no. Oh no.
That was JR's favorite thing.
It was, man. That's the most hilarious thing ever, man.
I'm glad I could provide you with that level of joy.
Try to get what kind of conditioner you use.
Shit, I just use whatever.
Oh shit!
I thought you used a little T.H. Henley situation.
No, T.H. Henley don't have shampoo and conditioner now.
Wait, what are they? There's no wash?
Yeah. There's a body wash. Yeah, but not shampoo. But then,
For the
they're
beard?
in skincare business, not hair business.
So what about your beard? You just skip it?
I just said. Jesus
What did you
Christ.
say? No, I didn't hear. What did you say?
There are whole systems for beards.
He
Kay.
washes it.
No, I was wondering. I could have sworn.
Normally beards is a whole different system. You can't use the same stuff normally on your hair.
T.H. Henley had a. They don't have a
I
beard.
just said they didn't.
It's
Don't try to recreate that moment, JR. I'm not. I'm not getting into it. JB.
Oh shit! Here go the Chinese person. I'm gone.
What?
Oh, JB here. Hey, JB, I owe you an apology, man.
What
I
happened?
owe you an apology. We was having that discussion. I had to amend my. I don't think you in the Facebook group. I had to make a post and go ahead and amend my list. You had me think about my top 5 after we had that conversation. So
Did you add Jadakiss on it?
You said no. I didn't put Jadakiss on it. I put Black Thought in there though. Based on my criteria, I put Black Thought in there. And what's crazy is I was driving and listening to the Roots Come Alive, and I was like, "Yo, Black Thought is cold, man. He cold. Like if you
But
think
you
about
still
You said
you still think Black Thought meets the stage?
Yeah, because we're talking about Courtney, we were talking about MCs, and I said for MC, I include stage presence in my MC in my top 5 MC categories. So I don't just think about like lyricist or rapper or spitter. For me, all those are different categories. So when I think about MC, I think about move the crowd. I think about crowd motivator. So I think I include stage presence in there. And for top 5, I will put Black Thought in there. I've seen him live a couple of times.
I know Future on your list, right? He top list.
No, Future's on K's list. That's on K's list.
You are tripping, bro.
Future ain't a top MC.
I'm on that good cushion alcohol.
Hey, Future just dropped the video with Kevin Samuels. He just dropped it while
Did he drop it? Did he drop that? Was not the trailer. He dropped the video.
Yeah, he just dropped it while this live was going on.
I gotta go see this.
Yeah,
they've been talking this up for a
he
minute.
dropped the full audio and the full music video.
Is it? Oh, it's a music video. It's not actual like.
No, it's a video.
No, he dropped the audio and the music video.
Okay.
He dropped both of them.
All right, let's do this. JB, what's going on with you, man? You out in these YouTube streets brawling, man. I saw you the other day.
No, it's just Rilla. It's just a hater.
Oh, I can tell.
Listen,
I can tell.
Let me tell you something, Rilla. I had in a matter of like less than 12 hours, I got a packet on him. And listen, hey, you know, in a matter of less than 12 hours, I got a packet on him. And JR, am I lying, JR?
You petty Ruxpin, man.
Am I lying, JR?
Petty Ruxpin.
Nope.
In a matter of less than 12 hours, I got a packet on him. And it turns out that this dude is a whole fraud. Like, and I mean that like in a literal sense. Like, he's fighting. Imagine this dude, his whole thing is, you know, who watches the Watchmen, right? That's his whole, you know, I'm just doing this to hold people accountable. Right. And then for me to get a packet on you and find out that you're a fraudster, like you're literally fighting a felony case in the state of Oregon right now.
Fam wasn't in the mountains?
So what?
Fam wasn't in the mountains? He wasn't skiing like you said he was skiing?
Bro, he's fighting a fraud case in the state of Oregon right now, like an actual fraud case, right? And it was just funny to me. It's funny to me when I realized that because, you know, I didn't even know who this dude was, right? But then I noticed, I mean, he hides his identity. I guess he probably thought that, you know, we couldn't find out who he was. And we found that out in less than 12 hours. In fact, I know so much about this dude right now, he doesn't even realize this.
That's weird, though. Like, why do it go like that? Somebody just literally dropped my job in the chat earlier, and I don't see the purpose of that. Like,
here's why, Logic. Here's why. I would have not tried to figure out anything about him if he didn't target me. Right?
But no. I'm trying to figure out this. It's scary though, because I don't even know how this nigga know my real name.
Honestly, Logic, your real name is not that hard to find.
Facebook group. God.
No, it's not even. I'm not on Facebook, and I know your real name. I'm not on Facebook. I know your real name's not that hard to find, Logic.
What?
Well, you know my real name too?
It's not.
Hold on, wait. Let me come off here. Go ahead.
I know your name is Parker.
You know my name?
Logic, you want me to put it in the back chat?
Yeah. Go ahead. Put it back down.
All right, hold up. I got you.
JR, who made that neon sign, man? Where you get that from? I'm intrigued now, bro. You just pop up out of nowhere with this neon sign.
Is that not correct? Is that not correct?
Wow. Yeah, he got you, bro.
It's one of the homies, man. Brandon Waters. He made it for me.
Word.
Yeah. Appreciate it. You like it?
Yeah, that's dope. You snuck it in there on us too.
Yeah. I had it on that
but
Tuesday.
Logic, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The reason why, like, I wasn't even checking for dude, right? And I had no reason. Like, I don't be having reasons to go look into people and whatnot. I just take people at their word for, you know, things, right? Unless you're saying things that are really just like, okay, this is making me skeptical. But what's interesting is, you notice I don't have my identity. Like my, you know, I've had my real picture on here, my real name. You could look me up.
Wait. So you telling me you had to check my credentials?
Nah, I didn't have no. I'll let you know, bro. I got your number, bro. I'll text you and I'll tell you why. I'll let you know why I know your real name. Like, it's not. I wasn't even looking for that. I'll tell you exactly.
Okay, because I figured.
It's not that. But here's the point, though, is that it's interesting that I don't have my identity. I don't have anything about myself, and it's funny that this dude who's hiding his identity, right, is coming on this whole, like, you know, I'm just trying to watch the Watchmen, and whatnot. But really, what I ended up realizing is that he's envious because he's the same age as me, and he's had to resort to fraud, literally. Like, that's why he's fighting a felony case. And let me tell you what's actually funnier about this.
No, wait. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna give you a word of advice, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that he might have did it to you, but bro, don't do it back to him. It's not worth it. Like, if you take any advice from me, trust me on this. Don't even do it, bro. Just let it go.
Don't do what?
Just let it go.
Oh, I mean, listen, like, and no, we're not gonna drop this dude's name. We're not giving him any free clout over here, right? But I'm just responding. Essentially, I was responding with Chicago Gorilla was bringing up. I was just pointing out, Logic. I got you. Logic, I got you. Here's the problem, though. Logic. Here's the thing.
Hold on. Off of that. This is why I said don't do it. Right? Somebody in here named Jess J said Logic shook. Check this out. Logic ain't shook by shit. Everything I say, I can stand on it. And then if y'all do that, y'all can find me and y'all can know I stand on everything. But what does anything my life on YouTube has to do with any of our talking points. That's the problem with black folks. The violation level is so damn deep. I don't really give a fuck. But is it that deep? Why do you need to know anybody's life? And y'all people think that y'all deserve that. Y'all some sick motherfuckers, though.
It's like a certain type of air in the room.
Sorry,
man.
Yeah.
I have to go get my
No,
sage.
but let me just make this final. Let me just make hold up. Let me make this final point real quick, right? Because this is what I was gonna say. Here's what I found so funny when I looked into this dude, right? This dude is fighting a felony case, and then I looked who his attorney is. He's fighting a felony case with a public defender, bro, and he's coming after me. Like, you fighting a felony case with a public defender, and you coming after me. Like, he doesn't even understand like what he's walking himself into. But anyway, you're right though, Logic. You're right. You're right.
Look. Now think about this mindset. Look, watch this. Logic, you should have kept that mindset about black women. These motherfuckers crazy. I'm talking in general. And they sit here saying, you know what? But guess what? I guarantee you this. You take you and 3 of your best friends and dox me, but dox my paychecks. And I promise you, you will be short at least 50K. I'm out of here. I ain't got time for these sorry, dusty.
Logic, don't mind Just Jay. She just be freestyling in the comments. Don't mind her.
That's my cousin. Yeah, pause. Wait, what?
She just be just don't mind her.
But it ain't the problem. It's not cool. We sit here and we give our perspective on topics, and then why should it ever get to where? Because I ain't gonna never ask nobody name. It's not none of my business. But if we do something and I get to know your name, I'm not gonna search your background. That's crazy. Like, why? This is why you can't do business with nobody. They just shysty. And the people in the chat think they deserve to know everything about somebody's life. But hey, I digress.
All right. I'm gonna let somebody up real quick. Miss Kelly, can you wind up waving your hand a little bit for me? Seem to be frozen down there. You froze down there. Shayna, I don't know if you can hear me, but you froze. The internet must be off. I can't bring you up unless I see some action.
JB, was that last week I saw you and Killer Cam in the same room?
Oh, let's talk about it.
Huh? So wait. Now the Lapeef Network nephew is coming from somewhere else? Okay. Oh, I got to get Mr. Coleman on the line. Hold on. Let me call Mr. Coleman. Hold on.
Man. No comment.
I love
it. You see his face red. He dog as hell. His face red.
No comment. Shout out to Kim. Okay, she's getting her rest right now.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, this is the funny part. I remember the first time. I think y'all was on. I think it was like one of the first times y'all did y'all show, and you were shooting your shot, and then somebody said something about like she got a man, and then she was like, "Yeah, I got a man." Jonathan was like, "Fuck your man." Hey, he pulled that Darius Hall out of Love Jones.
Hey Shayna, I think your internet. Can you hear me? I think your internet is a little bit skeptical.
Like a model.
Oh, everybody coming up. This Shayna that be in the comments too. Everybody coming up tonight. Okay.
Look at Sherelle in the chat. She said she surrendered to camp.
Yeah, your internet. See if you can get a better signal. I don't know if you can go by the router or. Yeah, it's pretty bad. We can't even hear you. No sound or anything. Can you hear us? Okay.
And it got that raspberry beret on. Courtney, get your tail back in here.
I'm here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's messing up.
Raspberry beret.
Hey, Miss Kelly, take your phone and wrap it in aluminum foil and make like a little point at the, and it'll work.
Raspberry beret. I think I love her. Come on, Prince. I am literally like a walking jukebox.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
I love it.
Let me show you what I found today.
Oh, you finna show a record, really?
A record.
See what you trying to start at, Kay?
Right. Where's the record? Come on. Oh, I love it. $6.99. That's my got a price.
Hey.
Records be expensive. You're on mute.
Them the ugliest, most talented R&B dudes ever.
Man. No. Don't forget about Full Force.
Oh.
From and it was a house party.
Yeah.
I smell.
Somebody was.
They were just too buff. It didn't fit them. Their
right. They was just too big.
New York. They were supposed to be a rap group first. I think they were supposed to be a rap group first.
That's what they looked like it should have been.
Right,
but then they was writing. They was writing and producing.
You realize how many pillowcases was destroyed in the 70s and the 80s?
Oh, with those Jerry curls.
Oh my God! Can you imagine the couches?
Did you have a Jerry curl?
Who?
You, Mr. Logic, and Rilla.
Yeah, I had a Jerry curl.
I know, JR. You
right now with me with a Jerry curl.
You use that stuff in your beard.
Yeah. No, I had actual curl, man.
I've been bald all my life.
Y'all all had Jerry curls.
You know, fun fact, not Jerry curls, but you know, like S curls.
What's that talking?
It's
I thought you checked out.
Yeah. So, you know, people used to get S curls or whatever. To my surprise, up until like 4 years ago, kids were still talking about they got to get a curl, like if they got good grades and stuff. Like I thought that ended in like 1999 or something. But little kids were still like, man, my mom said I could get a curl if I get straight A's. Like
are you sure they're talking about a S curl or a Jerry curl?
Not like a S curl. Now they just use those funny stuff, but like I didn't realize that little kids were still incentivized by S curls. Like I knew that was a thing when I was a kid that kids used to. Y'all never heard about that? Like people getting
I
S
never was incentivized. A French roll.
Well, Courtney, obviously you wouldn't have been incentivized with a S curl.
Why wouldn't I be? Oh, women can't have that.
It was more so like a thing that boys used to get.
Oh.
I don't know about incentive. I mean,
there was no S curl incentive.
Well, you know.
None of y'all had an S curl incentive?
No, was that on a certificate? I mean, what?
Oh my goodness!
Like an incentive. I mean, it was just a style.
Your logic, it makes sense now, right? It makes sense now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, exactly. Because I didn't want to. Because I know it came across like you went looking for me. No, I didn't.
What the fuck?
You never heard of that? Like getting your hair done a certain way for good grades and stuff.
Look, man, I've been in that when I was younger. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I thought.
Okay.
You said S curl. Anybody got incentivized for an S curl?
No, they did. Chicago.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Anybody do that?
When I was younger, yeah.
Maybe it was just a Midwest thing. Maybe
it might have been.
It might have been.
Hey, but look, it used to be finger waves, like too. You know, you used to get your butters whipped.
Hey, guess who's in the back?
Uh-oh.
What up? What's up, good people?
Then the only undefeated heavyweight champion network.
What's up, y'all?
Yeah.
Yo, Jay Prince, I got beef with you, man, because I didn't like how you were coming at my boy Aaron, man.
He wasn't coming at
Aaron.
Be
I didn't
there.
come at Aaron. That kind of it took it. Nature took its course on that topic. That show that night. What's up, Miss Parker?
Hey, love. How are you?
Ooh.
Pretty good. What's up, Courtney?
Hey, JP, how
Chicago
are
room.
you?
What's up, bro?
Pretty good.
Man.
JR, Logic.
What up? What up?
Hey,
What up, partner?
what's happening? What's happening, K? Hey, y'all did y'all thing today. I was trying to get on. I ain't know how to get on. I was waiting on the link. But I wanted to talk about a couple of those topics, especially when we was talking about when y'all was talking about
Tried to come in last time. I did troll.
yeah, when y'all was talking about how brothers supposed to protect was brought up to protect the sisters.
Yeah, are men natural providers and protectors?
I would say yes, but it kind of I think they overdid it. And what I mean by the women overdid it is because a lot of times women would get, as they get older and they start screwing. For one, you can't tell them who they can date. They don't believe in calling police when they get beat, so they go pick these type of men, and the first person they call is you. So technically, they be using you as a pawn. They don't care about your life or what you got going on. They just call you whenever they get mad at their boyfriends. You go over there, you get into it, you go to jail, get out, go back to the house, see they okay, and do right back in the house. So I think this protecting stuff, I done been in situations where, like, if me and the guys, we all just sitting outside just chilling. Soon as a woman pull up, now she get to start talking crap to one of the dudes, and ain't nobody finna let nobody just talk crap to him. What are your thoughts on that?
I ain't seen those types of scenarios in a minute. I was gonna ask you, what do you think of some other ways men protect women?
Some other ways that men protect women.
Yeah, because you were talking about like against a threat or physically we protect women, right? So you're saying naturally it's our instinct to protect women, but you think we overdo it because sometimes we protect women and they may start it and then we go in and take the brunt of whatever and then they be back with their I ain't got into them type of scenarios in a good minute. I mean, it's been a good minute. I learned to stay out
I
of
was just in,
a long time ago.
Yeah, I was just in one a couple weeks ago
with your homegirl.
With my sisters. No, with my sisters.
Oh yeah, no, I stay out of that. I learned that's who I learned it from. That's who I learned not to jump in their business because they be right back with dude. And I'm talking about blood sister. I don't even whatever you got going is whatever you got going. Let me know how it work out in the end though. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, but you
you're spot on, man. Like I think I've touched on this too on one of the panels. Like I got family. In fact, I think I even had a conversation with Miss Barker about this. Like, I got family who, this girl will get her we'll get her the brakes beat out of her, right? And every time she's the one who's bailing this dude out, every time she'll go against her own family. While they're trying to protect her, she'll go against her own family. To just protect him. And it's like every time he just continues to repeat the same behavior. And at some point, everybody's just like, okay, then you gotta let her rock. Because it seems like she actually enjoys this treatment.
Yeah, but it's like every time, even though you'll tell yourself that you're not going, but when they call, I done told my sisters when they called, I'm not coming over there. As soon as I hang up the phone, I can start thinking I'm picturing this dude just beating the crap out of her. Then before you know, I'm over there.
Don't let yourself be used as a little weapon, bro. Because
it's not even so much as that either, JB. I'm gonna tell you what I learned, man. you know, women, and let me say for my sisters in particular, right? I'm talking about my blood sisters when I say my sisters. They're grown women. All right. So whatever the consequences of their action is, and I'm just saying I learned this a long time ago, like that's what they have to deal with. Right? Because again, I mean, I remember one time me and my uncle stepped into a situation and my sister was like, nah, y'all bet not, nah, don't touch him. Nah, it wasn't that. Da, 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 da. Okay. All we did was fall back like a small back. I ain't got a picture. Listen, I wouldn't even picture what's happening. I'm not there. I don't see it. I don't know. You chose that scenario, right? So you go ahead and enjoy the benefits of that scenario.
Really, you be reminding me of E40 when you say stuff like fall back like
E40 is one of my favorite people of all time. You're
really kind of favorite Too Short.
Yes,
for
sir.
Sugar Dad.
Mine's too.
Yada da, all of that. Yeah, E40 is the hip hop lexicon.
Oh yeah.
Put some
I love listening to E40 just because of that. Like, I mean, he just his way with words is something else, man. Like, I
remember watching Captain Save when it used to come on the box. That's way before y'all time.
Who time?
Hey, I got a question for y'all because it was a topic today. Was the sex tapes? Okay.
JD, you got a sex tape?
No.
Yeah, you do. It took too long.
So you never made no sex tape?
No comment. But my question is on the, like, let's say you have a rapper that you listen to, right? Okay, you like their music, you respect them. All right, screw it. Isaiah Rashad, right? Like, if you have a brother like that you listen to and whatnot, and then you find out that he's a fruit cup, like, does that affect like your ability to still listen to him afterward? Because, like,
I'll tell you this.
Like, be honest. Like, don't be PC about it.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I listened to Frank Ocean, right? When he came out with Nostalgia Ultra. I got the vinyl. So look, when he did We All Try, I was like, yo, this is a really dope, like really, really dope song. Then he came out with Channel Orange, and it was the debut that we were waiting for. And I think when he did the Forrest Gump song, he was listening to it and was like, wait, this dude talking about another dude? And in that moment, I think it was a little bit of pushback, like, yo, he's singing about another dude or whatever. But yo, to me personally, like who he rock with, who he letting chase his booty or whatever, that's on him. That has nothing to do. Dude is dope. And listen, some of the dopest artists, and comedians and entertainers and Hollywood celebrities, all this have had their fancy tickled behind the scenes. And it's stuff that's coming out to this day about certain things that happen to certain people. So for me, it doesn't affect whether I can appreciate their music or not.
So
me, I'm different.
Do you extend this to Jay, real quick? Do you extend this to because I could tell you, for example,
Tyler the Creator.
I was low-key a fan of like Lil Nas X when he first came out, at least when he first blew up, right? Mm-hmm. And because I liked his music, I liked his whole like, especially what was with that song that he did with the like the first song that blew up,
the Cowboy, the Old Town Road.
Yeah, Old Town Road, right? Yeah. So I was actually low-key like, oh, I actually really like that song and whatnot. But the moment like it became obvious, you know what I'm saying, that I don't know. It's not, again, do what I live your life as you please, right? But there's an aspect of listening to his music that just hits different. Like once you know that about the dude, and it just makes it like, if I even turn on the radio or something and I see, I just gotta skip. Like I can't even listen to it.
Do you feel that way about Tyler the Creator?
You said what?
You feel that way about Tyler the Creator? Or
that's actually a great question. That's an excellent
Jaden Smith. You don't think Sire
has a good album? I don't listen to.
You didn't listen to Sire?
No, but I know. But Tyler, you asked a good question about Tyler though, because I'll be honest. Like one of his best bits was with Flex.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, like I was,
yeah, he threw flex off.
You know, so like, you know, I mean, it was very sus. It was very sus, but I was, you know, I was dying laughing. So you asked a great question there.
Hey,
I don't know.
JB, let me ask you a question. For me, if I find out like Tupac, because I personally think Tupac. Once I was watching his videos and stuff, his interviews, I thought Tupac had a little sugar.
Which video?
But like a lot of his interviews, his charisma, how he use his words and how he move his head and stuff like that is too quick, and you know, like how the way how his persona is when behind the scenes of him rapping.
Jay, you don't think that has to do with the fact that he was, you know, how he was raised and you know, with
performing arts school.
You know what I'm saying? You don't think that has a lot to do with that? Because I don't know. There's no part of Tupac to me that comes across as like, you know, this dude has some sugar in him.
Yo, JP.
You ever read
A Rose That Grew from Concrete?
You said
I was about to answer this question.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, JP. Go ahead.
My bad, dog. No, if I was listening to a person that was feminine like that, it would be hard for me to jam to his music knowing what type of person he is, realistically. That's like when I found out about Dr. Dre, Ice Cube, you know, Ice Cube they not that way, but at the same time, when I see Ice Cube now, I gotta play Boys in the Hood to remind me how I used to look up to Ice Cube. I don't like the new Ice Cube. So it just take the realness from either their music or their movies. It take the realness from it.
What rapper grew up in that time that you listened to that music and say, man, that was a real gangster?
What you mean? You talking about
Jared,
what rapper?
Jared, you muted if you were saying something, Jared. You muted.
So we're gonna end this in 5 minutes. My bad.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I'm asking you what artist, because you said Tupac wasn't that way, which I agree. Tupac said he didn't even get an arrest record until he became a rapper, right?
Right.
Cube wasn't that way. Eazy-E was the only real bona fide certified gangster out the group. You know, it's not too many artists that you could think of during that time that were like real gangsters. So I'm saying, like, who did you think was a real gangster during that time, and why did it like impact you so much that when you found out that they wasn't really living that life? You ain't watched CB4?
Yeah, like for an example, let me ask. Okay, for an example, when we talk about Pac, who has Ice Cube, Dre, all them type of dudes, you got to keep in mind these was the dudes that was the face of thug life and being a gangster. These was the type of dude that influenced a lot of us that's ended up in prison. A lot of these dudes is in prison to this day behind them dudes. Like, we thought that stuff when we watched Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society and stuff like that, and Colors, we thought these niggas was really doing that. So we try to emulate them. And to come to find out that they weren't like that. Had we would have known that Suge Knight went to school, he never was no gangster like that, like how he portrayed Suge Knight. He wasn't like that. He got like that as he got older. But Suge Knight went to college and everything.
He played football. That don't mean he wasn't banging.
Yeah, he played, but he wasn't. I don't know. Well, I ain't gonna speak on Suge then if I don't know too much. Well, them other rappers had we would have known that these people weren't really what they put out there. A lot of these dudes won't been doing half of the stuff that led them in prison or dead.
JP, you 36, right?
Yep.
So this is what I would say. I think it's because I'm sitting here listening and I'm like, dang, how did we let the music affect us to that point? But I'm sitting up here thinking about, I was listening to BDP by All Means Necessary, right? And I was thinking about KRS-One lyrics. And this dude was talking about like being a teacher. And the more I was listening, I was like, damn, he actually made it cool for cats to like want to learn, want to read, want to, want to be a teacher instead of being a gangster. Like that, I remember that whole wave. If you was writing rhymes, you had to write something that was dope. Like you had to use everybody had a thesaurus and a dictionary. So I'm thinking like, why did people gravitate more towards gangster rap, and why wasn't like the BDPs and the Public Enemies promoted just as much? Why you didn't gravitate towards that?
Well,
because a lot of
go ahead.
I think the gangster rap era came after that era to push that era out, and it was more widely accepted because it was always it was just being pushed. I think that narrative was just being pushed. They kept promoting the gangster rap, and then on top of it, in California, like where it came from, this was the life that we were living. So of course we gravitated.
Oh, you in Cali?
Yeah, I'm in Cali.
Okay,
so of course we gravitated to it because this is what we saw on a day-to-day basis. So,
but
the West Coast automatically embraced it. But before you go there, I just want to tell Jay, do you know what Thug Life meant? What Tupac? What that means? That's an acronym. That's not a word.
Yeah, but the image.
But do you know what I understand that, but do you understand what the words mean?
To be fair, Miss Parker, to be fair, it just, to me, it seems like one of those things where he meant Thug Life initially, and then he realized, you know what, I can create an acronym out of this that's much better.
No, boo. No, it literally was specifically designed for a cause, for something. Like the roads you grew from the concrete. Thug Life is the hate that you give little infants, F's everybody. Yeah. That's what Thug Life means.
That's what that movie, The Hate You Give came from.
Well, I don't think
I'm saying, like, I know
the Thug Life was supposed to be a movement, like clothes, branding, like it was a movement before he died. So that's what's the acronym for the particular movement. So it was a lot of stuff going on around Thug Life, but never flourished because of his death.
But I
think because of his music, it was
right
and pushed that way. But that wasn't what his real father. They knew what it stood for. What it did.
But when Tupac was talking, every time you heard Tupac in the context of how he was using the word Thug Life, I'm West Side. We gonna kill you, East Side. Thug Life till we die. That was the type of stuff he used.
Came up on All Eyes on Me. If you go back to Tupacalypse Now, Strictly for My Niggas, Me Against the World. It was Black Panther messaging all through those albums.
Yeah, yeah. In the beginning, it was different, and then Tupac was kind of used to push, like Miss Parker was saying, a certain narrative that people wanted to be pushed. Because his first albums weren't the same as some of the later ones.
Jay, I still can't see, like, I've been trying to think, like, I still can't see even, like, which interview you're talking about when you say that Pac came across as, like, very,
when
I still can't see it.
It was one, he was talking to this light-skinned older cat. And then one, when he was outside, he was in the neighborhood, he was just chilling with his homies and stuff. They were just talking to him. It's like, he got a gay charisma. He had a gay charisma about himself.
What? He's just a player. He had a player.
And see, and that's it. I guess that's dope on the West Coast, but that it's like a feminine. It comes off like it's very feminine.
Hold on, because this is not.
I'm not the only person that say that. I'm not the only person that thought that either. I thought I was the only one.
He was not feminine.
I've never heard somebody say charisma.
Never. Ever in life.
I think we got too much love for the movies and his words and his music, and not him as a person who he was.
I think he's just not feminine, Jay. I think he's just not feminine. I don't get
Is it because he was in like art? He was artistic. Like, I don't understand.
No, I've never.
Like, I would say my only.
You just got to go watch his interviews.
See, but
like,
that's the thing. A lot of people say things are gay or something. Like, I don't understand. Like, different people are different ways. Everybody who doesn't fit into the stereotypical whatever black man isn't gay, and even if they are gay, who cares? And I just don't like when everyone gets
no, Kate. When you hold on, JB, let me correct this. when you say who's gay, who cares? No, that's not for. Okay, well, if we was talking about women, then that's your place. When we talk about men, especially black men, yes, we do care.
Why do you
Because
care?
I can see, I can see if we were just a pocket full of people. But when you pushing a whole narrative and conditioning all of the majority every
No,
time.
I'm talking about
Hold on, please don't cut me off. But
God.
nowadays,
The Tupac situation, though. Just stay-
nowadays, every time I see a young black boy or a young black man, he's gay.
Okay, but in terms of the
That's
Tupac,
messed up.
in terms of the
We talking about
Tupac,
Pac, though.
what you're talking about Tupac. Okay, so in
Yeah,
terms of that,
Tupac
why do you
charisma
care?
came off feminine.
Well, I think honestly, my only issue with the only issue I have with Pac was the way that he like put women on a pedestal. Like even the way that he would talk about like even his own mother. I'm not saying he shouldn't appreciate his mother, but you know.
Are you talking about the one song, Dear Mama?
One song. I mean,
You can tell he was raised around a lot of women. You can tell he was raised.
No, not just one song. I mean, his whole attitude around women is putting them on a pedestal.
Okay, name a song besides those.
I'm not talking about songs. I'm talking about his conversations, his interviews, etc.
Oh, what did he say, JB?
I can't tell you specifically here's what he said. I just know I've heard. No, listen. Hey, I can't tell you because I'm not going to straw man him. I'm not going to say. Like I'm not going to misquote him, but I'm just saying I've heard.
Well,
enough
but you're making a claim and you don't have anything to back it up.
Okay, you asked the question. Let me answer. You asked the question.
But you just said you're not going to answer it.
Okay, you asked the question. Let me answer. I'm saying you expect me to be able to say here's what it is and quote it. I'm not. I'm telling you up front. If I can't quote somebody specifically, I'm not going to quote them. And this. Okay, you gotta let me finish. Okay, then you can respond.
Let me go after JB.
I'm not going to misquote them. All I'm saying is I've heard enough Pac in terms of interviews, in terms of different conversations he's had, and his music to see his overemphasis on putting women on a pedestal. That's all I'm saying. You may disagree with that. I'm just saying from what I've heard.
I wasn't saying it. I was just trying to see like if you're making that claim, and there's enough that you're to the point where you're like, you know what? I've seen it so many times. Then it should be real easy just to name a few times. But if you can't,
this is the thing. It's with JB and even Jay Prince. Like you're talking to people that lived with Pac, like the era of Pac. Like I remember him in Digital Underground doing the Humpty dance. Like I remember the video. So we grew up with Tupac. That's why when he got murdered.
Courtney, you were my age, right?
I'm older than you, Jay Prince. So.
Oh, but Tupac was still prevalent when I was coming up.
Yeah, I remember when he died, and the whole school went down and cried. Him and me. So
don't get me wrong. Tupac has some good music that was touching. A lot of people love Tupac because he spoke how a lot of us was feeling, but that don't take away of the characteristics of him, though.
But
so what I'm trying to say is that when he went to jail,
just because you lived it, how does it change whether or not he said
because
something?
we know more about Pac, we know more about his
JB.
For us to hear a narrative
say what you're saying
on him,
because I'm not going to misquote him.
So then, how are you so adamant about it?
Because I know what I've heard. I've heard. Okay. Like, hey, let's not be obtuse. Okay, let's not be obtuse. Like, I can say, okay, for example, I've heard. Listen, let's not be obtuse. I could say, for example, I've heard Chicago talk about different things, and I think Chicago has a certain position on things. But then if you ask me, what did he say specifically? I may not remember his exact quote.
If you
hold up. Okay, you cannot do this. Like, I may not remember his exact quote, so I will tell you, hey, I don't remember exactly what Chicago said, but I know it was along the lines of this. Let's not behave like we're obtuse here. Like,
okay, JB,
I've heard enough, and you may disagree. Then that's fine. But I'm just,
JB. Okay, we don't have to do the whole "let's not be obtuse" thing. I'm just saying, if people have a strong feeling about something and they stand on a narrative, okay, JB, I'll let you finish.
Fair enough. Okay, go ahead.
If they have a strong feeling about something and they, want to talk about a certain narrative, in my opinion, now you can disagree, like you told me. In my opinion, you should not be having that strong opinion and those narratives that you're spreading if you cannot back them up. It's up to you. If you say something, but then somebody says, oh, why do you think that? And you're like, we don't have to do this. Then what? The
I didn't say
argument's weak.
no. See, Kay, you're misrepresenting what I just said. First of
No,
all,
you
no,
said
Kay,
you weren't because you don't want to misquote. Okay,
Kay,
then
you're
just don't
misrepresenting
say
I got
what
some
I
proof.
said. First of all, hold up, Jay, hold up.
Okay, I
First
got
of all,
some
Kay,
proof.
Hold up. First of all, Kay, I never said it was a strong opinion. I'm just saying this is what I've heard. It's not a strong opinion. I don't listen. I'm a fan of Pac, so I don't care either way. I'm just saying here's the one thing that I've noticed that to me I had took issue with. That's all I said. It wasn't a strong opinion. Second of all, I didn't say that you can't do this or you can't. I'm just saying specifically my standards are exactly that. And in fact, I've done the same thing for you. Even Zoe, you're right here right now. Have you not heard me on panels where people were talking about Kay and I'm like, hey, first of all, she's not here to defend herself. Second of all, if you guys quote her, you will not. You guys will misquote her. Hold up, Kay, hold up. You guys will misquote her, so I'd rather her be here too, or you guys point out exactly what she said. That's just my standard when I'm quoting things. I don't want to misquote the guy. That's just my standard.
I want to say this, Kay. I got some proof. I was here. Now you can look this up. This not no stuff that I'm making up.
Proof of what?
Quincy Jones is up there messing with a lot of those rappers.
Wait, proof of what? What are you proving? What's the proof?
Well, let me correct myself. I won't say proof, but all these rumors of Quincy Jones sleeping with a lot of those guys.
Okay, what does this have to do with
Wasn't Pac cracking his daughter though?
He already said that. He said that
I ain't said nothing about her daughter.
I'm saying Pac. You saying he was cracking Pac
no.
and Pac was cracking his daughter?
No, I'm saying like. Go ahead, Courtney.
Yeah, he said it was just rumors of him doing things back in the day, which is true. There was also a rumor that he tried to get at Pac, but Pac was going with his girlfriend, and Pac turned him down. So that was a rumor. Well,
taking his daughter.
The rumor has nothing. I don't necessarily to do with this.
Yeah,
rumor
right, exactly. Like, what are y'all even?
I just think y'all don't want to believe it because of the love that y'all have for them.
Wait, hold on.
I doubt that he was cracking his daughter. That's what my point was.
Hold on, real quick. Here's the thing, Jay. You're saying, hey, the interviews that I've seen, and I think you're saying strictly based off the interviews that you've seen and Pac's mannerisms, you think he had a little sugar in the tank. We're saying, okay, cool. Sustain that. Like, substantiate that claim with directing us towards these interviews that you've seen. Because as Courtney was pointing out, in particular, for those of us who were around, and that's why I asked you if you ever read The Rose That Grew from Concrete. That's an important book in terms of understanding who Pac was.
He was.
And if you did not read that book, then you could make those claims and assumptions that I think he has sugar in his tank, which, again, if you read that book, you'd understand, like, nah, he's a dude. Pac is one of those dudes that was ultra talented, right? Went to a performing arts school, moved to the West Coast, was nurtured. I forget the teacher name in Oakland that, you know, encouraged him to write poetry and things of this nature, and even hooked him up with Shock G and them from Digital Underground, right? So he was always in the performing arts, right? But then he took on the persona of gangster to tell certain stories, and he don't even get to like the gangster part until you get to like All Eyes on Me. Those
After he
first
played
three
Juice.
albums, listen, those first three albums are bleeding Black Panther rhetoric, bleeding.
Yeah.
Right. So that's why some of us on the panel is like, we're trying to understand what you're saying, because I don't see effeminate Pac.
What you see, yeah.
And even like again,
yeah, I don't see it either.
There's all these unsubstantiated claims about this man's sexuality when really, who cares if he was gay or straight or whatever? And then
us men will care.
Okay, Jay Prince. But the thing is,
if it come out that Pac was gay,
Jay Prince,
that would hurt a lot of us.
Okay, but Jay Prince, this is all conjecture.
Hi, Aaron.
Like, you're just making things up.
What's up?
And I don't think that that's okay, because if somebody did that to you, you wouldn't like it. So why are we making any kind of assumption about anybody's sexuality when
No. Okay. Okay. If I come on here and I got feminine mannerism, somebody gonna call me sweet.
So what? And then you wouldn't like it. Would you be okay? Would you like it?
I mean, I probably won't like it, but if I'm acting sweet, you're gonna call it a spade a spade.
Man, the thing
I'm
is,
not saying I didn't say Pac was no, okay. I didn't say Pac was gay or nothing. I said to me,
Jay, I think you're wrong.
I said to me he acted kind of feminine. If you watch a couple of his old videos,
oh my goodness.
Jay,
Some
Jay,
people
I think
think
you're
that
wrong.
arguing with women is
And Jay,
feminine, but
I really
okay.
think you're wrong on this point.
And we watched some of the video. We
And
were
real quick,
there. We was
Listen.
there.
Listen,
hold
that's
on,
what
and
it
real
is.
quick, Aaron, since you're here, Aaron, you can say yes or no on this, and if it's no, then you can say it's no. Have I not been like the same standard I'm applying here? Have you not seen me multiple times when people on different panels are bringing up Kay, for example? Have I not said, hey, she's not here to defend herself, one,
Facts.
and two,
No, that's
we
facts.
should not misquote her?
Yeah,
Have I not always applied this standard to anybody?
JB, I believe that you did do that. That's I
But
think
I'm just
that's
saying this is my standard. My
I
standard is
think
if I can't quote exactly what you said off top, I'm not gonna quote you because
well,
it's
you know what else
so
you should
easy
add
to
to
misquote
this?
somebody. It's so easy to misquote somebody, and it's also
Yeah.
very easy to take what they said out of context.
You know what else you should add to that standard? Whoever's not on mute, please mute.
Yeah, no, what is that noise?
Somebody in the background. I don't know who that is.
A few quick tips before we start
Oh,
the
that was
factory
you?
reset.
That's JR.
Okay. I
So,
didn't think that was me.
JB, just a piece of advice, and of course you don't have to take it, but something else that you should add to that standard, because I think what you said is right. Like if somebody can't defend themselves, you don't want to misquote. I'm down with all that. But something else you should add to that is not making claims about a person based on these things that they're not there to defend. You can't have it both ways where you're like, yes, he's this way or she's this way. And then somebody's like, okay, well.
I simply made
And
the
wait,
point.
hold on. And somebody's like, wait, well, why do you feel that way? Well, I don't want to misquote it. Okay, then don't be ready to just make
I made the point that based
You
on
can't make the
interviews
claim
that
if you can't say
here's
why.
what I provided. I said I made the point that based on interviews I've heard, different conversations of Pac, is his music, etc. Overall, I feel like he has this tendency to overemphasize it, to basically put women on a pedestal.
No.
That's been my perception of his music, of his interviews, of things that I've heard from him. That's all I said. Now you asked me what specifically did he say, and I said I can't quote him, which I can't. Now I could go and look it up and say, okay, here's one example, but off top, I don't have one example for you. That's it.
But
I still stand by the
Just
fact
be careful with your claims if you don't know why you're saying them.
I know why I'm saying them because of what I've heard.
Bam, check the back chat. Y'all check the back chat real quick, please.
Real quick though, JB, to your point, Pac actually acknowledged in a lot of ways he was simping. He actually talked about it in an interview about how he used to call women queens and call them "Hey, beautiful." And then he said once he changed how he spoke to them, he said he started calling them bees and these, this and that. All the women was all over him. So you can actually look up those interviews when he's actually talked about it explicitly. He was simping, the new term that we use in 2022, right? He was simping back then at a time for women, for how he, like most guys thought that they had to approach women. Most men have gone through that stage where it was like, oh, I thought we were supposed to be nice and this and that. And that's why we say women like the bad guys. It's not that we made this up off the top of our head. This is how we thought when we were younger. We learned that we were completely wrong. We readjusted our attitude, and our experience with women changed. That's just the facts of life. Speak to any man, they will tell you that's the case. So JB is actually right. He just likes to quote, and I'm telling you, Pac has said to himself how he used to talk about women, how he used to view them, and he made a change and a shift, and it switches his experience with women. Right or wrong, that is accurate. Now, go ahead.
You saying Pac took the red pill?
Interview.
None of this.
No, he said that. He said that.
I need to see that.
Yeah, he
but
said
none
that.
of this could have anything to do with like what.
Jay Prince is
well, vice versa. Women feel the same way.
I'm not rocking with Jay Prince.
I said to me, like when you watch some of his videos when he was younger.
What?
Like some of this interviews when he was younger. He coming off. I'm not the only person that been saying this.
Yeah,
I thought I was the only person said that's why I never spoke on it.
You can't.
It sounds like you're the only person saying it, Jay, right now.
No, he talking about JP. You got
a lot of people blinded by the love that they have for Pac.
No,
JP,
not
in the image that he come off.
Yeah, you drawing off that 7-4, JP. You gotta be drawing off that 7-4,
bro. You gotta understand.
You're the only one
that's
that
a violation, bro. You can't be doing that, bro. That's a violation. You can't be.
Let me go pull up some of his video.
Bruh, it's a violation, bro. I'm telling you.
Jay,
You
Jay,
cannot
when you make
accuse
certain
someone.
statements, Jay, you have to realize the severity of certain statements. Like, I will never make statements about a man's sexuality or anything like that unless I have evidence, bro. Like, or even insinuating it, because I mean that's just it's a strong statement, bro. Like, there's something I learned from a young age. You know, I had so-called OGs who would always tell me, don't put something in somebody's jacket unless you can back it. They always used to tell me this.
That's what I just told you, Jay, and you acted like you ain't know what I was talking about.
What did I put on his jacket?
No,
He's
I'm
talking
just
about
saying.
his sexuality, Kay. I'm talking about my perception of things he said. Those are two different things, Kay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
No, I got it right. If the man, to me, I said to me, by watching his interviews and listening to this man speak, if it wasn't been Pac, if it wasn't Tupac and it was just some regular Joe Blow, then nobody would have had a problem with it. But since it's Tupac, and since we got the strong love for Tupac and the image that he gave us, like Ice Cube and everybody else, we got a problem with it. I didn't never say nothing about his sexuality. I said to me, how the way his charisma and mannerisms come off as feminine to me. It do.
Yo, so
I'm not taking that back. It
That's not
does.
what you said.
Yo, Jay, let me ask you a question.
That's exactly what I said.
Yo, Jay, let me ask you a question.
That's exactly what I did not call that man gay.
You said
Jay, let me ask you a
he had a
question.
little sugar in his tank.
Wait,
We
hold
all
up.
know what that
I said the way he talked, the way his mannerisms, it seemed like he got a little sugar in his tank. Feminine. I just used the word feminine. Feminine and sugar in his tank is the same thing.
Yeah, hold up real quick. Jay, I got a question for you. Jay, I got a question for you.
Sugar in the tank
Hold
is a little bit different.
Hey guys, hold up real quick. Hey Jay, I got a question for you. Jay, you remember our first interaction? How when you first came up on one of these panels, right? And everybody was calling you a beta because of the things you were saying, and everybody was coming at you in the chat. And I was one of those people. Right? You remember when after I came up and I apologized to you? What did I apologize to you for? For doing essentially the same thing that you're doing right now, right? Because I was just judging you off of some statements you were making and whatnot, and then I didn't take the time to give you grace or to it's just not appropriate, bro, to just put something on, to even insinuate that. That's crazy, bro. Like you're saying he has a sugar. Like, it's one thing to say that, okay, he has some feminine traits or whatnot. You straight up said he has some sugar in his thing. Like, he looked like it.
Well, I should have used the word feminine. I should have used the word feminine then. It seemed like it was very feminine to me when I listened to the man speak.
And then you said black men, like, as far as the image, if we find out something about black men, that would be a problem for us. But you willing to put a statement about a black man. Do you not, you sound like a walking contradiction, bro.
Yeah, right.
Hold on, let me correct you right quick.
All right, final thoughts.
Final thoughts. Well, let me correct you. When I said something about Pac,
these trains can't be long.
When I said something about Pac, I said by listening to his interviews and watching him besides the music and stuff and the movies and stuff, when you listen to when he been himself and his Chicago Realers gave me the word mannerism and his words, how the way he be moving his head, how fast it sounds very feminine. It does. I'm not the only person that said that. A lot of people say that. A lot of people, but my brother, he got so much love for Pac. He with y'all. But I'm looking at a little video right now. They say he got rumors with Dr. Dre. Here it is, right here.
Oh God! Please don't spread that. Come on, Jay. Don't be spreading some. Come on, Jay.
I'm just saying, y'all act like y'all said I'm the only person that think like this, though.
Come on, Jay.
And I'm sure I'm pulling up receipts.
Rumors.
So clearly, I'm not the only person. Clearly, I'm not the only person that felt this way.
You're not
Those are rumors and conjecture.
Hold on, you're not pulling up receipts.
No, I'm not pulling up receipts saying he was gay. I'm pulling up receipts of people thinking he was by the way he act, by the way he talk. I mean, his mannerisms come off feminine.
Yeah. Okay. That wasn't a receipt. You pulled up a article that made us said a rumor, but it didn't substantiate because no one believed it. That's why, again, you would never hear anyone saying that because it didn't register. No one believed that. Pac was poetic. He was a G. he was loved. Like that dude was Trill, and he died at 26. So I don't know what these young.
I don't. Me personally, Courtney. I don't know the man was gay or not. But what I'm saying is, I'm just going off from listening to his interviews, my own perception. That's my own that I'm entitled to. This is my own perception of the guy. It
Jay,
don't sound masculine. He don't sound masculine to me. He sounds feminine.
Jay, let me tell you something real quick, Jay. Okay. Given that I live in Atlanta, bro, my gaydar is so on point these days. Okay. And I cannot think of a it is so on point.
You gotta have it on point down there.
Bro, yeah, it is so and I cannot see what you're saying, bro. Like I cannot.
I can't wait till the late night show. I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Then I can so y'all can get y'all.
I don't think that's a problem.
To see what I'm talking about.
Listen, I'll be the first one, Jay. I'll be the first one to tell you. Like sometimes it'd be the dudes with the biggest facades and whatnot that you find out like, and this is me, Jonathan, living in Atlanta, telling you this. Okay, you find out that like like you see that facade and whatnot, and you realize like what's really going on, and so I have that radar, and I'm trying to think of any scenario where I've peeped what you're saying and I cannot see it. So I feel like just me being, in the environment I'm in, okay, my gaydar would be better than yours.
No, my gaydar
like now look, I'm watching
the best. Stop it.
I'm watching this video. If you watch his hands, watch his hand movement. Watch his hand movement.
Nah, JP. Nah.
Come on, bro.
Come on now. Just pay attention to him. Pay attention to him.
Jonathan,
JP,
you gonna be in Houston?
17. He was a teenager in this. Like, are you serious? He was 17 years old.
No. It's plenty of people that talk with their hands.
I wasn't feminine at 17.
I don't know what.
I wasn't never feminine.
But I'm sure the clothes that you wore back in the day compared to now.
No, watch his hands. Watch how he do his hands. Watch his mannerisms. Watch it. It's like a woman would do. Men don't do it.
I think you watching them too close, JP.
Jonathan, you gonna be in Houston?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Oh man, that just got real. God dog it.
You see it?
Nobody paying attention to that.
Oh, you can't see it.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Jay Prince, you do realize, like, okay, because you're saying okay because of his.
I just think that y'all got a lot of love for Pac, and that's cool.
Jay Prince, you do realize, okay. Let's say we accept.
I love Pac.
Yo, Jay Prince, hold up. Let's say we accept your premise, right? You do realize there are dudes that don't even like that may appear so masculine and whatnot, and they're the exact opposite, right? Like it's so hard to read people, bro. Like Jay Prince, let me tell you a story, bro. When I first moved to Atlanta, right? Let me tell you a little story, Jay Prince. When I first moved to Atlanta, right? I went to this club, okay? You know that song? It was one of the sections. It was this girl's birthday. You know that song, that 2 Chainz song? It's your birthday. You know that song, right? And then the ladies get to twerking and stuff like that. So this dude, there's this buff dude, like 10 chains on, looking like a thug and whatnot, and he's just standing there like me mugging everybody, right? The song come on, and he's just bopping his head and whatnot. Mind you, I'm new to Atlanta, I don't understand this culture and whatnot, and he just he's bopping his head and whatnot. And when that beat dropped, you know what happened, JP?
What's that? This
dude jumped up, jumped down, and did a split. Okay. He jumped up, jumped down, and did a split. Okay. And and to me, I'm looking around like, because I'm from the Northeast. Right? I'm looking around like, wait, y'all ain't noticed that? Everybody's just looking like this is normal.
Like it's normal.
Like this is normal. To me, I'm just looking at everybody. You're like, wait, I'm the only one who saw that? Okay.
But JB, a lot of people won't think that's feminine though.
Nah, but JP, here's what I'm saying. I'm saying all this to say that had I just looked at this dude based on how he looked, right, I would have never thought that. Okay, but once I saw like this dude do a split, and then while he's on the floor like twerk it. That's when I realized, like, you can't even. So that's my point, man. It's really hard to read this stuff and I just can't see it, bro. That's
Hey, what about that dude that played on the? I think that's a Friday at the Nest. The big old built dude. Because a lot of people was calling him feminine. The big old built dude that was chasing
No, we're not about to go
not
down a
Deepa.
rabbit hole about feminine. This is insane.
No. Hold on, Aaron. Hold on. The dude that was chasing, what's that comedy dude? The short dude name? What's his
Oh,
name?
you talking about the one that's married to the
Alright, y'all, we
light skinned
gotta
chick with like 6 kids.
end
I
this
know
show,
who you're talking
y'all.
about.
Yeah,
The one
Dwayne. I think his name was Dwayne in that movie.
The one he played in the the White Chicks movie with the Wayne brothers.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say
I
his
think
name.
that was Friday at the
I'm not gonna
Nets.
let I'm not gonna say
The
his
ex
name. I'm
football
not about to
player.
let you.
I know who you're talking
Yeah,
about.
I know who you're talking about. We're not gonna do him like that though.
JP,
We're
stop
not gonna
doing
substantiate
that.
nothing.
That's the one that got his thing groped, right? By the producer
Listen,
in front of his
substantiate
wife.
means you have to provide
Yeah.
evidence. That's what it means.
I don't feel comfortable talking about a bunch of dudes trying to figure out if they're gay or not.
Imagine sitting
Terry
around
Crews.
making
Yes, that's his name.
accusations
Terry
about
Crews.
somebody else's sexuality. Like, who cares? Let them be whoever they are. Why are you like becoming some kind of detective about what somebody else is doing in that way? Like,
I agree, but there is something you said earlier that I slightly disagree with, because I do like I don't like how JP's approaching this in terms of like just guessing men's or putting even insinuating those things. But when you say who cares, I do think that there's like this I don't want to say agenda, but like there's this thing where they're pushing this nowadays, and you're seeing so many images of black men in these weak like to me it's a very weak image of black men, and I care about the black male image. So personally, I do care that they're pushing a certain narrative. Now, I don't care
but
about
all the people
like
that
on an,
JP
hold up, Kate. On an individual level, right? At the micro level, I don't care what you do with your life. I don't care who you. I'm just saying in terms of like the overall, just like pushing this shit that I see, I do care, bro. I can't
Could it just
lie.
be
I do.
representation?
I don't care. I don't care what about their sexuality. My thing is, what I do care about. These is the people who all my family, everybody used to look up to in a certain way. If it been a lot of people been coming out the closet that shocked us. That's been rapping that we looked at that was pure gangsters, and now they out the closet. We
Why
gonna
don't you
wait 10
listen
and
to
20
rappers?
years.
Oh no, you.
I'm just saying.
Idolizing
As a
rappers, bro.
kid, Aaron, I'm talking about as a kid. As a kid, we grew up. My image of Tupac was gangster. My image of Ice Cube was a gangster. It wasn't all of these dudes that's coming out the closet. They had a different image when we was watching them, first was watching them.
See, but you limited, right? Because your
Ice
mind
Cube
doesn't
married
allow
his
you
high
to
school
see.
sweetheart. Wait, what?
No, but that's on his mind
I'm
doesn't
not.
allow him to understand.
No,
this
what
gangster
I'm saying is
layered.
Ice Cube was gangster. I'm just saying, like, I'm not calling Ice Cube sweet. I'm just saying, I'm not talking about that, Miss Parker. What I'm saying is, image when I was a kid, when we was kids, Aaron, growing up, watching these dudes, they gave us a certain image about them, who we all used to look up to, trying to emulate, trying to mock. I done got in fights of if you bought it, like when Master P came out that one song, if you bought it, say you bought it. We used to get in fights behind that. Imagine if he imagine if he ain't never had a fight the day in his life. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? I've been getting beat up, I've been beating up people all this time off your song as a kid, adolescent.
Did you ever
Right,
feel
that's all I'm saying.
emulating Pac?
No, I get your point, but you gotta understand, being gangster is not it's multi-layered. There's more than one way to be a gangster. It seems like your mind only lets you see it as one way, and that's what I'm telling you. It's different ways to move.
I know that, Aaron.
Different ways.
I'm just speaking on the mindset of when I was young, adolescent, very influenced of rappers and stuff like that. And Tupac, Biggie, all of them was our dudes who we all inspired to be.
Did you feel feminine when you were emulating what Tupac was doing?
JP,
No.
one more thing too. Like one more thing too, JP. When it comes
gay.
to Ice Cube in particular, bro, like I will always defend Ice Cube. I don't care what the situation is, because that brother is so respectable. I mean, if you just look at, like, first of all, his accomplishments, the fact that this brother has been married this entire time, not a single scandal, none of this, weird stuff, weird Hollywood stuff that people be getting involved in. You never hear his name involved in any of that crap. Like, he's just had honestly a very clean record, especially given that he came from, that.
But this is why I disagree with you, though, JB. I disagree with you. That's just like a good boy, right? A good boy playing Miss Parker. I know you done met dudes that's try to pretend like they're. That's just Miss Parker. You could probably relate to this. Most women can relate to this when they see dudes that be trying to act like a gangster and a thug around women, but really, reality, they good boys, they nerds, but they only doing it.
Wait.
I'm just saying. I'm just giving them context of what I'm coming from.
JP, are you trying to say that because he's had like pretty much a spotless career, and he's managed everything properly, you saying that that's a bad thing?
No, it's your first impression is your best impression. So when Ice Cube first came out, in my mind, I always thought Ice Cube was this thug gangster back in the day. And then to come find that's like Dr. Dre. When I found out, I thought Dr. Dre was this stone cold gangster, and come to find out he wasn't.
But Jay, you're not.
That's all I'm saying.
Jay, why are you not more happy? Why are you not happier that? Why are you not happier that he's like so successful and so accomplished?
What he was rapping
than this gangster stuff, bro.
But what he was rapping
because
about?
What made me that's just like if I get on here and I change. What made me attracted to them was their first image that they gave me.
But what?
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
So you don't believe in growth, Jay? You don't believe somebody can grow?
Yes, I do believe in people can grow.
So but it sounds like it's your fault for judging a book by its cover.
All right, fam. We got in this live, y'all. We got in this live.
To me.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man.
JR, you ain't right for this, JR. We haven't. Let's just have the conversation. Hold up.
I know.
Let's just have the conversation. Said a wise man once said, "Let's just have the conversation."
I know, but not on Thursday night shows. We can't do
that. All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
All right, man.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Y'all enjoy y'all evening. Hey, JB, get some rest, man, for tomorrow, man.
Yes, sir.
And we got them. Gotta hit my boy up too. I think he should be ready now.
You said what?
Gotta hit my boy up. I said that he should be ready. When we talked about it already.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
All right, I'll talk to you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's hit the like button on the way out. We appreciate y'all. Let's get up out of here, man.